Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Welcome back. Random show. Welcome back. Random show. Welcome back. Random show. Welcome back. Random show. Day number 12. Day number 12 of the random show. A bit late, but we're here anyway. Day number 12 of the random show. A bit late, but we're here anyways. We are here anyways. Random show settings. Random show settings. Day number 12. Episode number 438. A bit late, but we're here anyways. A bit late, but we're here anyways. Big up everybody tuning in. Big up everybody hanging on. Big up everybody supporting the cause. I appreciate you greatly. We are going deeper and deeper and deeper into the 31 days. We're soon going to hit the 31 days, and now would have achieved my fucking goal, which is the main aim. Yes, it'll be nice if I hit 500 flipping members by the end of the 31 days, but the real aim is to do this every single day throughout the flipping month. And I'm happy I've done it. I'm so freaking happy I've finally done it. I'm getting there, little by little. This is the longest I've done it so far. So I'm not going to count my chickens, you know, before they've fucking been hatched and shit. I'm not going to do that. But so far, I'm feeling good. Because you know what? I did it. I freaking did it. Big up everybody tuning in. I appreciate you. As per usual, as you guys know, this is a random show. This is the 31-day marathon stream. We are aiming to hit 500 members by the end of July. So if you want to join and become a member, click the link in the description. Opt in, get a membership. You can also gift the membership via the little dollar icon in the chat box. Right? Cool. Bless. If you don't want to do that, don't worry. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. I'm now uploading clips quite regularly, so keep an eye out for that one. I'm thinking, this is my hope. I'm thinking when I hit like 500 subs, I'm going to make a random show clips channel just to mix things up a bit, right? I think that's what I'm going to do. I think when I hit 500 subs, I'm going to make a random show clips channel, and I'm going to put all the clips under 10 minutes on there. All the clips kind of over 20 minutes on here. That's what I'm going to do. I think I put the longer form clips on here, but the shorter clips, I put them on the clips channel so it doesn't fucking spam your fucking feed. So from time to time, I might have the odd upload from a stream on this channel, but I think when I hit 500 subs on this channel, I'll switch over and make a random show clips channel and put them on there. But for now, clips are going up quite regularly. I'm updating the streams with timestamps as well. I think I've already done it for the previous episode, so check that throughout. I'm going to try and do them as soon as I finish so you guys can flick through the content more easier, sorry. I'm also going to get started on the Patreon today, actually. There should be a couple Patreons going out, so keep an eye out for that one. If you're not subscribed to the Patreon, click the link in the description too. Patreon.com/Agostino. You can subscribe on there for as little as $1 and get access to all my Patreon content, but they'll be updated from today. So you'll be seeing more content going on the Patreon today. But today we're going to be going through all the tabs I haven't gone through, slowly, methodically, as per usual. So thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to start off with some tabs that I didn't end up getting a chance to do because I think I ended up not completing that stream. So let's just get on there first. Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to pull these up actually because this might be a good place to start. This actually might be the best place to start. Let me just put this on here. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We've got so much stuff to go through. Trust me. So strap in, strap on. It's going to be a nice long one today. Those of you who've been missing the long streams, it's going to be a nice long stream today for those of you enjoying that sort of thing. So big up everybody tuning in. Big up Black American, I see you. Skin, I see you. God's favorite, I see you. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you all. Let's quickly get through these quick little clips. I think this might be from the last episode of the Golden Hour, maybe 2 episodes ago. I want to get through them anyway because these are the things that I got left over in terms of tabs I forgot to fucking do because, you know, I'm an idiot. So please forgive me for that one. But we're going to roll. What are you guys saying for your Saturday afternoon? What are you guys up to? I see Skin says morning coffee. What are you guys up to? What are you guys up to Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon? What are you guys up to? For me personally, I'm going to be streaming today quite a bit. I'm gonna do this. Then when I finish this, I'm gonna go head over to the gym. When I come back, I'm gonna do Taz, and I'm probably gonna do another stream after I finish Taz. So I've got a jam-packed day of streams today. I'm not gonna lie. I've got really no more time to do anything else. But that's the chance. I'm gonna do random show today, and then go to the gym for a couple of hours, and then again Taz. What are you guys up to? Let me know in the stream chat. What are you guys up to this lovely morning? Cool. Let's continue. Let me show you the clips I've been talking about, right? So these are the clips I need to go through quickly, yeah? These are the clips I need to go through. The first one is, I think it says Brendan Shaw thinks Corey Sanderhagen makes $2 million from his from selling or nut pick something. Yeah, I think Corey Sanderhagen was trolling online. He did like a comedy skit, but for some reason Brendan thought the comedy skit was real, and he thought Corey Sanderhagen was actually making $1 million a month from fucking selling his nut pictures, like on OnlyFans, which obviously wasn't true. So this is a funny clip where Brendan kind of espouses that. It's really strange. Strange man, he believes it, to be fair. Well, actually, I shouldn't be surprised he believes it, to be fair, should I?
For free, why wouldn't you just get on OnlyFans? Like, there's a fighter, Corey Sanderhagen, and Nick, I'm sure you heard this, where he just started showing his nuts, and he was making, they said, $2 million.
That's not going to last, okay?
They're saying.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Look it up.
Believe it.
Look it up. Look it up.
Bro, you can look
Nick,
up anything.
Look it up, Nick.
Nick, I know I'm not there. Look it up.
Look up anything. It would be awesome if Brendan was wearing a skirt and we saw his pussy when he opened up his legs, dude. Fuck
yeah,
bro.
are you doing the what is this? Are you gonna Sharon Stone us right now?
What if I know this is not good podcast material or material at all, but what if Brendan had a pussy? What if we didn't know? And he just had the hairiest pussy.
I just went like this. I was super trans this whole time.
Yeah, bro. I feel like I would understand you more. You know what I mean? Raw power and grappling. I get it, bro.
Well, that'd be great surgery, right?
Oh, so like you're saying he would have been he would be a woman if he has a pussy surgery.
Yeah. So it'd be like, wow, okay. But I think you see that a lot, though. I think it looks better. I think it looks better when a woman is now a man because they're nicer looking, and it's easy to get buff and all that stuff.
A woman,
I think they look better. The only way a guy looks like a good girl is you have to be like, they have to already be like Casey. You know what I mean? Like little. You know what I'm saying? Like thin
small shoulders.
First of all,
yeah, exactly. They naturally have to be like feminine,
Eric,
like, you know.
Casey is a bad example of.
He's hairy.
I'm just saying he's tiny.
No, but
he would be a cute little girl.
Though he's not. He's kind of like, you know.
That's a funny clip because at the end there, Eric Griffin was projecting a bit there because Eric Griffin is kind of fat. I understand that. So he maybe sees Casey and thinks Casey is like a twink, but he's not. He might be a shorter dude, but that Casey guy, which is Chin's friend, the one that wears a beanie and stuff, the one that's in Tom Segura's Netflix show, that guy doesn't look like a twink to me. Again, he's short, but he's not twinkish in any way, shape, or form. He's just a regular dude. But obviously, compared to Eric, he must look tiny because Eric is fat as shit. I find the Brendan thing, just as an observation, right? The Brendan crossing his legs thing, I wonder, right? Again, maybe this is nitpicking, maybe this is fucking parasocial and weird and digging too deep into things that don't make sense. But I wonder if this like obsessive need to like cross his legs is a way of like him trying to signal that he's somewhat intellectual, somewhat learned, well-read, cultured. Because you don't usually see guys as big as Brendan sitting like that, you know? It's not really a normal thing that's done. But I wonder if Brendan kind of does that as a way to kind of signal, as a subconscious way of him to try and demonstrate, oh yeah, I'm cultured, you know? I'm tapped into my femininity, you know? I'm not just this brute, I'm not just this bro, this Chad. I'm a little bit more complex. There's more going on here than what you see on the surface, you know? I might read some Immanuel Kant, right? I might be into some fucking Sally Rooney, you know? You never know. That's probably what he's trying to signal. I know I look like a Chad, but I'm not really. I'm way deeper than that. So here I am crossing my legs because I'm sure when Chris was sitting there, that's just one thing he couldn't take his eyes off, isn't it? Just Brendan's bare legs just like, you know, vibrating off of the screen and staring him down. It's like, what the fuck is this guy sitting like that? But I think he's just like that to kind of, you know, to show off that he's like or to try and demonstrate or highlight or signal that he is somewhat smart, which I don't think really works because, you know, you're better off just acting. You're better off just like doing smart things, saying smart things than you are trying to look smart. You know, that's not really going to work in most cases, because the one thing we know, the person that obsessively walks around with a book in their hand usually isn't reading it. If you got it in your back pocket, it's screwed up, it's scrunched up in your bag somewhere, fair enough. But the person that just walks around with a book in their hand usually is like a LeBron James and has not got past the first couple of pages. That's a fact. And how do I know that? Because I used to read 4 books a month. So I know, okay? Believe me, I know. I'm smart. Next clip. We got this one. Brendan Schaub isn't a fan of Ellen Page. Who would have thought that, by the way? Who is surprised that Brendan isn't a fan of Ellen Page? Who is not surprised by that? Let's see this clip. Who is not? Who is
Caitlyn Jenner?
No. The famous girl that turned into a guy.
RuPaul.
No.
Well, no, that's a guy still,
On
right?
the Bud Light can?
She was on. She was on Umbrella Academy.
Yeah.
She was in Juno. What's her name?
Juno girl, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Ellen Page.
Ellen Page.
Ellen Page. No, it's
Now
Elliot Page.
What is it? Elliot, yeah.
But what I'm saying is that
She looks like she could be a wafy guy, yeah.
Yeah, you look like that.
No.
She looks like a good-looking, like young, you know.
No, she looks like a
The fuck it does.
17-year-old.
I guess he's trying really hard to lean into this conservative thing. The fuck it does is like crazy to say. It. But also I wonder if it's like an attempt to go viral. Like, does he actually have these really like I always wonder whenever it's like that kind of like subtle racism thing that he does, I'm wondering if it's like actual racism or if it's just him trying to go viral, you know, trying to be somewhat edgy. Because I don't even know if he's smart enough to be racist. You know, I don't even know if he's smart enough to be transphobic or homophobic. Is he really? I'm not sure.
Kid who is in Britain, but like.
No. She looks like a girl
that
chopped her tits off and cut her hair. What are we talking about here?
I don't know. She's kind of like, hold up. What are you talking about? Around the corner right here. Yeah. Come over here. I've got it
She
for
was
you.
cute. She was cute in Juno.
Got it for cheap. Dude, I think that is so wild. Wow. She actually was cute, yeah.
Super cute in Juno.
Yeah. And now her career she has to, what's the deal?
She's on Fighter and the Kid. She's a co-host of Fighter and Kid. She's in the fucking tanks.
Awesome. So
like I want to see somebody like this now. Like she looks like he looks like any of these new action stars now. They all look like this.
I want to talk about this because
You know what I mean?
true. I want to talk about this because if you're okay, so the he/her thing, like I when I posted my
like even this topic, like it's probably their like. It probably says a lot about where they're at. Like sometimes I wonder to myself, like, if Chris D'Elia and Brendan and Brian Callen never got cancelled, like if Brian never got accused of rape, if Chris never got accused of being a PDF and had all those girls coming out saying he was a creep and shit, if none of that happened, I think they would have still been in this position, you know? I think that their career still would have petered out. Because I don't really think they're that interesting people, you know? They're not that interesting, not that funny. Like, this particular subject has been done to death. Like, even the people that are involved in, like, culture war conversations, even they're bored of this topic. Even fucking Rogan doesn't talk about this shit all the time. Yeah, I know he's still stuck on COVID, but even Rogan has moved on from the whole, like, trans thing. Or the trans debate, right? Or the drag queens in fucking nurseries. Or public libraries reading kids' books and stuff. It's a topic that was so done. And I wonder if them talking about this now is a reflection of where they are, because they get onto stuff so late. Like they should have been talking about this stuff when it was in the news, or when it was in conversation, but they were probably too scared to do so. They didn't want to lose their sponsors, so they avoided it. But now it's too late, really. Think about it. Now it's definitely too late because everybody's moved on. It's a really strange place to be.
My thing about Caitlyn Jenner, my bit on.
Big up Andrew W. Big up Case Lord Moses. Yeah, of course, Case Lord Moses. We're going to review the Clips album, of fucking course. That album is a fucking banger. I've got some controversial opinion about a couple of tracks that I wasn't that fond of, but overall, fucking banger. It's that the Tiny Desk performance. The Tiny Desk performance. Fuck off.
online. I called her she, and this is
ooh, you fucked up.
No. Because, but first of all, it's funny. Second of all, if you go through the surgery, all right, dude, you've earned it.
Yes,
you fucking earned it, bro. Yes. If I cut my dick off, you'll call me whatever I want, bro.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so
but you have to show it all the time.
Yeah,
you have to be like this. Are you kidding me?
No,
do you see what I've done?
It's like a passport.
It's when you half-ass it. If you half-ass it and you still got that big root in the front.
No, even just.
Why does he speak like that? Half-ass. What's wrong with his voice?
It's when you half-ass it. If you half-ass it,
dry fast all gas. Say it one more time. One more time.
Are you kidding me?
No,
do you see what I've done?
It's like a passport.
It's when you half-ass it. If you half-ass it and you still got that big root in the front.
No, even just.
But you just get tits. Nah,
tits,
bro,
no,
you're Ben.
No, dude.
You're Ben.
If
you're
you
gonna
get
always be Ben.
The private part under your pants, if you switch it, then dude, props. Look, I don't think that what you did is crazy. It was wild mutilation. I hope you're happy, but my gosh, okay, ma'am.
You know what? That's the first. Okay, so the top of the list.
Yeah.
It's ma'am.
But you know the second one after that is like they do this like shave down of their face and Adam's apple. I think if you do that too, that's a big one.
But you're not a woman though.
I know, but no.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Wait, what?
You've earned it.
Yeah, I'm with Brendan.
You've earned it.
No, I'm not talking about shave your face. I'm talking they shave down their bones.
Structure, yeah.
Yeah, they shave their cheekbones.
Why does Brendan know much about this? Why does Brendan know so much about this? Luckily, because Slojo has had that surgery. It's that surgery that you make your fucking chin look like a fucking bike seat, which all the girls seem to like. I don't understand it personally. I don't get the correlation between having a really pointy chin to it being. I guess maybe for a girl, the pointy chin is like a version of having a really chiseled chin, like a man, like having a really like boxy chin. So I guess the alternative to having like a square chin is having a triangle one. But it just looks too pointy from what I've seen so far. All the girls, and maybe because they exaggerate it more on those kind of Facetune apps, but all the girls I've seen who have that kind of surgery done, they just look way too weird. It just looks too weird. It's too pointy, you know? It looks like somebody's done something to your chin. It doesn't look cute at all. But again, people that do that sort of stuff aren't looking for validation or permission from me or these guys, you know? That's for sure. The people who are into that sort of stuff do not need permission from me or the Golden Hour to do what they're doing. So I find it hilarious that they are opining on this with such fucking strongly held beliefs on things that they have really no real knowledge of, experience of, understanding of at all.
Like Kylie Jenner.
And they cut out their Adam's apple and all that stuff, man.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, if you do, that's number 2 on the list.
No, there's only 1 on the list.
Yeah, like you can't just get tits and be like it'd be like me getting tits and be like, I'm Sarah now.
Yeah, no,
tits,
you're not Sarah unless you get a pussy, Brendan.
Yes, and shave your face down.
I said that's number 1. Okay, that's number 1.
I find it crazy how I find it interesting how strict and black and white Brendan is about how people identify themselves, when this is the same guy who doesn't like sticking to his own lane. He doesn't believe in that. He jumps around. One day he was a stand-up comedian. The next day he's a bike enthusiast. The next day he's a fucking whiskey connoisseur, whiskey brand owner. The next minute he's a fucking podcaster. Now he's a car guy, right? A person who likes to identify as many different things and doesn't want to be held to the past, right? He doesn't want you to bring up the past and with other things, right? Why are you bringing up some old shit? Is very judgmental about other people and how they want to self-identify or be referred to. I find that very, very, very interesting. But again, what do I know? Absolutely nothing. Let's continue on. Next one. Chappelle wears adult diapers. I think I might play this, you know. I think I might have played this. Now that I've seen the clips, I think I might have played this adult diapers one. I think so. Let me check some other ones here. Okay, these are the ones I haven't played. I haven't played these ones. Eric Griffin glazing Dave Chappelle's new comedy club. Yeah, this is a good one because Chris D'Elia finds it really hard to kind of listen. And Brendan Schaub, obviously, you know, he only likes the sound of his own voice, so he keeps interrupting. But Eric Griffin played at Dave Chappelle's club a few weeks ago, a few weeks ago, I think. I think he got invited with Matt Rife, but he did his own thing there. And he's basically waxing lyrical about how amazing it was. So let's play the clip of him just, you know, waxing lyrical about how great it was to be out there and shit. and see how uncomfortable it makes Chris D'Elia, because I think Chris D'Elia is reminded of just how far away he is from being near those places. Because I think with Chris D'Elia, most likely it's a good thing that he's like got his own career, right? Probably after the whole scandal and the PDF allegations, he's probably thinks it's a good thing to be able to kind of bounce back. You know, I think anybody else in any walk of life, especially someone that looks like me, especially someone with my skin tone, if I did what Chris D'Elia did, there's no way I'm coming back, even with my own pod. There's no way. I think maybe, no, I don't think there's a way. It's not happening, right? So the fact that he has come back, he's probably really grateful and happy about, and it's probably a big middle finger for him, to his victims and shit. But one thing that he's probably never going to get back is that community, because a lot of these comedians are very cautious about their image, reputation, brand, sponsors, money, and they don't want to be, they only want to be next to somebody if it makes money. They don't want to be next to you if it doesn't make money, especially if it's going to cost them money. If they stand next to you, take a picture with you, they're not going to get sponsorship deals and stuff. So that must be hard to deal with. Like even with someone like Chris Brown, like he must go to certain places and certain people must like enjoy speaking to him, but they don't want to take a picture with him, you know, like behind the scenes. Like they're all good. Like they're really good with, like, you know, giving him his flowers, saying how much of a fan they are of his, blah blah blah, or just talking in general. But when it comes for time for a picture, they're like, nah, I can't do that, you know. I wonder if that's a thing, but let's play it anyway. Well, bear me a second. Let me just let it load. Let me let it load.
I got to tell you guys about.
Let me let it load. Come on.
I went with Matt Rife to Chappelle's Club in Yellow Springs.
Yeah. Come on.
Where's that, Ohio?
Let me let it load.
I got to tell you guys about. I went with Matt Rife to Chappelle's Club in Yellow Springs.
Yeah. Where's that, Ohio?
Yes, in Ohio. Yellow Springs is such a small, it's only like 2 blocks.
Yeah, okay.
And this club he has is just fantastic.
Wow.
Like how many does it seat?
It doesn't seat a lot of people, man. I think 180 at the most.
Okay.
And then it's got a
big up Wingus McDingus, Wagwan G, G1 Roger, Wagwan G's.
Restaurant area, but it was like a 5-man control room. You know, they had all these 6 cameras. Like he could film there and then hand it to Netflix.
Right.
What's the population look like there? Is it all white? It's Ohio. Is it all white, or is it since the station?
Obsessed with race, isn't it? This version of Brendan's obsessed with race, and I wonder: is it audio? Is it a consequence of him moving to Austin? Is it a consequence of him going through the cancellation of Brian and Chris D'Elia and kind of getting radicalized from that? Is it a consequence of maybe his own background in history, right? Growing up in Ohio, or growing up in Colorado, sorry, not making it in football, and maybe slightly blaming the fact that he didn't make it on football on black athletes in front of him getting in front, and he thought he was probably better than them, but they got in front because of the race, who knows? Or is it a consequence of his missus, Slow Joanna, her ex fellas being of the darker skin tone complexion? Or is it all the above? Because he does seem to have a thing about race. Like he wants to be referred to as white desperately, despite his introduction to the wider public being called Big Brown, right, in the UFC, and him also looking basically Turkish. He doesn't like to be referred to that, even though he's got he's got kids who are basically half Hispanic.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, be up Wingus.
Carniesa, Chilia, Zinka, T Gringo Poppy t-shirt has arrived. Can you let me know on Discord how to get it to you? Bean cheese, Bert is fat bean cheese.
big up, Wingus. Yeah. I'll message you right after this, actually. Let me write out my notes. Message Wingus Addy. I'll give you my address on Discord after the chat, yeah? After I finish the stream. Big up Wingus.
Weird about this little town. It's all white, but this little town is very progressive. It was like I saw a lot of rainbow flags in the stores and stuff. It's actually a really. But people come from all over the place.
They go see that.
Yeah, they go because it's like people know.
That means they have good coffee.
Yeah. They had great coffee there.
Of course, yeah.
It's coffee place, and then he's hosting the show. he comes out and hosts a show and he's doing his thing, and I'm sitting there like, oh shit, this is Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he brings me up. You know what I mean? And I was saying to the crowd, I was like, I don't know what y'all do for a living, but if the best at it, possibly ever, is introducing you at your
big up Young Old Vibes. I don't think he's really racist. I think he just says ignorant stuff. That's the thing though, like, I don't know. My instant reaction to that would be, no, you're wrong, he's racist. But then I also don't think he's smart enough to be like, not like you have to be smart to be racist, but he's so dumb, I don't even know if he knows he's being racist. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, he comes across so dumb that I generally don't know that he thinks he's being racist. Like that time, there's an episode of Tfatk. I think a recent one where Brian Callen comes back from his cruise, right? Brian went on a cruise vacation with his family and he comes back, first day back, and Brian's talking about how the cruise was, and Brendan's basically like, yeah, but what's the point of going on holiday? Everything that you need around the world is right here. Why would I go anywhere else? You know? What's the point of like going places? Because I have everything here. There's nothing I can get. There's nothing overseas that I can't get in America. That was like his reason for not traveling. His reason for not going on a vacation. It's like, okay, you don't need to be a backpacker or anything, right? Maybe Brendan's never going to be backpacking through Southeast Asia or something, or parts of Central America, but not wanting to go on holiday or explore the world, or just, you know, visit different places, visit different cultures, speak to different people, eat different food, see different things. That's not like a flex, you know? That isn't like a flex. You maybe should, whatever you're into, but he doesn't, because it's like, he thinks, I don't know, there's no point because I've got everything I need here. So, okay, cool, I guess.
Your job. I don't know if you know what's happening right now, you know? I was like, this is like if I was at McDonald's doing fries and I look over and Ronald McDonald is flipping burgers.
But then part of me also thinks, I don't even know if he actually means it, or he's just looking, as somebody said here, he's just looking for an identity. I think somebody mentioned it. Maybe just looking for an identity. Because you know how he jumps into different things. The bike stuff, the whiskey stuff, the this stuff, the running stuff, the fucking MMA stuff, the, you know, whatever. Now the car stuff, he jumps into different things. I wonder if he just look, like even just the car modding stuff. When's the last time he posted a picture of him working on his car? That was the thing, isn't it? He was like a mechanic. So I wonder if like these edgy, conservative, alt-right, you know, homophobic, transphobic, racist fucking points of views that he has, does he actually believe them, or is he just trying to like find an identity, find a community, because he's lost one because he doesn't do stand-up anymore?
Stupid. You're doing something right.
You'd be like, Ron, what you doing here? You know what I mean? But that was just like I don't know. I gotta say this, man.
Eric, how many were on the lineup? It was you,
it's just me,
Dave,
it's just Chappelle,
Matt.
me, and Matt. That's it.
Huh.
And how long was did Dave do, like 2 hours?
No, man. He just he has this thing like at his club. He's had like Erica.
That sounds like hate, by the way. That sounds like hate. That sounds like hate. That sounds like a little sly fucking shot there.
I do Wu-Tang Clan, De La Soul, Mos Def, like a bunch of like jazz people, like and it's not open every weekend. It's only when he's there. It's like this special thing.
Yeah.
And it's like, so he had Matt come on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. Place the shit is sold out, and he just goes up, does his thing. I mean, I gotta say, man, I've never been around a more self-confident person ever. You know, and I've been around some confident
Brian
people.
Callen?
Like you're
You ever hung out with Brian?
No, dude, no, not like this.
That's bravado.
Yeah, not like
Facts. Dave
no, this is
money.
like
Facts.
this is like I've never like, you know.
Wow.
You know what I mean? I was like, my God, like it's
Did he drop some knowledge on you?
Yeah, man.
He usually has.
It's always like that. It's just always, and the town is great. He's got all these places in the town, and then this catered meals.
It's so interesting,
you know. And he's famous like this, man. And it's no like. It's not showing off or nothing. He's just telling stories.
Yeah,
he basically built his own Disneyland.
Yeah, but he's telling stories like he'll be like, he was like, yeah, so you know, we're at the game. It's me, it's Prince, and you know, somebody else. And he's like, yeah, and Prince told me to do this thing. The phone rings. Oh, just a second. I got to take this. It's Justin Bieber. I'll be right back. And he goes, it was like that. And I was like, this dude is like, and I think that he's like so famous, but also so like he lets people in. So people like want to talk to him, you know? And he's very
Montez,
deep and thoughtful.
Jazz people is a dog whistle. Come on, bro.
Yeah, jazz people is a dog whistle. By the way, let me play it one more time because I don't think have you guys heard the new drop? I should have.
You have a gun?
You heard a new drop? One more time. One more time. One more. Oh, is it gonna stay? Don't stay. Okay, cool.
You have a gun?
There you go. I quite like that one. Big up, NJ Ranger. Big up, Blood Clot NJ Ranger.
Thoughtful and so you want to talk to him. So these people that he knows, all these famous people are like, "Yo, Dave, can you got a minute?" And he's gracious like that. But it was just like I had a perception of what I thought the guy was like before, but just like actually sitting at a dinner table with him and seeing how he is in his environment and the people he has around him, I was like, this is.
By the way, Eric Griffin. That's how you know Eric Griffin's a real. Like, I kind of respect Eric Griffin now. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I usually hate the guy, you know? I hate how he's built. I hate his voice, hate his face. But I kind of respect him. Because Eric Griffin's a real, to the bone, hater and a miserable cunt. Because he actually has a really sick life. Like, everybody, whenever I criticize Eric Griffin on this stream, everybody's always quick, even in my stream, to say, "Nah, I can see, you don't know, man. He's really funny on stage." Everyone always says that. He's actually a really good comedian. He might be one of the better ones within that Brendan fucking circle. And judging by this story, he lives a pretty sick life. He's involved. He still gets to perform at the Mothership. He gets to perform at Dave Chappelle's club. He gets good gigs. He directs specials. He has his own fucking podcast and shit. But if you listen to him talk on his own pod about life, it sounds like he's got nothing. He's struggling. He's fucking trying to rub $2 together. Doesn't have any opportunities. But in actuality, life is pretty amazing. But he still moans. He still cries. He's still miserable. So I actually respect that. I respect that he's a miserable cunt despite his life being pretty awesome. Like, he was just in fucking Ohio performing at a very exclusive comedy club owned by one of the best comedians in the world. He then got to sit down with the guy and at a fucking properly an intimate dinner, private one, sharing some stories, hearing some things he's probably never heard. He probably got given some advice that he's probably going to use into his own career. He probably got some contacts. He probably got paid very well for it. But he's still going to moan. He's still going to complain on his own pod later. I'm riffing with Griffin. I actually respect that.
Eric, did you tell him he stole your joke or no?
I did tell him that. I didn't tell him he stole it. I said to him, I said,
he stole it.
I said, because of you, I had to stop doing 2 jokes. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? And he was like, "Oh, what was it?" You know, and I told him about it. And I said, yours was mean, man. You know, but it's just
Did you get a cell phone number?
No, I didn't even try though.
You're not that close, huh?
Yeah, no, I just met the guy.
Right. Next time.
Yeah,
Next
but I'm not one of those.
Honestly, like, do you guys have friends like Brendan? Like, friends like that? That kind of like even I have to check myself sometimes when I used to see people. Sometimes some people don't really deal with the like obnoxious, smarmy jokes well. It can kind of hurt their feelings, and it can come across like you're trying to bully them, like you're trying to be mean. So even I had to check myself a few times, or people had to check me like, "Hey, relax, man. Like, you know what I mean? Chill." But Brendan does it. That's like his default thing. That's his default thing. Like the smarmy, obnoxious, insufferable, like little jokes and jabs. It's like, bro, like, what? Like, you don't really, Like, you're trying to downplay my fucking experience. You can't just say congratulations, well done. Oh, I didn't get the phone number. Now it doesn't matter. Like, what? And who does that anyway? It's the first time you've ever met the guy, I'm assuming, right? Maybe it's the first time Eric Griffin has met Dave Chappelle in a proper professional environment where they got to talk. Why would you instantly go for the phone number? I go to raves a lot, and I've preached this a lot, and it's something that I find, sometimes, especially in the heat of the moment or when you're high and drunk, it's hard to do. But I've always preached the approach of, if you go to a club and you hang out and shit, you're raving, having a good time, whether you're going to the club to pool, whether you're going to the club to dance, whether you're going to the club to find new friends, I'm a big believer in not really exchanging details at that first meet. I think it's actually better just to leave it as it is and then bump into each other again randomly at another fucking club. because usually if you go out a lot, you might meet the same people. And then, but that second time happens, it's electric. And it's like, oh my God, you're that guy, you're that girl, da 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 da. And then you can exchange details. I think the same thing goes for networking. Networking, you should treat it like that. Like, you got a chance to perform with this guy, he booked you. Even if he booked you off the basis of Matt Rife, you still got a book to perform there. You got invited to a dinner after the fact. You got to listen to some stories and shit, share some stories, have some fucking ha-ha hee-hees. You don't go for the number straight then. Maybe if it comes up organically and he wants to give it to you, fair. But you wait, innit? Like, you just kind of, hey, first seed's been sowed. Later on, you might meet him again. You might meet him in passing at airport. Hey, Eric, what's going on? Hey, what's good, Dave? The hug, and then, hey, which exchange details? That's how it comes about. You don't just go for the fucking exchange straight away. Like, fuck, you know, that's super, super, super thirsty.
Those guys where I want to be like, yo, man, let me get your number.
You just met him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, but I've met him before, but not like this.
Yeah, I get it.
This is like you hanging out in somebody's house.
Yeah.
Again, you've just met him. Honestly, what's like, I always say these comedians are bigger haters than we could ever be, or than I could be, right? They're bigger haters than I could ever be, because why would you say that? Oh, you just met him now, as opposed to when? Well, because you met him before, that meant like what? Like, so what? Why are you saying that for? Like, you just met him now. Congratulations. You just met him now. Okay. Which is basically signaling that he's met him before ages ago. But does it matter now though? Because would Dave Chappelle be seen anywhere near you, Crystal Lee, unfortunately, due to your circumstances? I don't know. It's just like not a nice thing to say to somebody when they're like sharing a story about them, sharing a story they're proud of, you know, an experience that they're proud of experiencing, and you're like, hey, oh, is that the first time you met them? Oh, you didn't get the number? Well, I guess you're not really friends. It's like, okay.
You know what I mean? So I was like, but anyway, I was just saying, it's like it was like a real like a like an artsy environment. I
find that so interesting. He's so interesting. Like I just find that whole thing so interesting. He does it in Yellow Springs.
I love it.
And there's no yeah. Interesting. You know,
Eric,
cool.
Where'd you stay? At his house?
No, man. He has a bunch of Airbnbs that he has out there, and then like there was this place.
Like, that's so interesting.
So this is where we ate. We ate at this place that has like a bedroom, so you could stay there, right? But it's like 2 dining rooms, and like this world-class chef is there cooking for us the whole time.
It's like Neverland, but no one's getting molested.
Fucking hell! Like, I really wonder sometimes, like, if Brendan's friends failed him more than he failed himself. Like, his friends in comedy. Like, why don't nobody just call him out? Like, when he's like being annoying and interrupting, someone just say, hey, can you shut the fuck up and let me finish my sentence, please? Can I finish my sentence? Can I get my point across without you interrupting? Or in this case, what the fuck did you just say? What was that? Huh? That was a bad joke. Like, you know what I mean? Like you know how in regular friendship circles, people will bust your ass, they'll break your balls, or not bust your ass, they'll break your balls, let's say. Let's retract that one. Bust your ass and break your balls. Woo! They'll break your balls, right? They might bust on your ass, but they might break your balls. And that usually is a good way for you to kind of, you know, humble yourself a little bit. Bring it back down to earth. You know? Make sure you know you're not hot shit. But in Brendan's case, he never gets really like teased like that. They kind of just let it slide. And I wonder if that's the reason why he's turned into the person that he is. Never having friends that just call out like, what did you say? What was that? That was so dumb. Why would you say that? You know? Like, what was that joke there? It's like Never Neverland, but no one gets molested. Huh? We're talking about we're talking about a comedy club, not some of these whatever.
I guess.
You build your own city.
But go ahead.
Yeah, but I would think, but I feel like it's what, like it.
Bombing. That's what bombing is, by the way. That's a bomb. In case you want to know what a bomb is, one more time. In case you want to know what a bomb looks like, this is a bomb.
Strange.
That has like a bedroom, so you could stay there, right? But it's like 2 dining rooms, and like this world-class chef is there cooking for us the whole time.
It's like Neverland, but no one's getting molested.
I guess.
Fucking hell. That's what bombing sounds like. One more time, because that was painful.
World-class chef is there cooking for us the whole time.
It's like Neverland, but no one's getting molested.
I guess.
You build your own city.
But go ahead.
Yeah, but I would think, but I feel like it's what
Big up, Mr. Bob. I think Baba is a little more insecure now that he's not there in person as Chris and Eric feel more comfortable roasting him. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just think in general, it's more of a personality thing. That's about this episode. More in general, I feel like he's got this like, it's almost antagonistic personality, which I guess he's trying to do to, in my opinion, if you had to ask me, I think he's just trying to do that to get clicks and views. Because I think views across the board are down. So he's trying his best to like be entertaining. But his version of being entertaining is to be like antagonistic, confrontational, argumentative, racist, homophobic, you know, have these like really edgy opinions. But it doesn't sound like he believes it. That's the thing. When you listen to him say these things, it's hard to get offended because he doesn't really sound like he believes it. And he's quite dumb. Like, do you really take, like, do you take the opinions, maybe just me. I don't think I could take somebody's fiddly veiled insult to heart if they're literally dumb. Like, it just won't hit as hard, you know? It's like, okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just discovered, like, the culture wars yesterday. You just discovered the trans debate yesterday, you know? And now you're suddenly opining on it. It's like, okay.
But like, let's say, I feel like Rogan will buy as much as he can on 6th Street and do the same thing. He's gonna buy a restaurant. He's gonna buy a whatever.
No,
you don't think so?
No, he'll get off 6th Street.
Or whatever it is. I can see.
Yeah.
He's saying that with like authority, like to like signal, hey, I know Rogan. Trust me. He told me where he's buying his next comedy club. I know. I just can't say.
It's the same kind of vibe. I like when I think of the mothership and being there and like the green room and the environment that is created there. This was like a very similar vibe, but even more exclusive. Like you had to turn your phone in. Right. You couldn't like. There's no recording. Like I'm never gonna see the recording of. You know. And then like the one of the shows, Chappelle goes up with Matt at the end. Matt said, "Can you want to come up and riff with me?" You know what I mean? And so he wasn't gonna do it. And then he's like, you know, I'm gonna do it. And he goes up. No one's ever going to see that. Wow. I guarantee you he's never going to put that out. Yeah. But it was like...
Isn't it the same 25 people that live in that small town?
No, man.
That's the thing.
No. Listen.
Like, why would you even care if that's the fact? Like, imagine if that was the fact, right? Imagine if that comedy club that Dave Chappelle opened in his hometown of Ohio only had the same, whatever the population of Ohio, the same somewhat, you know, let's say, you know, millions of people. No, let's just say the same 20, 30 people, like he said, come to the club. Would that matter? Or would that not be a good thing? If you're a proper comedian and you perform in big clubs, you perform in theaters, arenas, wouldn't it be nice to go to a place where like everybody's familiar with each other? Wouldn't it be like a different thing? Wouldn't that be something that you actually would love to see? Wouldn't it be quite interesting to see like a random person who traveled from Japan in the crowd? Like, wouldn't that be kind of cool? But again, Brendan's asking these nitpicky questions, not to be like inquisitive. He's asking them to kind of, in my opinion, dumb down Eric Griffin's achievement of being invited to that place in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, it's very passive aggressive. Like, is it the same 20 people? It's like, brother, aren't you meant to be my friend?
Yellow Springs is like 30 minutes away from Dayton, an hour away from Columbus. And so,
anybody
I went on stage and I was like, who lives in the Yellow Springs? Like 4 people clapped.
Oh, okay.
You know? And then you're talking about, so this is the W. You got Chappelle's Club is there. You get
3,600 people live there.
Yeah, you get to see Chappelle, but you also, people were coming to see Matt.
Right,
you know, on a Tuesday and Wednesday, it was sold out. So
I imagine most comedians that go there love it. If that's true and the population of Yellow Springs is 300,000, I'd imagine most comedians that Dave Chappelle invites there are probably quite big. Like Matt Rife is, obviously Eric is not the biggest, but still, Matt Rife is. So I think it must be quite good for them to go to a club where no one's going to be recording your set. You're going to be with one of the best comedians in the world. It's going to be great music, great food, and you could kind of be left alone for the time that you're there. You're not as hounded. There's not a lot of paparazzi probably down there too. So I reckon a lot of comedians who go there probably love it. It's probably a privilege to go there. They can't wait to go back. But Brendan's trying to make it seem as if, it's boring because there's not like hundreds of thousands of random people in there. It's boring because it's a small, quiet town. Like, okay. I think that's the whole point of it, mate.
It was like,
well, of course, yeah.
It was just like, you know, it was great. And then he's got this store. He's got a store with all this merch. You know what I mean? And he says, go in there and clean me out, man. You know? So you know, I got a bunch of sweat. You know,
You
me,
got
I
some
You don't
love
have to tell me twice, Eric goes. You got underwear? Mine's brown.
Rachel Gray. I said I went in.
You got triple X up in there?
Yeah, they did have. That's
So
what I
wait, what'd
got.
you get? What did they have there? What kind of shit?
I like this. That can we start doing a count? That's Brendan's first fat joke from Texas. I need a fat joke count from this motherfucker.
Yo, Dave, you got quadruple X?
Fuck off.
So what did was
That was a joke. Okay. Big up NJ Ranger. There would be more people if they didn't block the public housing from being built. Hey, let's not get started on that, please. Let's not get started on that.
You have a gun?
Hey, young old vibes. What's going on?
They have these things called cars that PPL use to travel to the club, Papa. You might not have heard of them.
Exactly. Honestly, I love this drop so much. It's really quick, so you can't hear it. It's really fast. My bad. Maybe I should make it slower. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should slow it down. I might need to slow it down. But I really love this new drop.
You have a gun?
I swear, I love it. Do you have a gun? Do you have a gun? Big up young old vibes.
so what kind of merch did they have? Cool stuff or what?
All kind of stuff,
Really?
man. From the tours and stuff.
Oh, okay. Damn, that's cool.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
That's
It's really
dope.
good material.
It's gotta hurt, man. Because Chris is the only one that's actually trying to be a comedian still. He's still in the game. Our Brendan, right? Our human Brendan. So he's sitting there thinking, fuck, man. When am I ever going to perform at the Mothership? When am I ever going to get invited to the fucking Dave Chappelle fucking comedy club? Probably never. But Jesus, that's going to hurt. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's a chance, because Dave Chappelle does love his cancelled people as well. He is big on redemption. Maybe there's a chance if Chris D'Elia would actually bump into Dave Chappelle one time. I don't know where they'll bump into each other, but if they ever did bump into each other one time and they got to talking, maybe Dave Chappelle could maybe invite him and, you know, extend an invite to him after that interaction. But for now, as it is, it's probably not looking likely.
Material, you know, I was like, this is great. But what I'm saying though is like, it's interesting that like that's where he's from.
Yeah,
and he just came back and he just like he's got his acres and acres of land that he has, and then he has this in the town. He's got all these little pop-up spots just for him. And it's great.
I wonder what that's like.
And his club is
bro.
beautiful. And he had all the security. It's funny because he said, like, I never make any money when I open the club. Because that's not why he does it.
Yeah.
Because there was like 7 security guards.
Right.
And he goes, he's like, because he goes, yeah, nothing gonna happen to Matt Rifle on my watch.
Oh, that's funny.
You know what I mean? But it's just great, man. The people he had around him, they were all cool people. Like this world-class photographer was there, and like there was IVs every day. The guy that owns that company, he's a cool dude. His like handler lady, she's great. She was like, you know, they're doing, you know, and it's just like a kind of thing where I was like, man, you really felt like you were around somebody rich.
Yep.
Right. You know what I mean?
Hey,
like,
Eric.
By the way, you know what I'm feeling like here? Because I remember this happened to me because I'm a bit of a waffler. I'm a bit of a yapper myself, as you can tell. I remember getting that lesson very early on because I remember I went traveling through Nicaragua, Honduras one time, but like my first kind of solo backpacking trip. And I had a really good experience, really good time. It was kind of like, it kind of shaped a lot of my worldview and opinions and stuff and got me interested in traveling. All that, like really fun, really, you know, at a really pivotal point in my life. And I remember at that time in my social circle, not a lot of people have traveled or had been as adventurous as I had been. So when I came back, naturally, I was very excited to share what I'd seen, what I'd experienced. But you learn very quickly that when people ask you, hey, how was your holiday? They don't really want to know. They just want the fucking bullet points. They just want the fucking footnotes. They don't want a detailed explanation, a detailed review, a detailed fucking, you know what I mean? Rundown of what you did, pictures and all. They don't want that, especially not at work, because you're gonna depress them. You're gonna remind them how long it's been since they've been on vacation. So you learn to kind of just give a quick overview. How was it? Oh, it was great actually. Got to go to a couple of places, saw some cool things. Really can't wait to go back. Okay, cool. You just leave it as that. You don't go in exhaustive details Eric has, which is fine because he's excited, but you can tell Chris is like just sitting there like wanting to punch a wall because his career is not where it needs to, his career is not where it wants to be. And Brendan is like not even a stand-up comedian, and he's got this weird, insecure, jealous, whatever thing going on, right? Like he's not even involved in what they're involved in, and he's still coming across like a prick. So I think Eric's gonna realize that, you know what, there are some people you can share good news with, and there are some people you could not share good news with. And let's just say Brendan and Chris, especially when it comes to comedy stuff, don't share good news with them.
Wait, was the green room? Were they red lights? Usually, like red lights.
Oh yeah, he was talking about that. It's so funny you bring that up. Like even on stage, he had a thing where he was like, "All right, make the lights red." Like I'm talking about. He must have spent like $3 or $4 million on this club because like the lights, the sound system, everything. They had the DJ. Like I was just like, man, this is really like I don't know what this is. You know,
so
this is like nothing I've ever experienced.
He did it in his home.
That's what it looks. That's beautiful.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up Mr. Bob. Actually, that was actually a good question from Brendan for once. He actually seemed quite generally inquisitive and curious. But Mr. Bob, AZ, did you really hear about the YouTube new terms? Yeah, of course. That's another topic I've got on the list. You read my mind. Big up Young God Vibes. We want the multivitamin stories. LOL. Yeah. I'll probably share those on the Patreon. I have to share those on the Patreon. I can't put those anywhere else. I'll probably have to share those on the Patreon or the Kick channel. But one thing that was good, but when I went to fucking Nicaragua and Honduras, I didn't do any multivitamins. I'm not gonna lie. Mostly just drinking. That was all they had, especially in Nicaragua. The rum in Nicaragua, the ron, is so fucking good. And I think that was also the place where I discovered like the beauty of like, what's that thing they have? They were selling on the streets. It's like a slushy. Basically, it's a slushy. They just put it in a plastic bag. Yo, that shit hit so hard. And I think it was like 50 cents. And people on the corner sell it. It's just like a plastic bag, a straw. I think it's elastic band or something. And it's full of ice and shit, and they put drink. Oh my god, that shit hit so bad. That hit so good in the sun. And coming from a place like England, London, where we don't believe in aircon, hardly any places have cold drinks. We don't really believe in ice. To go somewhere where there's always a refreshing drink, a cool drink to drink. I know I go on about it a lot, and it doesn't make sense. But anyone that's watching me that's from the States, if you ever do come to England, you'll notice, especially you go to a bar and a pub, you'll be served a cocktail in a warm glass. Legit, they'd give it to you in a warm glass. Beer in a warm glass. You go to a shop sometimes and everything in the fridge will be warm. Like we don't know how to do beverages well in this country, man. We really don't know how to do beverages. So when you go to a place like Nicaragua where it's really hot and they do soft drinks really well, woo! That shit will last. That experience will last with you.
Yeah, that's it right there. It's beautiful. You know, and he rarely, like I say, it's not open every week. It's not like a regular club. It's not for money.
Yeah, big up Borunda 420. Day 12. Yep, we're here, brother. Day 12, we're here, bro. We're here. When I told people I would do it, I wasn't lying. And the thing with me, even if I have to start again, I'm not going to give up until I do the thing. That's one thing I don't do. I'm very, very fucking persistent. I can be a little bit, what's that thing called? I can be lazy at times with certain things. But one thing that I don't not do is not try. I'm always going to try. For better or worse. Big up all the ladies out there. Big up Mr. Bob. Wish YouTube would address the bots in the comments. Shit's getting... No, to be fair, I'm not sure if you guys ever noticed, the bots have been kind of chill. Especially with me. I had a time where I was getting mad bots in my chat, and I don't buy views and stuff. Like, I can say that hand on heart, like I've never bought a view in my entire life. Never bought a view, never bought a like or a subscriber. And usually people would say you'd only get bots if you buy views, but I don't think that's true. I used to get a ton of bots in my chat, like sex bots and shit. I'd get a ton of bots in my comments. I'd get a ton of bots on both channels, right? And also think, to be fair as well, I also think there's no way you won't know if somebody has sent bots to your account. That's possible too. If someone wants to be malicious or just troll you, I'm sure there's a way you could just like submit a channel or a video and just get that video spammed with bots. The same way people dox people and swap people, like I'm sure that could happen. Or even bot views. I'm sure that people out there maliciously bot somebody's views, then report them for botted views to get them banned. So I'm sure that happens, but I think the botted comments have kind of slowed down. I don't really see them as often. If I'm honest, when I'm browsing or because I watch a lot of YouTube, when I'm reading comments, I don't really see a lot of bots on there. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a movement, he calls it, you know? It's like, you know, and that's why he has the artist that he has there. And it's also weird because the Instagram account for this thing, it's got like 22,000. You know, it's not even a lot. But that's the one he looks at.
To be fair, that's what I want to do too. My dream, in the end, unlike some of these other streamers and content creators who are fucking buying Lambos and buying fucking Porsche fucking Uruses and shit, or Lamborghini Uruses, and Teslas and shit. I guarantee you, once this shit pops off for me, the first thing I'm gonna do, big purchase wise, I'm gonna buy me a nightclub. I'm gonna open my own nightclub, just for the fucking fun of it, just so I can book myself to play and just to put on the parties I want to put on. And it probably won't make any money, but I'm just gonna do it for the fun of it. That's the way to go. And I wish, actually, way more comedians would do that themselves. Maybe just buy, like, why doesn't a comedian buy the Stand in New York, right? Why doesn't a comedian open up another club in LA that can maybe rival the Comedy Store? You know, why not? Some of these guys earn a lot of money, man. They could easily pull their resources together and just start something new, start something fresh from their own perspective. I don't know, correct some mistakes that they think have happened in the scene and shit, as what fucking Rogan did. I think that's a really, really good way to do it. And also, it would stop them from need to tour as much. Fuck it, man. Just open your own club. I'm surprised they don't do it. I'm really surprised they don't do it. But I do like some of these streamers who then, when they get famous and successful, they buy a warehouse. And then they use that warehouse to stream out of, and they make content, and they maybe rent some of the units out. That's actually a good thing to do. But will I be bothered about buying a fucking gold house or a penthouse somewhere, or like a Lamborghini or Ferrari? I don't really give a fuck about that sort of shit. I don't even give a fuck about driving, to be fair, in the most part. I'd probably rather spend $1,000 on a fucking Japanese made fixed gear bike or something than I would do to spend $1,000 on a fucking car. I'm not gonna, well, you can't really buy cars for $1,000 anymore, but you know what I mean.
He's not even looking at the 4 million Chappelle account. He's like looking at this because he loves this.
Oh, really?
All the videos and stuff from the people. So, anyways, it was actually a very,
like for instance, like Legion of Skanks should have their own club. Like, I don't know, that place that Legion of Skanks film out of, right? Is that owned by them? That place they film out of, do they own it? Because I think they should. Legion of Skanks should have their own club. They should have a place where they record their pods Monday or streams Monday to Friday, and then on the weekends they have a club where they host all those crazy comedians that they kind of revolve around their orbit. And then whoever kind of performs well from there, you then decide to take them out to fucking Skankfest. That'd be fucking sick if Legion of Skanks had their own thing, because a certain type of comedian would want to go and hang out there. Right? A certain type of comedian would want to go and perform there. A certain type of comedy fan would want to go and watch a show there. Same thing goes for maybe Kill Tony even, right? Why doesn't Kill Tony have their own place? I know they do it in the Mothership, but why doesn't Kill Tony have their own place that people can kind of go to see Kill Tony shows? Why not? I think they've all got the resources enough to kind of pull it together and make that happen, instead of launching another fucking podcast. It's like, fucking hell, man. Let's offer something up a little bit different for the audience to watch and experience a little bit.
Interesting experience, and the only thing I can liken it to that I've seen before is like, again, like, Yo,
big up Young Old Vibes. Yeah. AZ, these guys are lazy. Which one is actually going to put the work into building and run a club? That's a good point. I know. They literally complain about having to do it. Exactly. Okay, cool. That's a good point. They literally complain about recording a podcast. Imagine running a business, basically running a club, running a bar, which is kind of what you're doing, right? A club/bar with a comedy club. Imagine the day-to-day of doing that. They won't be able to do that, of course. Yeah, you're right. Yo, big up Corey Mace. Big up Corey Mace in the stream chat. Wagwan G.
Being around Rogan someplace, like in the comedy scene where he's at. You got the fucking military.
Big up Mr. Bob, Club Zinger. You know what's funny? That'd actually be a really good name. Or just Zinger in general. Because I'm very big on trying to change the direction of like your family's name, trying to leave like an imprint on it, trying to leave something, a lasting legacy type of thing. So because I'm not an architect or anything, I didn't study that. Unfortunately, I studied product design. The closest thing you could do is maybe open a bar or a club, and even if it closes, the memory of it will still live on. So you get a chance to kind of like immortalize yourself, and also kind of like leave a lasting legacy for your family's name. So imagine a nightclub that just said Zinger on the top. You know what I mean? All black building, fucking glowing, a nice fucking glowing sign, a big heavy metal warehouse reinforced door, and it just opened little by little when people wanted to come in and out. That's it, just a big black box. You know what I mean? Like the Mecca. Imagine it like Mecca, like a big black shiny box with people in front, a big sign on the top that just said that. Like, even if it was open for a year, even if it only lasted 1 year, the memories people would have in there, and inside it would be like, from what's that animation, Batman Forever? You know they've got like one of the best club scenes ever. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? That's my fucking vision of what it'll be looking like. Is it Batman Forever? Is it Batman Forever? I think it's Batman Forever. Batman Forever, animation club scene. That's one of my favorite scenes ever. That's something I would love to create. That's the one. Batman Beyond. Yeah, Batman Beyond. That's the one. This might be the best club scene of all time. This is what I want. This is what I want it to look like on the inside. I want my club to look like this on the inside. Hopefully I don't get fucking taken down. Actually, I think that might be the wrong one. Let's see. Batman Beyond nightclub scene. I think that might be the wrong one. This is so fucking good, man. Oh, I love this animation so fucking much. Where is it? Nightclub showdown. There we go. Is that the whole thing? I want to see the one where they're dancing before the fight. As they walk in, they're dancing. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Hold on, where is it? Is it this one? I want to see a bit where they're dancing. Is it that one? That's it. Maybe it's dancing. Maybe it's dance scene. There we go. This is a dance scene. I think this might be the one. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in. Smash a like button. Hit subscribe. Let's fucking go. Day 12. Day 12.
You okay? You know the Jokers are going in for splicing now? Crazy hyena boy nearly took a bite out of me. No way I could have explained that to Dana.
You're not going out
the
now.
one?
The night is young and so am I.
I'd think a good night's rest might be more beneficial.
Like you said, who sleeps anymore?
Hey, never sleep. That's the one.
Up and at him, Terry. You can doze on Bruce Wayne's time, not mine.
Sorry, Dane.
That's how I want Club Zynga to look like on the inside. Look at that. And then randomly the music stops and then someone says, "What's up, Dallas?" Imagine the music stops. "What's up, Dallas?"
Marine guys around, and you know everybody's like you know hanging on his words. It was very like,
it's a little different.
Yeah, I think you get to a certain level where you're just like, I'm just gonna create my thing.
Yeah, man.
I don't have to go anywhere. I'm safe.
Yeah,
I can go home at night. Like I'm just gonna create it. So no more planes.
There's something about, I know exactly what you mean. I kind of felt that too. I felt like, man, it's like you really love comedy. But what I'm saying though is like, you want to talk about self-assured, confident person in their abilities, and like, and I think he's felt this way his whole life. I think he does so much comedy. He's always wanted to do comedy. When he was 16 years old, he was like doing comedy, and like I think, and he and then the way he approaches it is in a way that I'm not surprised at. Like, you know, he's arguably the greatest comic ever. You know, or you could make that argument. You know what I mean? So,
he's also in the middle of nowhere and built that insane place.
That's the thing. But that's the thing that is just like Rogan makes sense. He went in the middle of Austin, created a brand.
Yeah,
everyone wants to go because of him, but also there's so many people there. This thing is totally different.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. People, but again, though, if you're like into like whatever, you know, you're into him. Even if you're a fan of him, or if you're a fan of what he's putting out, like about this place, people come from all over. They just do. You know, and you can see all the videos on the Instagram account about, like, you know, it's like he had Erykah Badu, like, you know, all this, that kind of thing.
Didn't the Dr. Phil thing just did it? There?
Yeah. Adam Ray was just there. You know what I mean? So, but
to be fair, I'm surprised that isn't more common. They all make such a big stink about, or such a big thing about comedy clubs and the fucking music. I'm surprised it's not more often. That's not more common. So what do most comedy clubs do in the in-between when people are not playing or not performing? Do they just have music playing on Spotify? They don't have a band? Like nothing. Some girl singing or something. Zero. Like, I'm surprised that it's such a big deal that Dave Chappelle has like a live band and invites musicians to play. I thought that was like standard. I don't know, some guy on the piano, some guy playing the saxophone, just like an intermission, chill out music. You know, like we go to a theater, there's like somebody playing some music on the stage just in time. Like, they don't do anything. These comedy clubs just have people go on stage and just like shout at you about COVID, shout at you about trans people, dick jokes, hump the stool. These guys just go on stage and just hump the stool for 2 hours and don't play any music, no nothing. You just have to sit there and hear somebody shout at you about fucking, I don't know, immigration. Like, what? At least give me some entertainment, man. At least, like, you know, mix it up a little bit. I don't know, play something on the fucking screen. Do something, man. Have somebody juggling on stage. Like, fucking hell.
But again, you may never see that.
Yeah, right.
Because he's only going to put out. He's very like about everything.
Well, yeah,
pictures. I mean, you can't, like, even the guy that the photographer was like, "Oh, I got to get approval." I was like, "Hey, can I get that pic?" Because we took a pic with the three of us, and he was like, "Well, you know, you may get
bro,
it."
I would be fucking furious if I drove to the middle of Ohio, expect to see Dave Chappelle and Eric Griffin and what her name, Abba Badu, fucking sang for 2 hours.
No, but you went. Wow, this guy. You went.
Again, like, what is that? Is that ignorance? Is that like veiled dog whistle racism? Is he just redacted? Like, what is that? Didn't Eric explain there's like musicians playing and there's also comedians performing? Didn't Eric explain that? Dave Chappelle Club is about mixing those two worlds, having live music and having people do comedy on stage, stand up and shit. Didn't he explain that quite clearly? Haven't we seen that from Dave Chappelle anyway? With those fucking that thing he did during COVID in the park. I think that's basically the same thing he does in the club. Isn't that the whole concept? Don't we see pictures of Dave Chappelle hanging out with fucking, you know, Roots Maneuver and whoever else it may be all the time? But like, anyway. God bless Brendan. God bless Brendan. What can you do? What can you do? Next one. Brendan does a classic fat person thing. Oh yeah. This is I think him taking a piss out of what's her name? Meghan Trainor. I think this is a clip of Brendan taking a piss out of Meghan Trainor. So if you're a Meghan Trainor fan, you won't be too happy about this. But I think it's a standard thing I mentioned because what fat people do. Like, if you've been formerly, there's no one who hates fat people more than
so another one was where it was like I was invited, but I went because of Bieber.
Yeah, I was gonna say nobody hates fat people more than former fat people, myself included. No one is more judgmental, is more harsh, is more critical of bigger people than people that used to be big themselves. It's just a thing. And with Brendan, it's more obvious because he obviously took Ozempic, right? That's why he's so skinny now. It's not because he worked out, because he's like this freak that goes running at 4 a.m. in the morning. Don't believe that. He did Ozempic. He did it the right way. I don't know what type of Ozempic he took, but he took one that didn't really, you know, he didn't lose a lot of muscle mass. He lost a lot of weight really quickly, but he didn't lose a lot of muscle mass, which is obviously the right thing to do. But he definitely lost the weight because of Ozempic. But then he doesn't acknowledge that, and he acts like a dick when other people are fat. When it's like, hold on, you would still be fat too if you didn't have Ozempic. You should have a little bit more compassion with them because you know how you had to get there, but he doesn't. So I think this is the clip.
So another one was where it was like I was invited, but I went because of Bieber. Right. You know, and it was like I forgot what that was. That met so many people.
Name dropping. Eric name dropping.
I meant like Meghan Trainor. You know what I didn't realize until I went to this concert and met all these famous people? How many people like Workaholics?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Big show.
Yeah, but I mean, how many of those guys? Because I'm walking in the thing with my little thing on. They're like, "Oh, Montez!" You know, and I was like,
"Well, this was
shit.
back then too, right?"
Yeah. This was like
in the height of it.
Yeah. So I was like, "Oh wow."
Meghan Trainor liked you, Eric?
Yeah.
Meghan Trainor?
Oh, I love Meghan Trainor. She's great. We went to brunch, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All about that bass, right? That's her?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's super sweet.
Was she big back then?
Yeah.
Was she ordering a full fucking the Grand Slam breakfast?
I'm not gonna do this. This is my friend.
She's cool.
No, she's great now. She's awesome now. No, she got no Ozempic. She's great now. But she was a big girl. She was Lizzo before Lizzo.
Brendan.
I don't remember.
No, she was Lizzo before Lizzo.
No.
She was never that big.
Look it up.
I met her.
No, she was never that
ago,
big. She was never that big.
Yeah, it was her and Adele, man, crushing it. Big heavyweights.
No.
Look it up. Look it up.
No, she's not.
No.
Yeah, they shared a Grand Slam at Denny's, bro. It's well documented.
Looks great, huh? Wow.
Texas Brendan is not a nice person.
It's just crazy.
I'm a fan of hers.
Oh yeah, it sounds like it.
No, I love Meghan Trainor. I don't like it. I don't like fucking.
She's got a great podcast with her husband now and her brother.
Oh, yeah?
She did.
Oh, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love her brothers. I game with them sometimes.
Dude, when I would see her brother, his brother is he was one of those guys where he would give you a hug and slap your back so hard.
Oh, I hate that.
They're comedy fans. They would go to the comedy store.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know them.
But it's great. Like, you know, they have that great relationship. They make the music with her.
That's
you know
cool.
what I mean? I love what they do.
You have a gun?
Oh yeah, big up Ranger.
Repeat it for us, bro. We didn't get it the first time.
The king. He's the king. He's the undisputed king of repeating jokes. Yes, I know it's rich coming from me. I know it's rich coming from me, from moi, the king of repeating myself a million times. But I like to repeat myself to emphasize the line, not to get the joke across. I want to emphasize the line. I want to emphasize the line. I want to emphasize the line. Brendan tries to fucking force. He tries to crowbar. He tries to fucking, you know what I mean? He tries to force feed his way in there, and it's fucking crazy. Because I think in stand-up, that's like a, isn't that like a, am I not mistaken for saying in stand-up, that's like a no-no. That's like a really hacky way. Like they say, you're not meant to do that, right? You're not meant to like, when you tell a joke, you're meant to let it breathe. Even if it bombs or not, you're meant to leave the gap there for laughter or whatever, silence. You're not meant to try to like, you know, do a little fucking physical comedy thing, start you know what I mean? You're not meant to like, you know, in real life, you would kind of do that to sort of like, you know, make it not awkward. But in stand-up, you're meant to just tell the joke. And then that's when it kind of, yeah, that's it, hack. It's hacky. It's a hack move. When you're like, you know, you pull a silly face like, oh. So that's what Brendan does, is he's basically a hack, which makes a lot of sense. Big up Young Old Vibes. He's so mean. That's why he's losing in life karma. You know what's funny, right? I wonder if he would have been better at stand-up if he pursued, or if he took this mean persona and did it on stage. Because he was trying to be funny and he's not funny. But at least if he went on stage and tried to be like the bully, the Chad, the bro, and tried to do that kind of like mean, condescending, insufferable, obnoxious type of content or comedy, I wonder if he would have had better luck as a stand-up comedian. I wonder.
I mean, it's different from like, it's just like Billie Eilish and whatever her brother's name is.
Her brother wants to be famous so bad.
I don't think so, because I think if he wanted to be famous, he would be famous.
Oh no, he tried. He went on solo career, and they're like, bitch, write music for
Phineas?
her.
Oh, Phineas.
Phineas Eilish?
Phineas.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is this Harry Potter?
Well, yeah, change your name though. Change your name and write music for your sister and shut your little mouth.
Phineas O'Connell.
Yeah, but he's won a lot of Grammys as a producer, so you know.
Because of his sister, yes.
Yeah. Well,
very.
I think come on. If you're.
I think that he has a big part to do with that. Yeah, you watch American Idol. There's a lot of great singers and stuff, but what makes somebody an artist?
Dude, have you seen the sweater puppies on Billie Eilish? Come on, bud. You can't write that stuff.
She just put those out, man.
Can't write that stuff.
She's been hiding those things for years. She just
Not
put
for
them out.
me. Not for me.
They just came out.
We find out that he's been in a scene.
Big up Mr. Bob. I just saw you. Big up Mr. Bob. I love Meghan Trainor. I love Dana White. I love Bobby Lee. I love the Diaz brothers. Exactly. It's funny how Brendan talks about people that he loves, isn't it? It's a really, he has a really funny way of showing how much he loves you.
Secret relationship with Billie Eilish. That'd be weird.
Oh, that'd be sick. No, you got to see the documentary. Her boyfriend, he's a real asshole.
Oh, I won't watch that.
Yeah, big up M. Phineas is huge. What the F are they talking? Exactly. But do you really think fucking Phineas is really worried or bothered about what these fucking fucks are talking about? That's a funny thing, you know? Like, at least like when me and other people are talking about these other people, it's like, you know, you're talking about them as from a place of detachment, as like a fan, as a, dare I say, civilian. But he's trying to like act as if like, you know, he's also in the industry. I can give this opinion about it. It's like, brother, please. I'm sure Phineas is doing rather well. I'm sure he's doing rather well. He's all set on advice from fucking Brendan.
Documentary. The documentary of what?
She's got a. Actually, you know what? There's a great documentary about her on Apple TV, and I watched a little bit of it, and I don't get her music. It's not for me, but I understand why people like her.
Oh, I'm a Billy. I'm a Billy lover.
Please name one track. Wait, name one track. I dare you name one track of Billie Eilish's. I dare you name one fucking track.
I'm a Billy fan.
You're an eyelash.
I'm a Dave Slave and an eyelash. I'm a Dave Slave. I'm an eyelash.
You guys are fucking. What are you talking?
Fucking hell! Like he struggled so hard to say that, didn't he? He struggled so hard to say that.
Billy lover. I'm a Billy fan.
You're an eyelash.
I'm a Dave Slave and an eyelash. I'm a Dave Slave. I'm an eyelash.
You guys are fucking. What are you talking about?
Dude, that's what you're called. You're an eyelash if you're a friend of hers.
I'm an eyelash.
You're one of her eyelashes.
Do you think the loving thing is a tick? Do you think it's a tick? Or do you think he just generally finds everything so hilarious? Like, what's going on here? Like, is it a tick? Or is it him just actually finding life itself just utterly hilarious? He can't contain himself. He just has to let out a laugh. Because he actually sounds genuine too. It's not like I think he's fake laughing. He actually laughs and smiles with his eyes, his whole face. It seems like he's actually loving it. Loving every comment, every barb, every line is like, ow. It's like, brother, really? Is everything that funny? I don't think so. But hey, what do I know? Next one. Oh yeah, I did play some of this. Did I play this? The Origins of Turbo SLUT. I think I did, didn't I? I think I did play. Did I play the Origins of Turbo SLUT? I think I did, right? I think I did play the Origins of Turbo SLUT, but I'm going to play it anyway one more time. So this is a clip where Brendan tries to lie, or he didn't try, he did lie, and say that he invented the phrase Turbo SLUTs, which, if you know from your old Tfatk lore, that was actually a thing they used to say back in the day. You know, same like, you know, sets and reps when it comes to comedy, and one of their little sayings, and they turned that phrase into like a t-shirt. And it did, I think, pretty well for them. I think it was around the time they had the Calabasas Fight Club sort of thing, right? Or the Abbott Kenny Fight Club, sorry, t-shirts as well. And I remember from back then, it was something that Brian said on an episode of GRE when they did the fucking Fight Companions. So I was surprised when Brendan said that he's the one that made it up. He didn't. He might have sold the t-shirts as part of like Tiger, Thick, or Thick Boy, or the Fire and the Kid merch. But Brian was the one that said the phrase. And everybody laughed. And then they continued. But obviously, Brendan, you know, he loves a good lie, even if it doesn't make sense, because, you know, he's still, you know, whatever. The truth is still cool. But this is the clip from the, Golden Hour, where he tries. No, is it Golden Hour? Yeah, I think it's Golden Hour. Yeah, Golden Hour. So, one sec. And then I'll play for you the origins of where Turbo SLUTs actually come from. Give me a second. Big up everybody tuning in. If you like the stream, you like what I'm saying, like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Help a brother out.
Dude, I used to sell a shirt that said Turbo SLUT on it.
Wow. And
it sold.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you have any pants? I'll buy them.
Turbo
SLUT pants.
Oh.
Sweetie.
Dude, I used to sell a shirt that said Turbo SLUT on it.
Wow.
And it sold.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you have any pants? I'll buy them.
Turbo
SLUT pants.
Oh.
Sweetie.
With your Patagonia.
Look what I got you.
Your Patagonia and your peanuts.
Turbo SLUT. Wow.
Turbo SLUT.
What was this all about? Why did it was something from the podcast?
Yeah, I was doing I think it was a show with me, Brian, and Rogan, and they were talking about some girl that slept with a lot of guys. You go, yeah, real Turbo SLUT. And we all started dying laughing, and I just made Turbo SLUT shirts after that. Sold like hotcakes.
Yeah.
Couldn't make those in 2025. That's frowned upon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Would buy or wear that.
Yeah.
I know.
That's what I said.
A woman as a joke.
You know what the thing is with merch, especially at a comedy show, it's just a tip. They're not really wearing the shirt. They probably get home and go, the fuck I got this for? They throw it in a corner. You know, it's like I had so many, like anytime I sold so many pussy shirts. I was like, why are you buying? I'm in my mind, I'm like, you can't wear this outside.
But you sold them online, right?
No,
he did. Yeah,
he sold them online.
Yeah,
but if you're a fan of the podcast or whatever it is, and you heard them say that, then you're like at home like Turbo SLUT, and they're like,
it's inside joke.
Yeah, they buy it. You know, it's like I bet we could have sold a bunch of T-shirts from some of the nonsense that had been said here. We just never do it.
That guy needs to make a Turned It Down shirt.
Turned It Down.
No, I think that is.
Yo, big up my nuts in the stream chat. I'm about to run an ultra in 1 hour. Wish me luck. Oh, amazing. Well done, brother. Well done. Let me put let's put some fucking, I don't know. Let's put some running emojis in the chat then for my guy my nuts. Congratulations, my nuts. Well fucking done. Well fucking done. Let's get some running man emojis in the stream chat for my jigger and my nuts. Good luck in your ultra in 1 hour. Take it slow. Don't be hasty. Take it fucking slow. I've never run it. What's the furthest I've run? And I've done a half marathon. I haven't done the full. I've done a 5K. I've done a 10K, and I've done a half marathon. I've done 3. I've done a half marathon in Hackney. I did a half marathon in Bristol. I did a half marathon in Barcelona. That's about it. But I haven't done an ultra. I'd love to do an ultra one day. So big up my nuts, man. That's fucking amazing. Big up blood clot my nuts. Or actually, let's put nuts. Nuts in the emoji. Forget running, man. Let's put nuts. Big up nuts. Big up my nuts. Let's put nuts in the stream chat. Nuts in the stream chat for my nuts. Congratulations. Well, or not congratulations. Good luck in the on the ultra. Hope you fucking kill it. Hope you get close to your PR. Hope you get a big fat medal. Hope you have all the electrolytes and gels that you need. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy.
Shirt, right? Or wait, don't they sell the shirt? Jacksonville somewhere, some big city college.
Turned it down.
B-Rock, G-Ron, Roger, stop lying, AZ. One thing that I hope you guys would say about me on this particular stream, I don't lie. I don't know none of you motherfuckers in real life. I have no reason to lie. Like, if there's one place where I do not lie, where I try to tell the truth as much as possible, it's on this stream. Sometimes to my detriment. Most of the time, right? I've shared some stuff on this stream that you motherfuckers have never forgotten about, and you're always going to hit me in the back of the head with. So when it comes to lying, I don't do this on the stream. So if you don't believe me, fair enough, but it's all good.
Yeah, we could easily. How much nonsense has been said on here? You know, we could just make a shirt. You know, how about you guys? If you're watching right now, what you've seen on this podcast that you'd wear on a shirt? Tell us.
Okay, I'd like to know.
Yeah, wouldn't you like to know?
Just one that says I piss and shit all over myself all the time.
There you go. Yeah. Eric would love that merch. Anyway, guys, I got my merch out front. Hey. I piss and shit all over myself all the time.
Nick is refired.
I want him out. You turn around on the bottom, there's a little brown mark here.
Yeah.
For you know what that symbolizes, right?
Yeah. And then we also sell adult diapers that don't work. Yeah. So how about that? We gonna get that too, huh?
So this is the origins of fucking Turbo Sluts. I pulled this clip. This is actually the origins of Turbo Sluts, so you can see that Brendan was in fact lying. Come on.
Richard Walter, who's an incredible profiler, said it was like the Green River Killer. The guy was clearly killing women.
Yeah, exactly, MK. AZ is honest. Bad take, sure, but he's honest. That's what I want to be remembered for. Remember me for my bad takes, okay? My horrible, I'm probably like Owen 25 or Owen 200 when it comes to takes, right? I'm probably Owen 200 when it comes to takes. I've had some, and luckily I'm not like famous or anything or well known. Because if I was famous or well known, the amount of clips that will be out there of my bad takes would be crazy, right? The amount of predictions I've made that have been proven completely false and opposite, like horrible. But do I lie? No. But do I have very consistent bad takes? Yes. Will I die on the hill that no one else is willing to die on just because? Yes. Will I completely miss the point of a story? Yes. Will I completely interpret things differently and then come to a conclusion that no one else has come to because I didn't understand what was actually going on? Yes. Will I sometimes let my naivete, right, and my compassion and my maybe Christian upbringing to sometimes cloud my vision or my ability to discern what is right and wrong and what people are doing? Yes. But am I a liar? No.
Richard Walter, who's an incredible profiler, said I think it was like the Green River Killer, but the guy was clearly killing women, and he said to the cops, he said, just put a stake out at this site. You will find him in his car. He will be jerking off. You'll find him. He'll come back to the site. He masturbates here and thinks about what he did. Sure enough, that's how they caught him. They see a guy jerking off in his car, looking down, right down where he buried the body,
jacking off,
and they go, "Hey, buddy, want to talk to you?"
Yeah, what are you doing? We know, and then they come in, and that's there are behaviors. This book, The Murder Room, is so fucking incredible. This guy Richard Walter. There are behaviors that people do, like certain guys.
By the way, does anybody else think this is old Brian Callen, by the way. Old Brian Callen used to love sharing his opinion of serial killers, deviants, miscreants. Like, he used to love it. This was his jam. If you know your Tfatk law, especially when they're on Fox, when they used to be in that studio where they'd sit side by side each other, Brian used to love talking about like people who had like deviant lifestyles or had interesting sex kinks and shit, or serial killers. He was deep into that shit. So just think to yourself, that same guy who was really into that sort of stuff and spoke about it from a very intellectual point of view, was into the psychology of it all, the sociology of it all. Do you think that same guy could maybe, possibly, allegedly be guilty of the crimes or accusations that were levied against him when it all went down? Do you maybe think there might be some correlation with a guy that says, you know, women have a predisposition to get raped, and somebody that may have done the act allegedly? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Guys will rape and kill a woman, but when they're raping her, if she dies in the process, they'll stop immediately because they don't want the cops to think they're freaks.
The lady doth protest too much. The lady doth protest too much.
God.
All kinds of weird shit like that.
Well, that was the thing about this Green River guys, that he didn't want them to know that he fucked them after they were dead.
That's right.
He didn't want to admit it.
Because he had an ego. He had an ego.
And the guy, the way he got him to do it, he goes, look, you wouldn't be the first guy. A lot of guys have done it.
That's right.
You know,
he's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, I did do that. I did do that. I did do that. And I'm like, oh.
They got a guy, a high-level terrorist, who had never seen porn, and they started showing him porn.
Oh,
and they said,
"Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not really big on explaining myself ever, really, but you know, sometimes you get triggered, and from time to time, you know, I'm not really big on explaining myself. You know this, guys in the stream. You know, I don't really like explaining myself ever, but sometimes you do get triggered, and today I have to admit, I did get triggered by Jerome Roger. Because one thing that I'm not is a liar. I'm a lot of things. But one thing that I'm not is a fucking liar. Alright? One thing that I'm not is a fucking liar. That's for fucking sure. Because if I lied, what the fuck is all this? Huh? If I lied, what the fuck is all of this? If I'm a liar, what the fuck is all of this? What the fuck is all of this if I'm a liar when it comes to running? What the fuck is all of this? What is all this? Please tell me. What the fuck is all of this? If I'm a liar, what the fuck is that? If I'm a liar, what the fuck is this? Huh? If I'm a liar, what the fuck is that? What is this? What are these things? Did I buy them from eBay? Huh? Did I get them from Vinted? Did I get them from Facebook Marketplace? What the fuck is this? Huh? Huh? Am I doing the Tim Kennedy? Am I doing a running stolen valor like Tim fucking Kennedy? Is this what Tim Kennedy did? Did he fucking buy his Green Beret thing or his award on fucking Depop? Is that what you're trying to tell me, huh? What the fuck is all of this then? If I'm a fucking liar, what the fuck is that? What are these things? Please tell me. If I'm a liar, what are all these things? What are all these things if I'm a fucking liar? What are they, eh? Giron fucking Roger, hey? And all my doubters out there, huh? Or if I'm a liar, what the fuck is this? If I'm a fucking liar, what the fuck is this? Huh? I rarely get triggered, but today you triggered me. Maybe because I've been fasting for the past 10 hours and I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Maybe it's because of my extra fucking weight. It's now making me sweat like a fucking pig spinning in a fucking barbecue. Is why I'm fucking crashing out right now. Maybe it's because I don't have a fucking fan and I'm fanning myself with a fucking zine. Is why I'm getting triggered. But still, who's fucking lying now, eh? Who's fucking lying now? Sorry. Jerome Roger, sorry.
And it was like the carrot and the stick, and he was like,
like candy.
You want to see more of this? We'll show you more. What the fuck?
He's never seen
And he started
porn?
talking just to see it. No, he was he came up in a very strict Islamic society.
So they showed him some dick
Fuck
sucking.
yeah, man. He was like,
shit, what do you want to know, Doug?
With these really hot girls, you
So
can with
much excitement.
Yeah.
Big up.
You can run but nobody check grappling.
Big up Jerome Roger, by the way. See, that's what I mean. I can't even be one of those, like, I wish I could be one of those content creators that's like angry and shit and did those type of crash outs. Because deep down I can't, because I'm a big pussy, you know? At the end of that, I still had to say sorry, you know? Even though I did nothing wrong, I still had to say fucking sorry, you know? Like, I can't really be that guy. I can't really be antagonistic. I can't be like argumentative. I just don't have it in me, you know? Like, I'm too much of a fucking pussy, yo. Like, deep down, I'm too much of a pussy, yo, to actually be like, to go viral, be like, oh my god, look at what he said to his viewers. Look at what he said about this. It's like, I can't be that person, you know what I mean? I don't really have it in me. I can point and laugh at Brendan and that, but I can't really be super mean, you know? Like somebody at the comment actually the other day, I should have put it up as a mean comment, like, oh, I'm really looking forward to Brendan to lose everything. No, someone's left a comment like, oh, I want Brendan to lose everything. I want him to have to go back and live with his dad, with his whole family. It's like, whoa. I don't want that. I'm just here to point and laugh. I don't hate that much. You know what I mean? I don't hate on that level. Y'all niggas are some real haters. I'm like a pussy hater. That's what I am. I'm a coward hater. You know what I mean? I'm cowardly hating. I'm not real.
In my pants.
Let me tell you something, man. Belladonna and Asa Akira will get you talking if you haven't seen it.
Belladonna will get you throwing up when she puts that baseball bat up her ass.
Listen,
I can't down that.
Hey,
but
don't
also,
talk badly about my girlfriend.
But if Asa, yeah, I'll freaking tell you whatever you want.
We had Asa on the podcast. She was fucking great. Asa Akira.
Yeah, she was cool.
Smart.
Huh.
She's cool.
He went like this.
No, she was
Cool.
Like yeah, no,
she's all right.
Smart girl.
I wouldn't go with fucking great, would you?
Great's intense.
Yeah.
Great's intense.
Great might be a little intense. Too much of a big
Great's
word.
intense.
Are you be a little hyperbole there? Maybe.
Never seen one of her porns. How about that?
Fuck off.
I haven't.
What's wrong
I'd
with
admit if I had.
Brian.
Swear to God, I
You've
haven't.
never seen her.
Not one.
You've never seen her work.
Not a one.
How dare you not do research
that weird?
before that episode?
Yeah. Well, I know she does.
I went extensive.
Yeah, she does some heavy shit too.
Oh,
I mean,
almost too much. We're like, okay, well, that can't be fun.
well, on my podcast, she said her skin was bad because she was taking in, her dermatologist said, I think you're taking in too much testosterone.
Too many loads?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's when you got a whore on your hands.
Brendan, are you suggesting?
Can you imagine if you taken so many loads that it changes your biological profile?
Can you imagine if you're just dating a girl and she's like, God, my fucking face keeps breaking out. What's happening? These fucking guys busting all over my face, man.
No,
It's
busting
just-
in her. You're ingesting.
Someone
Brendan being so dumb, missing the whole point of the fucking thing. They said busting in her, and he said busting. Like, okay, Brendan, dumb.
come in her body.
Yeah.
Probably anally, a lot of it.
Yes, and
Go right in your bloodstream.
anally, orally. I don't. That doesn't make that noise when I'm coming, unless I'm farting, dude. Yeah, I've never had that noise come
There's
out of my
something
dick.
hot about that. There's something hot about that, though, I thought.
I would agree with you.
With Asa?
I agree. I like a turbo slut. It's,
You see? Who said the phrase turbo slut? Brian did. So Brendan said, oh, I made up the phrase turbo sluts. I made the t-shirts. They sold like hotcakes. No. You might have made the t-shirts, and most likely knowing Brendan, you probably made them and pocketed most of the profits, if not all the profits. But Brian, the old wrinkly, fucking Tintin looking ass guy, he's actually the guy that made the fucking phrase up. And then Brendan obviously profited from it, but Brian Kalin was the one that made the phrase up.
always have, always will.
Me
gentlemen.
too.
Turbo slut. Contact Asa and have her print up that shirt immediately.
slut.
I'm a turbo slut.
with
great.
glitter.
I'll make you a shirt, Asa. Let me know.
Fire the kids store.
Fire the kid. Hashtag turbo slut.
Why don't we make them? I'll wear turbo slut.
That's tough to market, my
Come
man.
on, dude.
No, it's not.
Don't
not
be a
after
baby.
this shit.
By the way, do you recognize that language? Brendan was like, I'll make you a shirt. Brian's like, why don't we make a shirt? Some early hints, early cues on where they would go, on where it will end up eventually. I'm going to make you a shirt, v. Brian saying, why don't we make a shirt? It's fair to say, Brendan probably kept all the profits.
Show.
Hey, wear this
definitely,
hashtag turbo slut.
Yeah, I guarantee you, if you guys put out a turbo slut shirt, and
it'll sell out.
Yeah,
If
give
we
it
should
to
do
guys, give for the girls.
A limited edition for women. You don't have the balls. I say do it, and you can fucking
limited edition. Just make 20; they'll sell instantly.
Exactly.
20 of them.
Make 20
watch
of
how
them.
many tweets we get now about turbo
Hey,
slut.
I want a turbo slut shirt.
They will.
Yes, I
People
agree.
wear it. Turbo slut's a great word.
Turbo
I agree.
slut's funny.
Turbo slash slut, or is it just turbo slut?
No, just turbo slut.
It's a great designation.
Is it one word or 2 words?
2 words, I guess. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
2 words.
Yeah.
Turbo
Or you can just do
slash?
hashtag turbo slut.
Yeah. Hashtag turbo slut.
Yeah.
Oh.
Turbo slut. That's gonna like anything that happens in the news now. From now on, hashtag turbo slut.
Turbo slut.
Yes.
Anytime a girl does something fucked up, it's gonna be
Fucking
hashtag turbo
Yes.
slut.
Fucking
Anytime
turbo slut.
a girl
Turbo
cheats on
slut.
a man in
Turbo
the news,
slut.
hashtag turbo slut.
Can work for guys too, man.
You know what's funny about this, by the way? Big up Duran Roger. Man, I miss these conversations. You know what's funny? And obviously, it's rolling eyes. I'm assuming you're being somewhat sarcastic. But you know what's funny about this, right? Somebody made a post the other day on the Reddit basically saying, like, what went wrong? And somebody made a really good summarization. And essentially what they said was, like, what went wrong with Tfatk K was that Brendan started to feel himself. Like, he's actually the reason why it went bad, not Brian. Because somebody detailed and said, oh, in the beginning, you were rooting for them because Brian was like he's never a leading man in acting. Brendan kind of never really made it athletically. So they were both trying to like figure out a new way for themselves, right? In podcasting. So you're rooting for them along that journey. You're rooting for them to make it in podcasting and maybe use that fame to kind of, you know, segue into kind of going into things that they were really wanting to do. Whether it was acting or commentary, whatever it may be, pundit, entertainment sort of stuff. But somewhere along the line, I don't know why that happened, but somewhere along the line, Brendan started to believe that he was going to be an XJRE. And I think that's something that people don't really highlight enough. For some reason, Brendan thought he was going to be Rogan. So instead of playing his position, instead of playing the position of being like, okay, we are one of the suns. No, we are one of the moons that rotates around the sun, which is Rogan. Brendan thought he was going to be the new sun. He thought he was going to be the new big dog. He was going to be the new Rogan. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. But I think that's what broke the pod. Because he started to believe he's on far, started to believe he's bigger than what he is, and the pod went to shit. I don't actually think Brian was the problem. I think Brendan's always been a problem. As soon as he started to get a little bit of fame and clout, and you know, back then, especially the beginning of podcasting, you could essentially get whatever you want. You could write your own check. And he was now in places where he probably had no business being in. But in Brendan's head, now he's getting hired by ESPN. Now he's at E. It's starting to make him believe, or try to kind of, you know, what do you think called? It's starting to validate some of these more grandiose ideas of himself. And, you know, add that with narcissism, add that already with his attitude, his personality, ticking time bomb. The bottle was going to flop. I was thinking, fuck, that's true. That guy, I'll read it later on, but that guy made a really good point. It was Brendan believing he was going to be the next Rogan that fucked it up. Because if you would have just played the position, like everybody else, by the way, played position like Theo, played the position like Tom Segura, like Bert Crowder, all those guys, I don't get the feeling they want to be the next Rogan. They know their position. They know that they have benefited greatly from being Rogan's friends, and they just play their positions on the outside. They know they're never going to be the guy. They're going to be the guy. They're going to be the guy's friends, right? Which is always a good place to be. It's like in startup world, the place that I've been employed in for the most part, they would always say like a really good place to be is to be the 30th hire at Facebook, the 10th employee at fucking Uber. Yes, it's great to be the person that invents these kind of things, but it's actually pretty cool to be at these companies from the ground up and to see them build them to be like these multi-billion-dollar fucking companies that then go on to be sold out and kind of influence and impact the world and shit. But I think for whatever reason, Brendan thought he was going to be the guy. And unfortunately, that didn't happen. Or fortunately for us, that didn't happen. And it also was the beginning of the end of the podcast.
Make that
Yes.
T-shirt.
Hashtag turbo slut. I like it.
I'm not
For
mad
girls.
at
We
it.
don't have any women's tee. We don't have
Well,
any.
that's more of a guy's tee, I think.
All right.
You think so?
Tank top.
What girl's gonna wear? Yeah, I'm a turbo slut.
Guys will buy it for their girl.
You don't think Asa would wear it?
Yeah.
Okay, we got one sale.
Hey, man.
I'm in the market of making money.
You know what? Big up Key P. That's actually a really good point. It happened when it was they just hired him because Rogan never wanted to do it. I wonder if that's actually true. I wonder if how many times Brendan got hired just not because he's friends with Rogan, but because people would immediately think of Rogan if they saw him. Like, that's insane to think, but I wonder if that's true. I wonder if people actually hired him not because he's friends with Rogan or because he's friends with Rogan, but because if you saw him on the screen at that time, because he's synonymous with being on Rogan, you would think of Rogan, and it would give the station, the network, the channel, the platform a certain look, a certain cachet. They had Brendan Schaub, a close friend of Rogan's, somebody you already see on the JRE, somebody that you've seen sit in front of that curtain. I wonder if that's the case.
Every girl in those suicide
Fuck
girls,
yes,
those
they
girls
will.
would all wear
Turbo
it.
slut.
Fuck yes.
Hashtag turbo slut. Come on, son.
I guarantee Whitney, just for shits and giggles, Whitney Cummings would wear it.
Whitney would not wear that
She'd
shit.
be, it's a joke. She'd
Whitney
fucking
would
wear
not
it.
wear
She's
that
more
shit.
of a feminist and
Yeah,
women
I'm telling you,
empowerment.
Whitney would
That's
not
why
wear
she'd
that
wear it, because it's funny and silly.
Well, I disagree.
All right, I'm talking for her.
I don't know
She'd
if
probably
it
be like, "Shut
works
up, Brian."
that, dude. I don't know if it works like
Listen,
that.
man, I'll wear that.
How about
fucking
we sell
shirt
it
in
on
a heartbeat.
BrianCallen.com?
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
No problem.
So there you go. That's the origins of Turbo Slut. Brendan lied as per usual. Brendan lied as per usual. Moving on. Okay, I think that's it, actually. I think that's it. I think I've done that. I think I've done all those tabs for once. I've done all the tabs on one page, on one window. I'm actually fucking proud of myself. I'm going to give myself a nice little blowy, I think, in a minute. Okay, let's move on. We got everybody in the stream chat tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Smash the like, smash the fucking subscribe. We're trying to hit 500 members by the end of the month. If you could also get a membership if you want, link in the description, all that good shit. Cool. Let's go. Next post, courtesy of Yeet. Big up Yeet on Twitter. This was great, by the way. Big up Stavros. This was fucking beautiful. If you're a person who's not the biggest fan of Hasan Abi or Hasan Piker, as RW would say, right? Hasan Piker. If you're not a biggest fan of the guy, you will love this because Stavros rips him a new one in a very subtle, in a very friendly, but also brutal way. Stavros calls out Hasan Abi's tendency to hang around with young people and pretend that he's also very young, which he's not because he's in his late 30s, but you know, he tries to act like he's a kid. This is pretty good, man. Stavros absolutely rips him to pieces, but they're friends as well. Which also makes me think, like, how does Hasan Abi have these type of friends, but he's also a bit of a wanker? Like, how's that possible? How does he have friends that talk to him this way, that give him home truths, but he still is able to be a wanker? Like, how's that possible? Anyway, let's play it.
People are saying young. That's true. You're washed, bitch.
Oh, true.
You're fucking.
You're the same age as me.
Yeah,
Are
but
you older than me?
But I accept it. You're trying to be young. I see your big ass pants.
But look at my fucking beard. I have white beard hairs.
No, you're. What about this fucking chain link bullshit?
What do
dude?
you mean?
You know what you're doing. You know what you're fucking doing. I accept who I am. You're gonna pretend to be young so long. It's gonna be so fucking pathetic.
But I just like I can't.
When you're 40, when it comes back around, and you're wearing leggings.
I went to a phase party. Which is already...
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I rest my case, folks.
I went to a phase party.
Yeah, what's up, man? Good to see you.
And at the phase party, they, like, there was a guy that was even older than me.
Yeah.
Okay? And he was like, I think he was like a magician or something.
Awesome.
And he had like crazy hair.
He was a more honorable content creator than you.
Yeah, for sure.
He provided more to the...
I'm sorry, there's no other...
No, it's fine.
I can call him up and send another chair up here.
It's good. I'm practicing being like crunched up.
It's a nice...
I'm hiding.
It is a nice frame, you know. Yeah. Cinematography wise, we have a little empty space up here.
I'm really small.
Yeah.
And you guys are really big. You guys are like my big brothers.
We are huge, dude.
But
cute.
We're fucking jacked.
But I saw this guy and he's like definitely in his like 40s, maybe late.
By the way, I love the fucking hypocrisy of me calling out Hasan Abi, Hasan Piker, but then also doing what Hasan Piker does often on his streams, playing the video and then running off. He's a master of doing that, innit? One of those fucking content creators, one of those fucking live streamers who just watches stuff, reacts to stuff, but then runs away, goes to the toilet, goes into another room for like half an hour and lets something just play. Like fucking brilliant scam.
40s, and he's like surrounded by these like 20-year-olds, and I was like, if I'm ever that, I need to kill myself.
When you are that?
No, I will never be that.
When
I will
you
never,
are that.
Like I don't like hide my age or anything. I always say I'm old, and also I have too many injuries to fucking even hide that I'm like youthful in any capacity.
Sure.
You also compliment, man.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
That's awful.
Anyway, Hasan's washed. He's pretending he isn't.
Yeah.
You're an old bitch, but you're having trouble with it.
I'm old. I'm washed. I'm gracefully aging.
No, you're not.
I'm gracefully aging.
No, dude.
That's what I'm doing.
I can't wait to see you fucking pathetically try and keep up with trends your whole fucking life.
Oh my
It's gonna be awesome. You're doing fit pics at 42.
I'm gonna be dressed like Brett
fucking
Gelman.
mirror selfies.
Yeah, dude.
You're literally you're cruising for a Gelman existence, dude.
It's like full circle because you used to dress really awesome, and then in the future you will also dress really awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be the Brett Gelman.
You will be.
I'm gonna be the reverse Gelman, anti-Israel.
Or like I don't know. I could also see you going like the Depp route, like wearing like a lot of drapey stuff and like rings, like not quite Rick Owens, but like
Yeah.
No.
Like
no, we're not. We can't conceive of what the equivalent to that in 10 years. He will be doing it.
Oh my God.
He thinks he'll be like, oh no, I'm not doing rings or whatever. But he's gonna do whatever that thing is, and he's gonna think it's new. Those guys.
Why does that sound like Brendan Shaw? Why does this description sound like Brendan?
Don't think they're lame. He's not gonna think he's lame, but he's gonna be such a fucking loser.
I have too many people in here that would rip my asshole apart if I were to do that.
Yeah,
like,
you would think
right.
Be like, haha, just young chatters. we're all on the same page.
Look,
everyone grows up, has families. Dude, even Austin has like an adopted Korean son with his husband, and you're fucking still hanging on to your youth, dude.
Yeah,
that's what's gonna happen. I promise you.
I Jesus Christ, brutal, isn't it? Fucking brutal. I love it. Big up, what you call it? Big up Stavros, and also big up Hasan Piker for being a good sport. He's a bit of a knobhead, right? He's a little bit of a knobhead, but big up him for being a good sport, having a sense of humor, and actually being able to laugh at that sort of shit. Says a lot. Says more than fucking Brendan. Brendan would definitely C-clamp Stavros if he said that to him. Brendan would definitely C-clamp Stavros if he ever said that to him. Like, he would not have it. So big up Hasan Piker for that at least. Yo, big up Gamebred. Big up Gamebred footballer. Wagwan GG. Hope you're good. Let's go to the next one. Big up Jamari. I've not watched this video yet. This is Jamari. The Liver King situation gets worse. Big up Jamari. Let's see what's going on with the Liver King.
My intestines are shattered. I do enemas every day to take a shit. I have to lay down on the ground with the fetal position with my legs to the left to actually go to the bathroom.
So about 2 weeks ago, the Liver King was arrested in Austin, Texas after threatening podcaster Joe Rogan and his family.
I don't know if you heard, it's my get out of jail party today.
And since then, it has been quite the wild ride as he has continued his descent into madness.
Family's all tucked in. Everybody's actually sleeping. I checked.
Oof, I checked. Fucking hell. I checked. What? So you could like what? Fucking hell.
I read some comments today or yesterday, and I saw he's losing a lot. And says it on my desk. Lose yourself.
Basically, the Liver King has continued to lose his mind.
Nice glasses though. Are they Versace? Yeah, I think they're Versace. Nice glasses.
As he enters a dark clout-chasing spiral. And after hours of watching the Liver King's content, two things are beyond clear to me. For one, my brain is now incredibly damaged. And for two, it's beyond obvious that getting exposed broke both his brain and his ego.
Yeah, so who do you think ruined Liver King's reputation? Or who broke him more? Who did worse for him? Rogan or more plates, more dates? I swear More Plates, More Dates was the one that was most savage. I know Rogan was a dick to him and said some snarky things about him, but I swear More Plates, More Dates was way more meticulous, way more vicious. And he's funny too. He was ripping into Liver King. He was getting on him early. So I'm surprised why he's like, he was so angry at Rogan. It's like, I get it. Rogan was a bit of a cunt about you. I understand, but, you know.
And the Liver King has not been able to get right since then, despite 2 years now passing. Now, around 1 year ago, I talked about how he was trying to metamorphosize his brand into some sort of strange farmhouse mobster bullshit.
You can chew on it? Mine.
The slobber was still coming off that piece. Like, the Liver King is losing his damn mind. That's the nastiest thing I've seen in a very long
That's disgusting. My God.
time. And then all these months later, that Netflix documentary came out on him and his family, and that was the final straw. I believe that Liver King felt that he would be vindicated by the release of this show, that he would get his side of the story out there once and for all and display what his lifestyle really is about. But obviously he was not satisfied with the end results, and now is telling people to take it out on the ones who produced it.
Fucking hell, bro. I know my screen isn't the best. I know my computer isn't the best. And this isn't the best resolution, but the deterioration in his skin, in his face. Oh my God. I know you might have makeup on because it's a Netflix show. I get it. But Jesus Christ. Like, his face is falling off of his fucking skull. Look at it. Wow, bro. Fucking hell.
And so when motherfucker pieces of shit try and unravel the gift that is my
Oh, look, he's sitting like Brian Callen. He's sitting like Brian Callen.
family, like the piece of fucking shit that tried to make a movie and they called it the Untold Truth or something. What we should do to make him pay is boycott every fucking movie that he's ever made prior.
I mean, at the end of the day, he is the one who put his family into that position by wanting to make this documentary to stroke his own ego. He really thought that after such a public expose, that this would flip the snake oil salesman narrative on its head. That is how delusional he was. The other thing is, he is so rich that he could have produced and released a documentary himself if he really wanted more control of the narrative and the edit. But now he's crying. And honestly, I don't really think anyone looked bad here besides him and his wife, who clearly enables his crap. We saw that both during the documentary and the arrest.
I'm gonna go dream tonight. Be next to my queen. Her warm skin. Oh, yeah. She's 51 and I love her and I lost her.
The Liver King also harps on this idea.
What?
Over and over again that the big bad bullies of the world have casted some sort of injustice upon his family. He also starts referring to the idea of him fighting Rogan as the Liver King versus the bully.
I'm picking a fight. My fight is in principle. Bullying, I don't allow it. I don't allow big companies to bully. I'm fighting against bullying.
My name's Blow Slogan, yo. I'm a big bully and I'm untouchable.
I'm not gonna lie, that car, the front of that car, the grill of that car does look a bit like Rogan, innit? That car does look a bit like Rogan.
Companies to bully. I'm fighting against bullying.
My name's Blow Slogan, yo. I'm a big bully and I'm untouchable. I can do whatever I want, that's right.
And I'm ready to fight for my family. Another man who thought that he could bully another man.
So to him, pretty much anyone who doesn't suck him off is basically a piece of shit in his eyes. And honestly, I don't even remember Joe Rogan saying anything false about him, and really he just seemed to crack a couple of jokes at his expense. I mean really, I've never seen one clip where his wife or family are even mentioned. I mean, if anything, isn't someone who would lie to their audience a much bigger bully than someone interested in exposing the truth? But with this guy, it's really just a never-ending cycle of victimization.
The More Plates, More Dates guy, unsubscribe to him and the vigorous other guy, and then everyone who unsubscribes, every single one, the millions, I'm going to donate the exact amount to a charity that does good.
Penny for his thoughts. Penny for that guy's thoughts right now. A penny for that guy's thoughts right now.
Oh, and you might be wondering, well, who the hell is interviewing the Liver King right now? And it's basically Joe Rogan from Temu over here. Like, the Liver King was aiming for a podcast with over 100 million listeners, and he got onto one with 252. What, you mean
Oh yeah, Carl Kingsbury. I remember him. He's part of that group. I think Brian Callen talks about him all the time, isn't it? Brian's obsessed with him. What is he? Is he a CrossFitter? Is he a surfer guy? Navy SEALs? I heard Brian Callen always talking about that guy.
252 million? No, 252, that's it. Now that is a tough scene. And this guy essentially just acts as yet another ego massage therapist for the liver god.
Because somebody might say like, oh, he lied, that kind of shit, and like you've come clean on that. That doesn't discount anything else that's happened before that. It doesn't discount a single fucking thing that you've taught prior to that. What are you going to say? You call a snake oil salesman, sunlight is snake oil? Fucking cold therapy snake oil? What are we...
So what do you call this brand of person, by the way? What do you call this brand? Because I think they're similar. This brand of person who doesn't see, like, there's not, like how fucking Brendan and Brian were with Tim Kennedy. Even though Tim Kennedy lied about his entire service record for the most part, right? Fabricated his whole service record, essentially disgraced himself in the eyes of the military, they still made the excuses for him because he was a nice guy to them, right? Like, kind of making excuses for bad people. I kind of relate a little bit I kind of feel like they're similar to like the secure the bag, like the finance bros, the Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, Forex dudes. You know, the kind of guys who are just all about money. Like, they don't care about anything else but money. Like, oh, if you're not rich, your opinion doesn't matter. If you're not driving a Lambo, who's listening to you? If you're not going to Miami, if you're not fucking partying in Ibiza, if you're not in Dubai, your life is pointless. You know? I think they all exist in the same world. But I wonder, what do you call these type of dudes who don't seem to have any problem with people like breaking the law, with people being scumbags, with people being deceptive, with people being dishonest, with people being fraudsters, scammers? You know, like, they don't have any issue. It's like there is never an issue with it. Like, it's all good. It's all entertainment. It's like, is it though? Is it though entertainment? Is there not one thing that maybe will get on your nerves? Maybe you're not gonna. I'm not saying you should cancel them. Gun? Oh yeah, big up us Odysseys.
I thought he was Superman, but Liver King is Batman.
Exactly.
What are we doing here? You think liver snake oil? Look at the fucking micronutrient profile in organ meat. Come on. So, I just say this because it's been frustrating for me on the sidelines witnessing the modern witch hunt.
And it seems like anyone around him who is not a yes man has been exiled from his contacts, including his best friend.
Saying no to I'm done ever talking to my best friend again. And so he's not even my best friend anymore. He's not even in the top 40. He's exited my ecosystem. Watch the Kyle Kingsbury podcast. You'll know why. You know,
he actually got all of his yes men in one place to try and preach his final message of pure crap.
I asked everyone that was really important to me to come.
Where he continues to cry about his former best friend.
What is that? Is that water or is that enema? What the fuck are all these flasks? These guys are obsessed with having bottles, isn't it? What's this obsession with these guys and bottles? We see it on Tfatk K, you see it on Rogan, you see it on Bad Friends, you see it on fucking everything. Everyone's just got bottles everywhere. They're just bottles. Like, what is up with all the bottles? What's up with all the hydration? If there is such a thing as overhydration, isn't it? I always say it's similar to like a fat person that gets recently skinny. Like, they love drinking water, innit? When a fat person is on like a 1 week diet, you see them drink, like, you know, ordering a Big Mac but getting the water. It's like, bruh, you know what I mean? It's like, what is this fucking hydration? What is here? Is that Kool-Aid? Is it water? Electrolytes? What the fuck is going on here? Is it a fucking is it coffee?
Friend, and tells this circle of clowns to drink blood out of his various water bottles, calling it
what? blood, like blood, hemoglobin. Nah. Oh my God.
Aryan water.
Guys, bring all those to me. Guys, all of them here. I'm talking, I'm obnoxious. No one's listening still. And look, they all went there. I'm just asking for everyone's attention. We evolved drinking blood more than what we call water today. This is barbarian water. It's delicious as fuck. So I think this is delicious as fuck. You're number one.
Oh my fucking God, man. What in the Hannibal Lecter? What in the Hannibal Lecter? What in the Dracula? What the fuck, man?
And just pass it to like you three get a share, and you can say no. And if that
we get to share, do we? Oh, thank God we get to share. There's enough to go around to share. Oh, great! What a pleasure! What a treat!
Case, I want you to just pass it back and forth because
it tastes like Ribena.
You missed the opportunity of a lifetime.
It's hard to believe that so many adults could come together and not have an intervention with this guy. Instead, they laugh, listen, smile, and act as if he isn't totally off his rocker as he rambles on and on and on. And other than this circle jerk, the only other person to connect with him was this guy who goes by the name Santa Cruz Medicinals, a content creator who seeks to expose the food industry, especially in America, and try and wake people up to all the processed shit they're putting in their bodies.
Yeah, he's good actually. This guy's good. You know what's really good about this guy? He goes to supermarkets and stuff and sees people buying horrible shit or like sugars and stuff, and you offer them money like, hey, I'll give you this and spend.
You have a gun?
Yo, big Ranger.
Make sure you don't backwash in my blood water, okay, B?
Fucking hell, man. Why would you say that, bro? Fucking hell. That's disgusting. Thank you. Thank you for that visual. Thank you for that visual. Fucking hell, NJ. Bloody hell. Anyway, let's continue. Yeah, so this guy will go to supermarkets and offer people money in exchange for their horrible stuff or for their sugar stuff, right? Their non-healthy things. And I love that most people say no. I love that most people say no. They're like, nah, I'm good. I know it's bad for me. I know I should be getting this and that as a substitute, but I'll stick with my crisps. I'll stick with my chocolats. I'll stick with my bonbons. They're like, nah, no thank you. I do love that about the thing.
On a daily basis. The Liver King actually connected with this guy because his sons are massive fans of the Santa Cruz brand. He actually went and spent 48 hours with the Liver King almost right after his arrest, and he says this was an attempt to show him some grace and present a different side to the story.
Oh, this is you? Oh, bro.
Dude, so nice to meet you, bro.
Who are you?
So much. I'm Santa Cruz Missiles. I'm Brendan.
You're the guy everyone's talking about.
I guess so.
So Striker, this is Santa Cruz.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh.
Just yesterday, he released an hour-long video on this topic, where he even tries to reason with him when it comes to Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan's not the enemy. McDonald's is the enemy. Crumble Cookie's the enemy.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. So someone actually tried to get through to him. Okay, let's see how this went down. I'm judging by the way he's staring. Judging by that stare, it's all going through one ear and coming out the other. Judging by that stare. But I'm curious to see, how does he respond to reason and rationale and common sense? How does he respond to this?
Bro, just to be clear, is one of us.
He promotes health.
Liver.
Yes, absolutely.
Cold,
Absolutely.
Fighting.
100%. Yeah.
And so how do you contract back and especially when your wife and everyone else is like, why don't you go get him? Like, you know how to get him, you know?
Yeah.
Why? Because he's actually doing my job for me.
Real shit. People don't really give a fuck about the whole steroid thing. No. 99% of people don't give a fuck.
Very soon, no one's gonna remember anything about a steroid.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck.
Well, because
See,
it'll
people are
be
already
a
over
year
that.
from now, 2 years, or 5 or 10 or 20, and it'll be like, oh yeah, do you remember when Jordan has an Achilles severed right before the championship? True.
For the 1000th time, the problem was not that he took steroids. Like anyone with a brain could tell that he was on gear. The issue arose when he lied about it multiple times and was selling a lifestyle largely based on the spectacle of his physique. Like if he just looked like the average guy, both he and his supplements would not have received as much attention. That is why people call him a modern day snake oil salesman.
No, but I don't like this. I don't like this revisionism. The whole reason why he got successful, like this revisionism is really weird. Because everyone always says that, oh, no one cared about the steroids. No, the steroids are the problem, no? Because he sold it like he was this ripped, this jacked from eating like raw meat. Remember? Because that was also around the time when there was that big raw meat thing going on. I think it was like an evolution of the carnivore diet. So he was selling the fact that he was this jacked from eating raw meat. So when people found out that he was obviously taking steroids, you know, it all kind of unraveled. And maybe that says more about the people. Maybe that says more about us as a society, you know, us as the fucking internet population, that we were dumb enough to believe that he looked the way he did from eating raw meat only. But that was the problem. The people that got deceived were pissed off. They turned his, because I think he only lost his fans. He didn't lose anybody else. He lost his fans. His fans, especially the legion of fans he had at the beginning, who really bought into it, who really believed the narrative, really believed the fucking mythos, the story, the hero's journey, per se, of him being this caveman thing, reinventing his life, going back to the ancestral tenets and shit. They felt betrayed. They felt deceived. They maybe felt embarrassed that they got hoodwinked. And they turned their back on him, en masse. So the problem has always been the fucking steroids.
Because it's like if he's willing to lie about something as big as that, who knows what else is just part of the act.
Big up MK. What? There's no steroids in liver and that blood water. Exactly. Color me shocked. Color me shocked. There's no steroids in blood agua.
The eating of the raw meat, the sunning of his asshole, I mean, where does it stop?
Because they made a movie, Netflix did.
Yeah.
They didn't tell the truth.
Yeah.
And then after that movie came out where they didn't tell the truth, and then they show Blow slogan over and over saying whatever he said. I'm picking a fight with a bully versus Liver King. Your name can go first, whether it's Blow slogan, stepping stone for something bigger. The bigger thing is the principle and the matter.
Yeah.
Nobody will understand him. His intellect, his brilliant.
Oh, is that the wife? Big up Liver Queen. Jesus, she's a little bit ditzy herself, isn't it? She's a little bit loopy herself. Match made in heaven.
Yeah.
Nobody will understand him. His intellect, his brilliant is like way up here.
Yeah.
And like we're all down here, you guys. I said.
Now, other than that, he did reveal that his guns were confiscated from.
How I wish a woman would refer me to me that way. How I wish once in my life a woman or a man would refer to me in that way. Oh my God, his intellect, his mind, his creativity, his vision is up here and we're all down here. I've never had a woman gas me up like that ever in my life. I've never had a woman gas me up like that. What? He's all the way up here. Like, wow. I need more white girls in my life, man. White girls will make you feel like you're fucking Einstein.
From him after the incident with Joe Rogan.
You're gonna love this. You see this empty rack?
Yeah.
That empty rack?
Yep.
Because of what just happened?
Oh, yeah.
All my firearms.
Damn. He shows them around his house, and before they eat, literally breaks into a 20-minute prayer to the universe.
Oh, I really wanted to go fucking wake surfing. Striker's hungry. We gotta be back at 4.
20 minutes. Yeah, I've been there. Big up my man them and my girl them who were raised in a religious household who had to pray. Big up the prayers before you eat. Big up the prayers. Big up his heart disease.
His clout goggles. His acid reflux. Romantic face emoji. He's a marathon runner. Former marathon runner.
The medals. The medals.
Trying to juggle 6 fucking things, and I just want to talk to you. These guys seem great. I know we'll never have enough fucking time to actually do it.
They then all play Mario Kart at his compound, and the Liver King ends up getting arrested.
Oh shit, the finish line! Oh, fuck!
Whoa! They arrested him live on camera. Oh my god, that is great content. That is A1 content. He got arrested on camera like this. Wow! That is brilliant content. Fucking hell. Hang that up in the Louvre. Hang it up in the Louvre.
We're here to handle some business. Can you get that dog for me? Oh, step out here real quick. I got a question for you. All right?
Yeah, this is Santa Cruz. This is Santa Cruz. The dog. Have weapons on me. My weapons. My head and my heart. These are my weapons. My head and my heart. These are my weapons.
I don't care. You film all.
Do you have any weapons? Yeah, my head and my heart. He's a legend. He's a legend. My head and my heart. Oh, he's a fucking legend.
All you want. Get back.
Yes, sir. The most important thing is Barbarian.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
All right.
He's 18?
Yes, sir.
All right, he's an adult. He can take care of himself.
Okay.
If I have to ask you again, you'll also
Let's
be
get out of here.
Well, that's fucked.
But this ended up being some sort of prank the Liver King pulled.
The police thing was literally him trying to do a funny ass prank on us, and it got us for like 30 seconds, bro. Maybe longer. Like genuinely, when we were playing.
Really? So it was fake.
Mario Kart, we thought when they rolled up, we were like, this is it, because there is the reality of like he has the ankle monitor, he has to like check in, with some legal stuff here and there, and then he comes into our like room after and he's like, ah,
which I just saw as his latest attempt at virality. It was also interesting to me that he does sound somewhat coherent throughout the rest of this video. But once the fake cops show up and he knows the cameras are capturing another viral moment, he goes right into his insanity act, rambling about nonsense and trying to sound more out of it than any other time in this 1-hour video. It really—
Oh! Okay, so JAMARI is saying he's putting on an act. He's not actually losing his mind. Interesting. What do you guys think in the stream chat? JAMARI's hypothesis is that Liver King isn't actually going insane. He's actually just trying to go viral again. Wow, okay.
Really makes me wonder if this is just his newest act or if the man is legitimately insane. After this, the guys all do his insane barbarian challenge, and then the Liver King leaves us with this final message saying that he is no longer going to be making content online.
So we're up against the bullies, and we're up against misinformation.
Yeah.
And together, misinformation and the bully thing, that's the fist bump pound, lock it the fuck down.
I think a lot of people want you to get back to some of that content that inspires people, helps people, and educates people. Because
I'm not making content.
You're really done? Are you really done?
Here's what, bro. You already know why.
Yeah.
You guys know my swords.
Yep.
These are my swords. I said I'm gonna take some time and I'm gonna try this Liver King thing.
Yeah.
And I have zero regrets. I did it.
You really did.
What happened in the meantime is that I compromised higher swords. Yep. I'm not going back to that, but what I will do is, as we do family, as we do what we do in our regular life, everyone's invited to hey, come visit.
Yeah.
You can record.
Now, despite saying that, the guy has still been posting non-stop onto social.
Look how disease.
Daniel Day-Lever, beast of an actor.
Daniel Day-Liver is so good. Daniel Day-Liver is so fucking good, man. Big up disease.
social media the last couple of days.
It's almost like it doesn't want to burn. But you know it does. It's like, listen. I really want to burn. I really do want to burn. I'm a fake Jew. My name's Sheldon. See how long it takes for the smoke alarms to go off.
Yeah, big up Brian. I agree. I agree with Brian. We have enough fake shit in the world. Just keep it real. I agree. One thing I've noticed as well, because I watch a lot of it now from time to time. I'll tune in and watch some of these AMP guys, streamers, and those guys that revolve around that orbit, that revolve around Kai Cenat, Aiden Ross, and them lot. You know, a big part of their content is like fake scripted stuff. So they do like Deathstroke streams like what I'm doing now, but a big part of their content is IRL streams. And a lot of that stuff is fake and scripted. So they'll bump into some girl and they'll get into a conversation, or it's like, I'm surprised that kids like that sort of stuff. That's what surprised me. I was like, what, do kids enjoy watching this? Do kids enjoy watching these like made up scenarios of like fake car crashes or fake fights or arguments? It's like, what? I guess it's like, in defense of them, maybe it's like their version of like reality TV. Maybe it's a version of it. But I was like, what is this nonsense? Like this fake, like, isn't life itself interesting enough? Can't you just go outside with a camera and record yourself IRL and get talking to people? And those will be way more genuine experiences and way more genuine, authentic interactions that would come across on camera, you know? But they like the scripted stuff. They love the, you know, they basically call it scripts. I was like, huh, this is a bit shit. I don't like this stuff. I don't like that at all.
And then the police come.
So yes, from the outside looking in, it does seem to me like the Liver King is experiencing an ego death with the side of a manic episode. The crazy thing is that this could have all been avoided by simply not chasing clout.
That's a Rogan tummy, innit? Look at that Rogan tummy. Look at that HGH Rogan tummy. Fucking hell. Look at that Rogan tummy. Jesus Christ.
And in the end, accountability still needs to be added to his ancestral tenets because everyone else is always the problem. It's always someone else's fault that things went wrong. And the guy is still hell-bent on getting back at absolutely everyone who exposed or made fun of him. But yeah, guys, this was pretty much just the latest update on the...
Yeah, so big up Liver King, big up Jamari. I think he'll be fine in general, you know? There's always going to be some fans out there that are still going to buy into his shit. So I think as long as he doesn't DIE, he'll be fine. Basically, he'll be fine. He'll be fucking fine. He'll be fucking fine. As depressing as that is, next on the list. Big up Conor McGregor. Because this is my nightmare. One of my nightmares that I constantly have sometimes is being out, sampling the fucking multivitamins, and then being captured on camera. That's one of my nightmares. Or having to go to a very public setting, a non-nightclub setting, and having to interact with people. That'll be my fucking nightmare, because you have one idea of what you think you look like in your head, but what you actually look like when you're on the multivitamin is completely different. And this is a good example of what it actually looks like when you're on multivitamins, not how you think you look like. let me the song. I don't get copyright striked. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That guy is yacked out of his mind. That guy is yacked out of his mind. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. And you know what's interesting about it? As somebody that loves the multivitamins, right? Why do I look at that and feel kind of disgusted? Why do I look at that and feel kind of disgusted? As somebody who's partaken in the multivitamins myself, as somebody who likes to party, why do I look at that and feel a sense of disgust? Somewhat disappointment. Because I think, personally, very strange opinion here, But I think consistent use of drugs and alcohol should be reserved for the working class and the middle class. I think drugs and alcohol should be reserved for the working class and the middle class. The ones who actually have to work a regular job. Because sometimes you need to disassociate, you need to tap out. You need to kind of numb yourself, soothe yourself from the pain. Just kind of go to another place. But I think when you're rich beyond belief, as Conor is, when you've elevated yourself to that level through pure hard work, through runs, through training sessions, through numerous fights, through victories and losses, when you've plucked your family out of the depths of poverty, when you've gone from being on fucking benefits to living in mansions, I think there's something very unbecoming, very unsophisticated, something very lame, very tacky about being that rich and being that high. It's not cool. Maybe the odd glass of champagne, the odd glass of wine, but I think you should be way more, you should like be enjoying the comforts of your success, of your hard work in different ways. Some wine, cigars maybe, vacations. But I don't think you should be that much of a crackhead when you're that rich. It doesn't look cool, man. Like, it doesn't look cool. I think it makes way more sense. Like, I have no judgment to you. If you're middle class and working class and you get on it every weekend. You get on it every payday. You know what I mean? You get blitzkrieg. You go and get fucking wobbly in a bar at the end of the week after a hard day's work. I don't blame you. You're working constructions. You're working in an office. You work as a estate agent. You work at a fucking call center. You're in a supermarket. You work at a fucking McDonald's. Do your thing. But when you're rich, nearly probably billionaire like Conor is, yuck, man. It's kind of yucky. I'm not going to lie. I didn't like it. When I saw this, I was like, what happened to Conor McGregor, man? What happened to that guy, bro? What happened to our guy? The one we were all rooting for. What happened to that dude, man? Like, what happened? Like, surely you'd get that out of your system by now, no? Like, I'm pursuing a career, a side career as a DJ. I go out quite often. Even I'm getting tired of it. I go out more often now, not do anything. I go out more often now and I'm on the Red Bull. Like, it gets to a point where it's like, you kind of done it. You know what I mean? You kind of over it. Surely Conor should be over it, but like really? You're getting high like this. Like, it's one thing maybe doing the odd line here and there, the odd bump here and there. But this guy, he looks like he's been going on. He looks like he's been like racking up, as we say. He looks like he's been racking up for real in that green room. Like, he has a plate with like lines on there still he's gonna get. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, handle your drugs a little bit with some class, you know? Like, ugh. And then someone left a comment on the Reddit. This is a great comment, right? Very accurate. Sometimes people say, oh, he's on coke. And I just think, okay, I don't know. How could you be sure? However, this man is coked out of his mind. Exactly. Exactly. And here's some more examples. Here's some more examples of his let's say cokey behavior, speedy behavior. Big up Conor McGregor.
What's good, Hollywood?
Oh, he's even got that voice. Don't get me wrong, the voice kind of sounds cigar-y, but anybody in the stream chat that's, you know, that might have sampled on the old Perico, you know what that voice sounds like. Look at that voice. That's the voice of somebody that's been skiing.
What's good, Hollywood?
Oh, I know that voice. I know that voice. Oh, God almighty, Conor. Come on. And look at the redness. He looks like Bert Kreischer. He looks like Bert fucking Kreischer.
Well, as you can see beside me and in front of me, some of the baddest men and women to ever grace planet Earth. This is what we're about here at Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, the alien of combat sport. And may we rise above the night sky and...
Big up Joe Mibson. Don't want to be mean, but isn't it because you lack success to a certain degree? What do you mean, Joe Mibson? What do you mean? What do you mean that I don't understand why he's doing so much because I lack success? What do you mean? Clarify. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Big up Gamebred. I'd sell my shares to be Nah, Gamebred footballer. On the contrary, you should actually buy more shares in BKFC now. Because you know something crazy is about to go down. You should be buying more shares. This is about to be Netflix as fuck. You know? Hasn't Conor already jumped into the ring? Or am I mistaken? Didn't Conor jump into the ring one time? Someone fought and he jumped into the ring and he had a fight with him. Who was that person? He was like going crazy. I'm sure something happened. Like he jumped into the fucking ring. Because when the nasal drip and the head liquor mix to create the perfect rasp in the throat. Yes, Hassan Aziz. When the nasal drip and the hard liquor exactly mix. Exactly. Which make you feel dried out. No, the hustle in your DJ business. Which make you feel dried out often if I'm doing so. Hold on, so you're saying my lack of success in DJing is a reason why I think you shouldn't be getting... I don't understand. Just clarify. I just want to understand what your point is. I don't get that point, to be honest. Big up Joe Mibson, though. Big up MK. Big up NJ Ranger. Motherfucker dressed like he's opening a Jurassic Park. Yeah.
Rain down blows.
He's got that Scarface fit on, isn't it? That Scarface fit on. Pure white.
Viciously on all our deniers and announce here today that Bare Knuckle FC has no love for the big glove. So let's get going, Bare Knuckle. Let's go, Florida, and let's announce some incredible matchups, some shock signings, and the most lucrative tournament in all of combat sport, where we crown in an open weight the baddest man on the planet. Let's go, give it up. Come on.
It's some, don't get me wrong, it's some rockstar shit. We don't really have enough characters in the scene no more. Like I saw an image the other day, I saw a video the other day of Ozzy Osbourne doing one of his last performances, right? Big up Black Sabbath. And he was sitting down and shit, you know, he's getting older and stuff, still got crazy voice. Big up Hassan Aziz.
Okay, Braveheart, go get some water.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, big up Hassan Aziz. Like there was a clip of Ozzy Osbourne and shit. And he's doing a show with Youngblood, right? That kid coming up. I was like, oh, there's not really a lot of like rock stars like that left in it. Like Ozzy Osbourne left everything, like he let it all hang out. Ozzy Osbourne essentially like drunk and did drugs until his fucking legs gave out, right? Ozzy Osbourne let it hang out. So it's quite cool to see a rock star of that level, you know, in the public eye, like Conor, like letting it all hang out. You know what I mean? Rich as fuck and doing whatever the fuck he wants. Beating people up in the club, clearly doing coke every day, you know, sexually assaulting random women on the dance floor, talking mad shit online. Like he's living like a rock star. So it's kind of fun to watch, but being a fan of him in the UFC and shit and what he did is kind of sad to see. Someone that you kind of looked up to, kind of, you know, in this kind of state. But you know, I guess it is what it is. Another clip of him with Mike Perry.
Yeah, you're welcome back because I welcomed you back. Yeah. October 11th is your date and you'll dance for me, boy. You'll dance for the owner and then we can talk. But your date is October 11th. Yeah. Michael Perry, the return of Platinum. And we...
Is it me? People in the stream chat. People in the stream chat. Because I've gone out sober now a lot, right? So I know this experience now. Doesn't Mike Perry look like somebody that can tell somebody's fucked and high off their mind? Doesn't Mike Perry have that look of like, wow, this nigger is fucked? And you know Mike Perry says nigger as well, by the way. Mike Perry definitely says nigger. Can't you tell that Mike Perry's looking at him like, shit, this nigger is fucked out of his head? He's really, he can tell. He's like, okay, cool, this nigga's high. Like, I didn't believe it at first. He can tell. Mike Perry can tell.
I've got some hell of an announcement for an opponent for you. One of the baddest men to ever grace the Ultimate Fighting Championship when it comes to bare knuckle, and he's going to throw down with you in front of me for my viewing pleasure, and then I'll decide if you're worthy. Yeah.
You're gonna. By the way, that dance for me is interesting, isn't it? Interesting turn of phrase. Dance for me. Interesting. Another one. More Conor. Oh, that's a picture? I thought it was a video. My bad. I thought it was a video. Big up everyone in the stream chat. If Mike was actually black, Conor would still say, dance for me, boy. Yeah, for sure. He'd be like, you dance for me like a little monkey. That's what he'd say. Knowing Conor, he definitely say that. You dance for me like a monkey, you will. Cool. That's it. All right, that's it. Let's move on. Oh no, what's the Devin Haney one? Are they fighting? What's this about? What's the one about? Team Haney v Team Norman go at it. Let's see this one. Devin Haney and his dad are always on smoke.
How y'all get an opportunity at the belt, but once again, we so blessed to fight him.
Listen, we're giving you an
opportunity. He got the belt.
He got the belt.
He came to y'all. He got the belt. He did not come to us. That's what you say. He did not come to us. You don't want to do that.
Oi! Fisticuffs, 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 fisticuffs alert, fisticuffs alert, 50, not 50, fisty, fisticuffs alert. Yo, who's the white lady? Who's the random white lady? Big up the white lady getting involved. Who's the white lady? Is that someone's mum? Who's the white lady? Who's the white lady there? Is that someone's mummy? Is that someone's mummy getting involved? Oh, that was good. That was good. I love a bit of argy bargy. I love a bit of argy bargy. I love a bit of argy bargy. Next on the list, big up Jane Birkin. Well, R.I.P. Jane Birkin. But look at this news. Jane Birkin's original Birkin bag sells for $10 million. $10 million. The very first of the famed Hermes Birkin bags owned by the late actor Jane Birkin sold for $10 million burgers. $10 million. Jesus Christ. I've got burgers on the mind. I'm a fucking fat shit in it. $10 million on Thursday. Following the sale, Sotheby's described it on social media as the most valuable handbag ever to be sold at auction. The black leather bag was a product of a chance meeting on an airplane in 1984 and has since become a symbol of wealth and elevated social status. Birkin was a British-born actor with a successful career in French films, starring in French cinema classics like Les Piscines and Blow Up. The legend goes that she was using a straw basket as a purse while on Paris flight to London, catching the attention of her in-flight neighbor. So my question for my dear viewers and people watching after the fact, is there any material item that you could spend $10 million on? Is there any material item you could spend $10 million on? Be honest. Is there anything you could spend $10 million on? I think the only thing I could spend $10 million on, and it's not a material item, but it's a house. That's the only thing, a house. And I'm thinking to myself, what type of house would it be? Because it'll probably be too big for my needs, most likely. It'll probably be way too big for my needs. So then I'll have to buy a $10 million apartment. But that'll be it. I wouldn't buy a $10 million car. Don't care if it's a Ferrari, a LaFerrari. I wouldn't buy that. I wouldn't buy a watch that's worth that. I wouldn't buy trainers that's worth that. I wouldn't buy anything. The only thing I'd buy that's worth that would be a fucking house. That would be it. What about you guys? The China rep forms, exactly. At least give me $10 million in burgers, exactly. Real Joe Mibson, exactly. A home, nope, says Joe Mibson. Gold bullion, yeah, fair enough. Maybe a home, a handbag for fuck's sake, yeah, a yacht. Oh, a yacht, good idea. You know what? That would be quite nice. Oh my god, that'd be quite nice. You know what I saw actually the other day? I don't know if that story's been shared. I saw a story about Harry Styles. He chartered a yacht somewhere. I don't know where it was. Just after he was at Glastonbury to celebrate, I think, his birthday. And he went there. So he took all the phones, NDAs and shit. But they celebrated his birthday on a yacht. The boat went, whatever, kind of, anchored itself in the middle of the ocean, kind of off the shore. And they were raving. So too far for paparazzi to get there. And I was thinking, That must be fun, man. Hiring your own DJ to come and play, and then you put a party on a fucking boat, and then you invite all your friends. You have it fully catered, right? That'd be sick. Like, you invite all your friends only. Like, even for your birthday. That's something I'll do for like, and again, I'm not really a birthday person. That's actually a really good idea. Like, charter a yacht or buy a yacht. Maybe you charter it because you couldn't probably, because yachts are really expensive. You probably couldn't buy a decent yacht for 10 million. But you charter a yacht for your birthday party, and you basically put all the money behind the bar. That'd be pretty sick. Or, as a really good thing, if they're your real friends, like, this is what I would do, 10 million. I would charter a boat. I would get it fully catered out, free bar, everything, great DJ. Maybe I'll get fucking Solomon to come down and DJ, or DJ Harvey, or Ricardo Villalobos. You get them to play for you, and then I would fucking get some cash and put those into envelopes and do a fucking Oprah and have like a talk at the end, right? Give a little toast and put all the envelopes under the chairs, like 10 grand. That'd be pretty sick. You invite all your friends and you put a little envelope on the chair, be like, okay guys, thank you for coming for my birthday, it's been amazing. You guys, I love you all, I've known you all for years. Stop your message like, hey, look under your chair, I got a little gift for you. And then they pull out the envelope and everyone's got 10 grand in their little brown envelope. That would be fucking sick. That would be fucking sick. That would be fucking sick. But a bag. The fellow passenger was Jean-Louis Delmas, a chief executive of Hermes Fashion House. According to Hermes, Birkin told Dumas that she couldn't find a bag suitable for her needs as a young mother. A born actor with a keen eye, he immediately sketched a supple and spacious rectangular hodl with a burnished flap and a saddle stitching. Author Marissa Meltzer, who wrote a book about Birkin, said in the video for Sotheby that the bag on life that the bag took on a life of its own. She noted that the bag was difficult to obtain after Birkin was seen with it and remained an item of scarcity. I would say that the Birkin was an accidental icon. By the way, do you guys own anything for that long? Like, Jane Birkin died in the 80s or something, isn't it? Like, it's actually pretty cool that she kept a bag that long and didn't lose it. Like, that's the original Birkin, the first one ever made. Like, that she kept it. That's pretty amazing that she kept it, to be fair, all those years. It's pretty, and to be fair as well, it looks really nice. Like, I think Birkins look really good like that. Like worn, like a regular bag. Not like super brand new, like how Slojo has her one, looking like it's come straight out of a fucking printer. I think they look good when they've been worn and used. But most people don't use their Birkins like this. It's like a status symbol or an investment item. Do you know what I mean? A Birkin bag generally sells for between $20,000 to $30,000, but the price can go up dramatically on the secondary market. The price depends on the various factors such as color, material, whether the limited edition bag. By the way, my fucking idea of money is changing because I've watched what did I watch the other day? I think because those numbers seem, I can't, like, even me, a lover of fashion, I can't imagine ever spending 20 grand, 30 grand on an item. It just wouldn't happen. I'd maybe want to buy several items, but not one. But I was watching this interview the other day of a very popular, like, sort of like TikTok creator from the UK, like a teenage kid, right? Who does like dances and shit. And he basically was given an interview and he basically said how he once spent £35,000 in a month, right? And he said, you know, this is like kind of at the height of his kind of fame. He said so many checks were coming in, he wasn't really even looking at what he was spending, right? But then he looked back one time and he spent 35,000. I think to myself when I was watching the interview, I was like, how the fuck do you spend £35,000 in a month and not notice? And then he said what he spent it on. You know what it was? What you know what really added up the 35,000? And I was thinking you guys would no, actually guess. People guess in the stream chat. Guess in the stream chat what you could spend 35,000 a month on easily. And this kid's like 21. What could you spend 35,000 a month on easily? Yeah, Assad, boom, got it. DoorDash. Exactly. That was it. Uber Eats. He said he was ordering food every day on that. So like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I was like, wow. I did not know it could get that high, but it makes sense. Because every restaurant is like, you know, what is it, like double the price, right? Every restaurant is like nearly double or like 30% of whatever they cost at home inside. And also like delivery charges. So he spent the majority of the money went on fucking food delivery. And this kid doesn't eat like a Christian kid. He doesn't drink or do drugs, so it's not going to be that. And obviously clothes. Most of it went on delivery, food delivery stuff, and clothes and trainers. I was like, wow, 34 grand. Fucking hell. Buying a Birkin is a complicated process. The bags are not sold on the internet and require a shopper to enter Hermes boutique, where the selection is limited and sales associate has the right to deny someone the opportunity to buy if there's a waiting list. The scarcity is why many consider a Birkin bag to be the mark of elite social and financial status. And though she provided inspiration for the bag, Birkin rarely carried one later in her life. She told BBC in 2017 that she found the bag to be too heavy. Now I fill my pockets like a man because then you don't actually have to carry anything. Birkin received bags as a gift from the fashion house over the years and actually sold some of the bags to raise money for causes that were important to her. She sold the original Birkin at auction for... Okay, oh, no, that's not the original one. Okay. So the original one was sold in 1994, but the one that she had was the one that she had last. Okay, cool. Jane famously adorned it with stickers supporting Médecins du Monde, which is medicine of the world, in UNICEF, transforming the luxury handbag into a powerful symbol of humanitarian efforts. She told the Believer magazine that she had good, what's that thing called? She had good fortune being able to afford designer clothing, but never thought much of it. I never considered myself a fashion icon, and in our days, nobody was. No one had contacts with fashion houses. We just wore exactly what we wanted. Yeah, that's the last of a dying breed, mate. There are kids now direct, like, look, that's their ultimate goal. I want to be a fashion influencer. I want to be this. She was just existing as an actor doing cool shit, and the fashion houses came clamoring, and she kind of was treating it like whatever. But there are people that are hell-bent on that sort of stuff. So big up Jane Birkin, RIP to a legend. But fucking hell. By the way, they said, if I'm not mistaken, they said the person that won it was some Japanese businessman who's got like a really crazy collection of fucking Birkins. Because I think Drake is also another guy who collects Birkin because they're like they're good investments. So guys are buying them. Instead of buying gold bricks, you buy Birkin bags. So some Japanese guy was one that bought it. And the rumor is that, what's her name? Jeff Bezos' wife, they married recently. She was the person that was unsuccessful. She tried to bid, but she didn't get it. Allegedly, yeah. Jeff Bezos' wife tried to bid for this, but didn't end up getting it. But Jeff Bezos allegedly is in the process of buying Vogue. Jeff Bezos is in the process of buying Vogue magazine. So I'm wondering, some of my fashion friends, some of my fashion community people who are very liberal, very left-leaning, I wonder how they're going to feel now that fucking Vogue will be owned by Jeff Bezos. I wonder how they're gonna feel. I wonder what they're gonna do when they find out that Vogue magazine is owned by the Amazon guy. I wonder. Moving on. What's this one? Oh yeah, DSP is back. DSP is back. So you know when we were deliberating, hypothesizing, whatever about his whereabouts, because DSP went missing for like 5 days, 6 days or something from streaming, which is very rare for him because DSP loves to beg for money. He loves to beg for tips and donations to feed his fat wife and to pay his bills and buy his groceries and shit. So the fact that he took so much time off was really, really odd, really rare, very out of the ordinary, because one thing DSP loves is to be a victim. He loves begging. So there's no way he wouldn't fucking, and he loves the attention as well. He loves just talking to himself and having an audience to talk to himself with, which kind of sounds similar to somebody. But anyway, DSP's back. He announced it via his fucking Twitter. He said Saturday, July 12th, full pod. By the way, he's back, and the exclamation marks are back as well, by the way. Full podcast at 11:15 a.m. GTA 5 with mods, or GTA 4 with mods, or 5, whatever, on PC. Saturday night fights with Capcom, whatever. I'm back, baby. And he has the image of him saying Return the King. By the way, I blame Kino Casino for this. As much as I love the Kino Casino show, the Kino Casino guys are really funny. I blame them for this king up. They really empowered and emboldened this piece of shit. This scamming, begging piece of shit. They really put a fucking battery in his back. And they essentially are the ones that allowed him to still be successful now. Because there was a possibility that he was on his dying legs before they came about. Before Kino Casino came about and resuscitated him, he was potentially on his last legs. Not, you know, more likely you probably would have gotten around it, but they fucking put a battery in his back and, you know, now we got this fucking guy. But he's back. He's going to be back later on today. So I'm curious to see what the explanation was. Most likely he won't tell us, I think. I think he won't tell us. I think he's going to enjoy the attention of it, but I don't think he's going to say exactly what he did. He's not going to admit. He won't admit like his mum is ill or something. I don't think so. That's my theory. I don't think he's going to admit he went to go visit his mum who might be dying or something. I think he's going to keep that shit close to his chest, and he's just going to say it's private, and then he's going to beg like a fucking king. No, he's going to beg like a fucking homeless person, or not even worse. He's gonna beg like a crackhead, basically. He's gonna beg like a crackhead. The begging is gonna be on fucking overdrive. He's gonna be turbo begging this fucking weekend. It's gonna be fucking crazy. I can't wait to see the amount of time he begs. So let's see what happens there. Big up Doody Streams. Big up fucking Doody Streams. Big up fucking Doody Streams, who also announced that DSP's back.
What is up, everybody? It's your boy Doody, back again with another video. And that's right, Doody is taking a little break from his mini vacation to post some breaking news. That's right, your boy Doody hasn't made a video in quite a while, but I figured, you know what, it's like 7 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. Might as well get up and get an early start and post it out. That's right, just letting everyone know DSP is back. That's right, he is back and will be streaming tomorrow, just like your boy Doody said. But before we get into all that, for anyone that really doesn't travel to Twitter much, your boy Doody caused a stir in the vortex yesterday. That's right, and it extended into the day. Now, this video isn't about that because I've said what I had to say about that. Other detractors have said things about it. They actually posted 20 minutes videos about it. It is what it is. You know, Doody motto is, Doody doesn't argue or fight with other detractors. He just does his thing. If you like what Doody does, cool. If you don't, cool, right? So it is what it is, right? Some people take the snore text a little too seriously. Doody just points and laughs. If you want to know what I'm talking about, just go to Twitter. You can check it out. You can see all the shenanigans going on. Let's just say that Doody made the snore text a little funny the last couple days.
So about the criticism Doody gets. So in case you guys don't know, Doody Streams is one of the, I guess, premier DSP detractors out there. He posts a lot about him. And he basically got some information from somebody that DSP had ordered some luggage to his house. So DSP posted that screenshot of what clearly was a screenshot taken from, I think, a tracking thing, right? A thing that you can track with. Either from a tracking machine or like a website where you can track and check if somebody has uploaded a picture to prove that they delivered the item to you. So it either came from the delivery driver or somebody that's got the tracking details sent him the screenshot of what it looks like. You know, the fucking box in front of his house. So when that happened, everyone kind of went crazy and kind of said he was being a little bit, what's that thing called? Being a little bit creepy, right? It was a bit weird. Like, okay, you can detract on this guy, you can troll him, you can call him out online, but, you know, going to his house or getting pictures of his home and stuff and posting online, that's a bit out of order. But I thought to myself, like, not really though, isn't it? There's a lot of, like, quote, for lack of a better term, gay ops that go on. That's just another version of it. Like, that's no different to whoever was the person that did the fucking who did the fucking thing to hack into his account to get the statements and shit, right? That's no different to that, really. And in all actuality, I don't believe this rumor that people are saying that Doody personally ordered something to DSP's house and that's how he was able to get a tracking. That could have been done anyway. That could have been done by somebody delivering it. It could have been him getting a hold of the tracking details, but I don't think that's that out of ordinary. I think if anything, most of the people that detract on DSP are quite unhinged, myself included. Most people that give a shit about this guy, that kind of follow him, that kind of hope for his downfall, we're all a bit unhinged, you know, in our own way. So I don't think it's fair to be pointing fingers and saying, oh, this guy is way more unhinged than the other. Like, there's a whole entire subreddit about him. There's a whole entire forums about him. Big up Kiwi Casino, or big up Kiwi Farms. There's whole channels dedicated to him. Big up fucking That Being Said. So I don't know. I find it odd that people are pointing more fingers at Doody. I get Doody can be a little bit annoying, you know, personality wise, but you know, it is what it is, man. Like, just either enjoy the shit show or don't.
And for anyone that got upset or butthurt, I'm sorry you got I'm sorry you got hurt in your feelings. Okay, that's all Doody can say. But anyway, the post I'm talking about specifically, as mentioned, I posted this on the 10th. I said, okay, fine. I let some people out. I let some people in on the news where I told everyone that DSP was in Connecticut. He was visiting his parents, and that he recently received something in the mail, and a detractor out there sent me the information. Again, I'm not.
So that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So DSP likely, and that's, by the way, that is classic DSP, right? Isn't it? Don't you think that's classic DSP? He never leaves his house. He rarely leaves his house. He won't even drive to a local fast food place to pick up the food that he needs to eat for fucking DSP tries it. If he can't order it on DoorDash, he just doesn't do it. He just changes something else. He's so fucking lazy. He's such a shut-in, right? But he still ordered like $300 plus worth of Samsonite luggage. That's a pretty decent brand, Samsonite, right? They make pretty decent luggage. So a guy that doesn't go anywhere orders one of the best brands of luggage out there, because with DSP, if it's not the best stuff, if it's not the most expensive, it's the worst. You know what I mean? So he went for the most expensive thing. So most likely, Doody was holding onto this information for a while. Or maybe the person was, and they finally sent it to Doody, say that, hey, most likely he's gone on holiday or gone to visit his parents because he recently got a delivery of some luggage.
I'm not going to rehash it. If you want to know, you can go to my Twitter and check it out. But essentially, I kind of showed a clip. This was something I got a couple weeks ago of some luggage. So, of course, I kept that in my back pocket, because I figured eventually Phil will take a few days or take about a week off. And as soon as he did that,
smart.
You know, and if he came back and maybe lied about it, what have you, Doody would have this in the back pocket and kind of show, all right, well, more than likely he probably did go to Connecticut because he went ahead and bought some luggage, right? But anyway, that seemed to cause a stir because apparently, you know, there's some unwritten rules in the snore tech, and you know, there's certain rules about being a troll, right? But whatever, it is whatever. I'm not even gonna get into that. But yeah, you know, I got a little bit of flack for it, and then I also got some flack about
a little bit. I think he got a lot. They were going at him on the Kiwi Farms. They were going at him on Twitter. The Reddit's not really there anymore. The DSP Reddit's been taken down too many times. I think the last time I was on a DSP Reddit was like DSP 5 or something. But yeah, they were going after fucking Doody. He was getting it, man, from all fucking corners. Everyone was ripping into him. People, I think Doody might be the most hated detractor, you know? Like, people, I think some people hate Doody more than they hate DSP. It's fucking funny how much people hate Doody's streams. They fucking detest him.
My prediction, where I said he was going to be back on Friday. And of course, today being Friday, a bunch of people slammed me and said, oh, you got it wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Blah, 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 blah. Well, lo and behold, look at what we have here. DSP just posted and said that he is back. That's right. He's back starting tomorrow at 2 o'clock. He's going to be streaming GTA. We're going to get a full podcast. Our boy Phil's going to be back. He's going to regale us with what's going to go on. He's probably going to lie about what happened. Expect this was a 1-week experiment to show that the detractors need Phil. Well, you know, whatever, the same nonsense. But yeah, he's back. The drought is over. Phil will be back tomorrow. And it should be a lot of fun. I'm pretty sure that my post will probably come up somehow. And I'll get some, I'll get a small little segment. It is what it is. Doody will probably be there to post it. We'll see. I know he normally doesn't stream on Saturdays, but he did take Friday as his day off. So he probably did the pet supply shopping, food supply shopping today. And he's going to post tomorrow. Now, like Doody said in his statement Friday, letting everyone know, you know, there were a bunch of people that said Doody makes shit up. He doesn't know what he's talking about, right? So of course, Doody had to gloat a little bit. So I posted, Doody makes shit up Friday, like I said. That's right, he's back in Renton, as you can see from this post, and he'll be streaming tomorrow.
Big up Doody streams. Big up Doody streams. I like him, man. He seems like a good dude. I like him. I know it can be a bit annoying, but we're all a bit annoying in our own unique way. We are all a bit annoying in our own unique way. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you. Make sure you smash the like button if you're here and you're enjoying what you're seeing what you enjoy. Please make sure you smash the like button, hit subscribe, all that good shit. I would love it. I would love it. Moving on to another locale. Let's cover a little bit of Wings of Redemption. This is a new video courtesy of LUMMOX. Big up Blood Clot LUMMOX. Wings of Redemption and Kelly might buy a $52,000 Ford Explorer ST. XBOTTLE and Wings 007. Let's fucking go. Big up LUMMOX.
is like this middle 20s kid that makes YouTube videos and lives off of like the underbelly of my content. You ever see like those sucker fish that live on the belly of like old sharks? That's what LUMMOX is. I'd beat LUMMOX.
And for the guy that was questioning me if I knew what a hyperbole was, I wanted you to interact with me more, because much like your sex life, a hyperbole is something that shouldn't be taken seriously. It's a statement that shouldn't be taken seriously.
By the way, is that mold? Is that mold? Wings of Redemption, come on, brother, man. Is that mold on his top hat? Oh my God, is that mold? Or is that dust? I hope it's dust. Please, let that be dust. Please let that be dust. Hope it's not mold. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you have a gun? Yo, big up Stinger Goo.
Thanks for the consistency. Folded hands emoji. Also, you don't have to lie to us about it when you get there.
Big up Stinger Goo. Big up Stinger Goo. Big up Stinger Goo. That fucking running crash out is gonna haunt me, I think. I think that running crash out is gonna haunt me. I'm pretty sure it's gonna haunt me. Big up Stinger Goo. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, it's mold. It's mold. It's mold. Look when he turns his head. Look when he turns his head. It's mold. Oh my God. Yuck, man. Imagine the state of that fucking modular mansion. Imagine how dirty it must be. That's mold. I can see the spots. I can see all the spots. That is mold. Oh my God, bro. Imagine the state of that modular mansion. It's making my skin crawl. Oh my God, bro. Come on, Wings, bro. Wipe that shit at least. Fucking hell. Disgusting. That's definitely mold. Nice bit of dead air, by the way. Yeah, pick out your ear, pick out your eyes.
Hyperbole.
Yeah.
I know how to pronounce this. Hyperbole. Why doesn't Kelly like my sister? Same reason I don't like my sister. Like, she does her best to be a bad person.
Talking about shit like this online is fucking insane, right? Talking about hating your sister like this on stream is fucking insane.
And I don't want to get further than that. It's all personal. Like.
Really? You don't want to get any further? You already told us, mate.
She tries hard to be a bum.
Jesus Christ.
And she never tries to fix being a bum.
Technically, you're a bum as well, to be fair. Technically, Wings is a bum too. You beg for tips, mate. Technically, you're a fucking bum. You're a digital panhandler. You're a bit of a bum yourself, Wings. Come on. Come on now, Wings. Come on now. Be fair.
No, my sister don't live with me no more. She lived with me until she wanted to. And the thing when she lived with me recently, it was to help her get her life back together, because like I don't want her to be in like any kind of abusive relationship between her and her current husband, right? Be it emotional.
Jesus Christ, man. Is she alright you sharing all this stuff? Now what? Now you're accusing the husband of being a fucking abuser. Just letting it be known, putting it out there on Front Street. Fucking hell, Wings.
Verbal, physical, whatever it might be. I wanted her to have a spot to get out of that relationship. But when she got here, I seen she was fucking up, right? She got food. I don't want to talk about everything, but basically she got herself her own little.
So what happened? Did Wings' sister just eat all the food? Is that why he got annoyed? Wings' sister came to live with him and he got pissed off because he had to share. He doesn't have to share usually, and he had to share because Wings' sister likes everything that he likes. Right? Like Brendan, I like everything Rogan likes. That's why he probably chucked her out. He chucked out his sister, who he himself said may have been in an abusive relationship, right? He chucked her out and sent her back home because she took a bite of his burgers. She drank a bit of his Pepsi. She took too many slices of his pizza. He's not having that. He's not having that.
Little food nest, and she wasn't taking care of her kids. She wasn't spending time with them. She was running after men. And like, I'm like, dog, you still married?
Jesus Christ. Honestly, exposing your sister like this online because of one innocent comment, one innocuous comment about, hey, does your sister still live with you, Wings? And now we've got all of this detail about Wings' sister. Cheating on her husband, being a liar, being a thief. Like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Yeah, big up to say exactly. Complaining about someone else that won't change their life for the better when your £500 is crazy. Exactly. Like, he's so judgmental at it. But somebody that fat being that judgmental is kind of interesting. But that's why I'm fascinated with Wings. That's why Wings fascinates me, because Wings has an ego, or Wings has like this ego and pride that doesn't really make sense when you look at him. Like, he thinks he's like the dog's bollocks. Like, he thinks he's like a real innovator when it comes to like, you know, live streaming video games. He thinks he's really important. Like, he really does think a lot of himself, despite the way he looks, despite what he does for his like you know what I mean, the quality of his show. He's fascinating in that respect. I never thought you could be a narcissist and be £500. I always associated narcissism with people who are very accomplished, but he's not very accomplished. He's not very successful, but he's probably one of the biggest narcissists you ever find.
Don't bring guys into my house. You know, shit like that. And it got to the point where it was like, I had to ask her to leave. Like, you're not welcome. I'm trying to do this for the best of you, and you're taking my kindness and abusing it. Why do I need LUMMOX's good work? I got AI podcast money.
Okay.
Gunslinger Levi had a heart attack. Harriet had a brain aneurysm. Would I ever trade in the Z71 for something else? Oh my Lord. I've been so about like saving money in the last year or so of my life. Like, it is hard for me to do. It's hard for me to want to spend that level of money. Like, Kelly's wanting a new car right now, and I might give in to her, right? Because I love her, and like, you can't take all your money with you. But as for me, I don't think I'll ever willingly buy a new car in any recent times. Again, I have a question. How do you feel about the large following in the she-male community? I hear you got a big hoot at She-Dogs of Redemption. If I do, can they kick me off with a little piece? Shit, is this some of it? You ever thought about becoming a landlord? It's better just to lease property than it is to be a landlord. Be honest. Like, buying property, making it perk, clearing it off, and leasing it out is a better play than houses. Oh, DSP's mom died? Oh, that sucks.
Great reaction.
What sub was I eating the other day? It looked fire. It's called the Big Kahuna.
DSP's mum died the other day. Oh, really? That sucks. What sub was I eating, huh? That was so great.
Oh, DSP's mom died? Oh, that sucks.
Anyway.
What sub was I eating the other day? It looked fire. It's called the Big Kahuna. It's just the basic Big Kahuna from Jersey Mike's. One of their hot subs. Yeah, I drink Coke, but I've switched over to Diet Coke now.
Oh, wow. Either he has really small hands, or you guys in America have different sized cans than we do. That's a huge can. Do you guys have different sized cans than what we do here in the UK? Because that looks massive, bro. That looks fucking huge. Oh my god. Oh my god. That looks massive. We got you can get tall boys. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, big up Josie in the chat. Well gone, Josie. We got 12-ounce cans. What about okay? Oh, we've got like we got this one, this size. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There we go. This is an old one, but we got like that size. I went through the bin actually to get it. We got what's that size? This is what? This is 330 millimeters. That's a standard size. 330 milliliters. Fucking, I didn't know you could get that big over there. Fucking hell.
So I'm like, me and Kelly try to go on 5-10 minute walks every day now, and I'm switched over to Diet Coke and water.
Press X to doubt. Press X to doubt.
I'm trying to.
Oh, press X for doubt. Okay, we got okay, tall boys are 16 ounces. Our small size sodas are large compared to okay regular. Okay, cool. You can get to you can get super cans. Okay, I didn't know that. To be fair, I've never seen a super can before of Coke. I'm not gonna lie. Tall boys are 24. Okay, cool. Wow, I didn't know you could get that big. I didn't know you could get that big, man. Fucking hell. I didn't know you could get tall boy Coke cans. That's wild. So he drinks those like he must get through a lot of those cans, bro. Because Diet Coke is elite. Diet Coke, especially with some ice, is fucking delicious. But, whew, so much fucking sugar.
I want to lose 100 pounds. That's where I'm at in life.
That's not happening ever, 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 ever. He lacks the self-discipline. He lacks the motivation. He lacks the drive. He lacks the willpower. He lacks everything. Look how fucking dour, pessimistic, sad, grumpy, just lazy he is now. Do you know what I mean? Imagine this guy trying to lose 100 pounds. Not happening. Never happening. Even if he was to have like, God forbid, but even if he had like a health scare, I don't think it's ever happening.
I want to lose 100 pounds. So I'm trying to make slow life changes. Let me tell you a secret, right?
Oh, yeah. Big up Gabriel Footballer. Yeah, true. Cash and carries. Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah. I think my parents have a card for one of those places. I think they have a card for one that's like, where was the one they used to go to? Is it Silvertown? I forgot anyway, but there's a place where they go to. There's a place they go to. I forgot which one it is. And it's but this was back, not anymore though, because they eat more healthier now. But back in the day, that's where you'd go to buy like the crates or no, the boxes, or are they called pallets of like soft drinks? Like you could buy the ones that have like, I don't know, 24 and shit, and you could buy that short, and you could buy like, you know, massive bags of like cornflakes and shit from those cash and carries. They were fucking great. But I hated going there. My parents, I hate having to go there on the weekend, having to sit there and fucking like lug around that shit. Oh my god, they spend hours in there.
They say women are expensive, right? Or certain women are expensive, which is untrue. All women are expensive.
I love how Wings is saying all women, and he's got so much experience with women. That's one thing I love about this guy. I love how he does these fucking generalities as if he's actually had so much experience. Bro, relax. And I also love how much he moans about money. It's fucking hilarious.
There's not a woman on this planet that doesn't cost a lot of motherfucking money. Right? You just got to pick one in your price range. Same thing for a truck. All trucks get expensive. All trucks.
Jesus. What a romance boy. What a fucking romance boy. Huh? What a lover. Comparing his wife to a truck. Comparing Kelly to a Ford F-150. Love it.
Trucks need repairs. Make sure you grab one in your price range. Oh man, I'm not going to sit here and do a monthly bill for Kelly, but like just Kelly's medicine alone is like a $400 bill. But that's not her fault, right? Nobody asked for cancer. Do a chatting stream with detractors. That would be fun. Yeah, for like 5 seconds. Hey, Wings.
Look at his impression of his detractor. That's funny. I love this guy. Look at his depression. Look at his description of his detractors. It's hilarious. But again, you can have this opinion of people that, you know, don't like you, but you give them all the ammunition, Wings. You give them all the ammunition. If you think they're redacts, right? If you think they're a little bit whatever that you're trying to do with this tongue thing, just don't give them the ammunition. How are you letting people who you think are regarded get to you so easily? How do they make you cry? How do they make you crash out? How do they make you get depressed, get sad if they're fucking regards? You know what I mean? I could never let a regard get to me. How are you letting regard get to you?
Why did you say that thing to that girl at one time? You're pretending to be a French person in a video game, and you made a sexual innuendo to a girl that was 17 years old and 51 weeks.
But you did though.
Okay, it's not that fucking serious, man.
But you did though.
It's not that fucking serious. Like, people make jokes, you play off the room of jokes. Read the fucking room. That's what it is. It's like these motherfuckers don't know what to do.
I don't know. Making underage jokes is not the type of joke I'd want to make, you know? Just saying.
Hey, Wings. Why'd you say they don't pay kill already?
Which one? I mean, like, I've said a bunch of outlandish shit on PK. Yeah, fuck all them dudes. Like, even their own parents don't love them. They live in squalor and shit. The only people they can find to even entertain their personality is other people that have no personality. Like, if you put them all in a fucking room, you couldn't walk into that room because the smell would be a tangible barrier. They don't bathe, they don't get bitches, and they don't have a personality. Their personality is to fuck with other people while pretending that they're against cancel culture.
I don't know, man. That sounds like you. I'm not gonna lie. And I love the fact that a lot of locals do this. Like, he does this, DSP does this. Like, they think because they have wives, it somehow proves they're not like incels, or they're not like, you know what I mean? They're not losers. Like, so what? Most of these guys, Boogie, Wings, DSP, most of their wives just act like their mums anyway. They're not really wives. There's no real romance. There's no, like, there's nothing. You know what I mean? It's just literally like their mum. They kind of just look after them like they're their child. Do you know what I mean? So this bragging, this acting all cocky and shit because you're married and you think your fucking detractors aren't, is bizarre because you're still a neckbeard. You know what I mean? You can't you can't not be a neckbeard just because you got a wife. You can't not be and if I'm not mistaken, wasn't there a rumor that Wings hasn't even consummated his marriage in the first place? That's the rumor, that he actually hasn't ever had sex with Kelly, even though they've been married for however long they've been married, because of his poor libido or just his unwillingness to do so. So you've got a wife, but you're not ever romantic with her. You don't really like give her much attention. She basically treats you like a child. You treat her like she's your mom. Is that something to really brag about? You know? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I remember XBOTTLE. XBOTTLE looks like the fucking poster child for like a vape shop. Like, it goes to show you, like, XBOTTLE's the second that the light was shined on him at all, he folded like a cheap lawn chair. The second that anybody tried to fuck with his life, he was out. Completely out. He's like, I'm done. I'm done. Motherfucker, I'm hard as motherfucking rhino skin. I've been dealing with this shit for 9 years solid.
It's not because you're hard, because you got no other option. Detractors and haters and stuff, if they get exposed and they don't want, like, some people don't want to be known. Some people don't want their identity out there. So they'd rather just, you know, if they do get exposed, they'd rather just slunk back into the darkness and go back to their regular lives. Wings has no other choice but to do what he's doing. He can't go back to the regular world because, weirdly enough, Wings thinks he's better than everybody else, which is strange, by the way. Being 500 pounds and wearing a hat that's covered in mold and living in a modular mansion, he thinks he's better than everyone. He really does think he's Billy Big Balls. So Wings would never be able to lower himself to working a regular job. So he has to strain. Like, he's almost beholden to it. It's like in, you know, in a sense, it's like having a pair of golden handcuffs on. So yes, maybe XBOTTLE's getting exposed and running away is, you know, you could laugh at him, but really he can go back to have a regular life. You could never have he has to subject himself to like this humiliation ritual of being trolled constantly, being harassed constantly, being fucked with constantly, never knowing if somebody's actually gonna fuck with him enough to take away his channel and take away his ability to make money. And then suddenly you're on your ass. Like, he's at the behest of his viewers. If his viewers aren't generous enough, he basically is fucked. He can't pay his bills. He can't order his DoorDash. Like, I don't know. That's not a real way to live. You know what I mean? Being in that much fear and that much anxiety. That's probably why he looks the way he does. Wings is like what? In his late 30s, I think, Wings? And he looks like he's 50, 40 at least. But Wings is, I think, in his mid 30s, if not late 30s. But look how he looks.
Remember 007? I know somebody that won't. His fucking kid. If his baby mama has any fucking sense, she'll tell that kid that her next man is his daddy.
Whoa, Wings woke up with a bit of energy. I like it. Wings woke up with a bit. I wonder what happened. Maybe he got some money. Maybe did he get some money? Did he order some new food? Did Kelly put her hair up in a certain position? Wings woke up and really wanted to let his nuts hang in it. He's really giving it to the fucking trolls and the haters. He's like, alright, enough's enough. I'm clapping back, motherfuckers.
And have him adopt him.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's mold. That's pure mold. Oh my god. Look at that. It's covered in mold. Yuck.
Hard as Chinese arithmetic, boy. Dude, they do that.
Are you hard, or do you just have no other options but to stream?
It's sad, right? It's like right now, like if you donate money to Wings right now, you know what you get? You get like a free video of me pushing Kelly. Like that's what you get. Why are you supporting this guy? Same reason the government supports your whole lifestyle, bud.
Okay. Great. Great burn.
I don't have diabetes.
It's actually a miracle, to be fair. It's actually a miracle that he doesn't. I'm not going to lie. It's actually a miracle. Being £500 and not being diabetic is a miracle, but he's probably lying.
Diabetes at all. Like what I have is a lot of weight and like some hardening of my spine. I have Ozempic in the refrigerator right now.
That sounds kind of bad too, no? I just carry excess weight and my spine is malfunctioning. That sounds bad.
Now, calling out BSN 1775, I just don't like the way it makes me feel. I'd much rather lose it without it.
I have Ozempic in the fridge, but so basically he's saying he doesn't like, wow. He's basically saying he doesn't like how Ozempic makes him lose his appetite. And that's what he basically trying to say. He doesn't like the fact that Ozempic makes him want to lose his appetite, thus making him not eat as much, thus making him lose weight. He would prefer to keep his appetite and lose weight whenever he wants to. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Wings is going to be the first person in history to beat Ozempic. Everyone that gets on Ozempic loses weight, right? He's going to be one of the first people documented who gets on Ozempic and actually gains weight.
Matter of fact, I've always made the joke, all these people that are starving around the world, why don't we just give them Ozempic and Mounjaro and shit like that? So at least if they're starving, they won't realize it. Because that's pretty much what it is.
That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay. Cool, man.
Hell yeah, I cried because my balls hurt a couple weeks ago. That shit scared the fuck out of me. Like if you have a family history of getting cancer and all of a sudden you wake up one day and you find it hard to sit down or move because your family jewels is just hurting, it scares you.
You should probably try and lose the weight then, brother. You should probably try and lose the weight, but again, he's gonna keep on keeping on.
What was on the menu today? I had a BLT sandwich from Cookout. I'm probably gonna warm up a Tostino's pizza here in a minute. Well, I didn't wake up till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so I can't. So like it's like 7 hours into my day. And LUMMOX never faced me in a 1v1. It looks like a lot of money, but there's a lot of ones there. There's a lot.
One thing I love about Wings is his pride and his ego. It's fucking fantastic because I don't think I could ever be as confident as Wings is. Like, looking the way he does. Like, being late 30s and bald, graying, £500 plus, living in a modular mansion. It looks like a crack house. Like, I couldn't be like having a wife that looks like Kelly. I couldn't. But Wings really thinks he's like a big, like, he thinks a lot of himself. Like, it's pretty interesting. Like, he's going to count out money now, flexing. It's like, wow, man. Like, that's actually, Wings is actually the poster boy, weirdly enough, of what true self-confidence looks like. Because in Wings' head, he looks like a fucking stud. You know what I mean? Everyone's jealous of me. Everyone wants to be me. Everyone wants to, I'm cute. He thinks he's cute. It's like, wow, you think you're cute? Fucking interesting. Very interesting.
A lot of ones there. Like all this is ones. There's like $40 worth of ones here. Why do I need so many ones? I do gig work, like and stuff like that. I do, and when you do gig work, people tip you in money, so you get a lot of ones. I just haven't cleaned my wallet out recently. What new car does Kelly want? An expensive one. How about we play a game? What car do you guys think Kelly wants? Adam got it. Ford Explorer ST. Why did you guess that, Adam? That's a very strange guess. The car we're looking at is currently priced at $52,000.
I guess because Wings lives in like a. I'm about to say, like, why does somebody like Wings that he doesn't leave his house much? He's £500. He streams online for the most part. He sleeps like 12 hours a day, and he already has like 4 cars, I think, right? Why does he need so many cars? Why do they as a family need so many cars? It's just him and Wings. It's just him and Kelly and a cat and a dog, I think, right? But then I thought to myself, I bet Wings probably lives in the kind of neighborhood where, like, it's kind of like how chavs are, where you don't really have much, so that you buy a lot of material goods, so that you start having like loads of cars in the driveway to kind of show off you have money. But I don't know, it's a strange thing. Like, he buys so many cars and he doesn't go anywhere. No road trips, no nothing. Like, he just buys these cars to go to drive-thrus and to Target and Walmart. It's like, is that it? Huh. Interesting.
And it's like, whew, that's a lot. A lot of motherfucking money. Joseph, to answer your question, yes. But I'd have to sell stuff. Like, I don't have it liquid. Right? The way I work liquidity wise is I only keep 6 months worth of living liquidity. I keep 6 months worth of living, and I have another
financial conversations courtesy. I love how much locals talk about money. I love how much locals talk about money and finance. It's like such a boring fucking stream, such a boring topic. I think we're gonna leave it right there, man. Honestly, it's just fascinating. I find locals fascinating to watch. You know, fascinating to watch as like a social experiment. These people who exist online, who have so many haters, who don't have any idea why people hate them, even though it's very clear, who try not to change their behavior, who kind of like get surprised when people take the piss out of them, even though they're very unlikable. I find them fascinating. Truly fascinating. Big up Wings of Redemption. Big up Wings of Redemption. Let's go to my fucking streamable. Golden Hour. Let's react to my Golden Hour. I forgot to react to this, so apologies for those of you who didn't hear this, but let's go to the Golden Hour shit. So I think I left it on part 6, yeah. So I got 6. So let's go through the Golden Hour clips from not last episode, but the previous one before that, right? So let's go through Golden Hour episode clips. I think this is Golden Hour episode what? Which one is this one with the yellow t-shirt? We got everybody in the stream chat. If you're watching, you like what you see, please like the stream. Please like the stream. Please subscribe to the channel if you can. And we're also trying to hit 500 members by the end of the July 31 days. By the end of 31 days, we're trying to hit 500 members. So if you want to become a member, click the link in the description. Opt in for a gifted membership. All that good shit. Rah, 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 rah. All right, cool. I think this is episode number what? Wow. What? I don't know which one is this. No idea. No idea, but let's just go. No idea. Brendan doesn't think Glenn Powell is good looking. Brendan doesn't think Glenn Powell is good looking.
I mean,
that guy?
Yeah. But no, this is an action movie. So it's not funny.
He's not good looking.
No, he is a good looking dude.
He's a good looking dude.
Maybe not there, but he's a good looking dude.
Not there. That's
he's charming and shit.
Yeah, that's his thing. He's charming.
Yeah. So anyway,
this is like in Chris's lane. This is like Chris.
So this guy.
Oh, Chris likes basic looking girls and guys. Got it.
No. I said he's Melbatos. The guy's regular, but he's handsome enough to be a movie star. He's like,
Yeah,
it's
there's a great picture
Tom
of him.
Cruise.
There you go.
He's good looking enough. He's nobody's gonna be like, ew. This is what a movie star is. That's what a movie star is.
Now I look at him, I go, that's a guy.
He's symmetrical as fuck.
He's symmetrical, anyway.
His eyes are too close together.
All right, bro. Look, Nick can Photoshop him wider. Look, here's the thing.
Nick, go!
Could you imagine being Glenn Powell and having Brendan say he doesn't think you're good looking? Could you imagine Brendan Mongoloid Shaw telling you that you're not good looking? You're one of the premier heartthrobs, right, of Hollywood right now. You're one of the go-to guys. When people want a quote-unquote good-looking dude to play the leading role, you're that person. Maybe the movies you're in kind of suck, right? That Running Man movie trailer looked pretty bad. I don't really think Running Man needed a reboot personally, but hey, you got to work with what you got. You're an actor, right? You're a gun for hire. But could you imagine being at the top of your game, being potentially seen as the next Tom Cruise, and you got Brendan Shaw telling you that you're not good looking? He thinks your eyes are too close together. The guy with all sorts of manner of shit on his face is telling you your eyes are too close together. Hilarious. Hilarious. Big up Carlos. I'll say he looks like Joe. This is hilarious. Next one. Let's continue. So we got that one. Let's do the next one. Next one. Some casual racism for Papa. Once again. Casual racism from Papa once again.
He has a baby in this movie, and then it shows the wife, and she's black. Okay, and
I'm out.
Now listen.
That's rude.
No, now listen. It's.
That's rude.
I realized something in the shower after I saw this trailer.
Isn't Eric partly black or something racially ambiguous? Why would you say that's rude? Why wouldn't you call it out? In this movie, he plays this person and he has a black wife. Oh, I'm out. Why wouldn't you call it out? Why wouldn't you press him on that? Why wouldn't you ask him, what do you mean by that? What do you mean you're out? Why are you out? Are you out because you think the movie's woke? Because there's a interracial relationship? Are you saying out because you don't like black people? You don't want to see them on the fucking big screen? Why isn't Eric pressing him a little bit? Why is he laughing? Why is he saying that's rude? But again, is Brendan racist, or is he just redacted? Or is he just trying to go viral? Is he actually smart enough to be a racist? And I don't mean that as if all racists are intellectual people, but does he have the brain power to construct a racist thought? Does he have the brain power for that? Or is he just incredibly redacted? Redacted, regarded, or anything else? I don't know. I have no idea. But there you have it. Some nice, casual racismo from Brendan Shaw. What are you guys saying here? Brendan got the anti-woke talking points. Interracial couple movie equals bad, exactly. The way he make it look like Papa's in the studio with them is kind of fire. Yeah, that is actually, to be fair. Yeah, that is. Whoever did that, I don't think that's Chin. I've got a feeling this is not Chin. Where is it? Do you have it? I got a feeling Chin is not responsible for this. I can't see it, but I got a feeling it's not Chin. I got a feeling Chin is not responsible for that. Big up Josie. Even if you aren't black, how do you not question it? Exactly. Good point. Exactly, Josie. Good point. Good point. Exactly. Like, what do you mean? Like you're out because there's a black wife in the movie? Why are you out? What does that mean? Oh, fucking hell. Next one. Chris asks Papa about Austin, Texas. Chris asks Jay. He asks Papa about Austin, Texas.
So you're in Texas. You've been there a month now, right?
Do you feel like you're a Texan? Are you a Texan yet? What's the most Texas thing you do on a daily basis now?
I've had barbecue damn near every day I've been here.
Wow, really? Where in your house you cook it, or you go places? Or
hell no, I don't cook it. Yeah. What the fuck? No, I don't cook it. No, there's a ton of barbecue. Or like there's a really good one 5 minutes away. So I picked some up for me and the boys. If you guys were here, I would have hooked you up.
Do you go over to Rogan's and get brown sugar or something like that? Like you go, hey,
yeah,
you guys have work?
No, he's like 15 minutes away from me. We're both on the lake. He's on a different lake. He's on like the rich lake.
He didn't say yes or no, did he? He kind of glazed over that question. Do you go around to Rogan's and ask him for some sugar or some milk or whatever? He kind of glazed over that question. And I've also noticed a considerable decrease in the amount of Rogan name drops on Tfatk in general. I've noticed it. They don't mention Rogan as often as they used to when they were doing Tfatk in fucking LA. They don't mention him at all as much. And I wonder, has Brendan even seen Rogan since he moved to Texas? Why hasn't Brendan been on Rogan since he moved down there? Has Brendan been to the mothership since he's been down there? Nah. I also love the idea of him scoffing. I also love him scoffing at the thought of him cooking. I love that. Cooking, barbecue, like one of the easiest things to do, by the way, by on your own. You'd imagine if you move to a new place like Texas, right? The first thing you want to do is buy a fucking Traeger grill and try and grill your own shit, right? Try and slow cook shit. Try and make yourself some pulled pork. Try and make yourself some meat full off the bone ribs, you know? You'd give it a go. Especially if you eat as much as, these guys say they do, you'd fucking give it a go, but maybe not. Maybe fucking not. Maybe fucking not. Next, Eric is wondering who this guy is that always attacking Schultz and Rogan.
Who's this guy that is always
Brian lives in Waco where that
fighting
accident happened.
He's always fighting with Schultz, and then he's like always saying shit about Rogan.
Watch how nervous they get, because essentially Eric is bringing up a hater, and they don't talk about haters or trolls. Watch how nervous and anxious and scary Chris and Brendan get.
Liberal guy.
Oh God, I man.
Stuttering.
I wouldn't.
I don't know
that.
It just. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know.
Just came on my. Oh my God, what's his name? He's like a skinny guy. You know what? I'm gonna find it and send you the thing, Nick. Sorry, but he's just some guy that's always. He's always going in with him and Schultz are always having some battle.
Oh God!
And then he was like,
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, and I saw some post. He was talking about Rogan in the JFK files, and he was like, "Hey, Rogan," and he's saying some things that I wish I would see him say it in front of him. You know, that kind of shit. Oh my God!
No, that's the way the internet works, and he'll get views off, talking bad about Rogan.
Yeah, well,
that's a new thing now.
Annoying.
Yeah, but it's one of those super liberal. Oh man, I saw this one liberal thing. This girl, fat girl, and she.
That guy?
Yeah, that's him.
Never heard of him.
I actually haven't until right now.
I've never heard of that guy.
You've never heard of Jack
Schlossberg?
No.
Yeah, this guy.
What does he do?
He's just an influencer.
They posted that on your birthday.
Looks like he has a big
posted
brain,
that on your
though,
birthday.
doesn't he?
Isn't that your birthday? No, March 18th.
Oh, that is my birthday. Thank you, Christopher.
Yep.
Dude, that guy looks like Megamind. He has a big brain.
So what? So who is this guy though? What does he do?
I don't know what he.
You don't know. He's just a guy with a podium. That's great.
Yeah.
That you could literally just be a guy with a podium now.
That's what he is, man.
Yeah, he's probably in his living room. But he's got shorts on.
But the thing is, I always, oh my god,
fuck, I make good points.
I just don't know
if do funny jokes.
If people, this guy is the epitome.
I was gonna say, some could argue that you could be whatever you want as a comedian. You could just call yourself a comedian. Isn't that what everyone does? You just do stuff and just call yourself the guy. I find it interesting how quick they are to diss stuff, and it's like, aren't you the same thing? Who told you were a comedian? Who said you were famous objectively? Oh, sorry, funny objectively. What gave you the right to say you're a comedian, eh, Mr. Crystalia?
Me of typewriter. What is it? Typewriter warrior.
Yeah,
or,
keyboard warrior. Keyboard, you dumb fuck.
Yeah. No, I'm just old. How am I a dumb fuck? Do you remember typewriters, stupid bitch?
I do. There were stores. There were
typewriter
stores.
bandit. Am I right?
Yeah, I did a typewriter in.
The only grandson of President John F. Kennedy. Oh wait, this changes things.
That's wild.
That motherfucker's related to JFK. Let's hear him out here.
Well, he'll just end up getting shot soon. But that's
or crashing a plane.
Oh God, it's too soon.
Mine isn't too soon. His was.
This dude might have something to say.
Yeah, but he was going in. But you should look on his Instagram.
Look at him on the bottom picture right there. Hey, what about me? Hey, what about me?
Yeah. He looks like that. He looks like, what's that, Ben Schwartz?
Oh yeah, he does, kind of a little bit.
A little bit.
Well, he's more a JFK style.
Yeah.
Handsome version.
Yeah.
Not that
just too much
Ben is
hair,
not,
though,
but
this guy, if he has a problem, hey bud, take it up with your fucking uncle RFK. He's the one who also co-signed that was a conspiracy. The fuck, take it with the family, you little schmuck.
Yeah, but his is
hard, Brendan, schmuck.
Grand post is like him saying this stuff, and I just think to myself,
I don't
think you should do that.
I don't like anyone.
Hey yo, big up Coil in the chat. Big up Coiler in the chat. Wagwan G.
I don't think you should do that.
I don't like
you
anyone.
should talk shit about somebody that can probably break.
That's the internet,
break
though.
You in half. Yeah, but you're being so public about it. It's like crazy.
But he knows.
Why is Eric talking about that? By the way,
Nothing's gonna happen.
Why is Eric talking about this? Like, what weird? Does Eric? I wonder if Eric thinks people only troll him because they know he can't fight. What's this tough guy shit? Oh, this guy wouldn't say this stuff to Rogan's face. You'll break him up. It's like, why does it have to result in violence? Why does somebody taking the piss out of you online because of something dumb or silly that you said or did have to result in you hitting them or beating them up? I don't get that. And it always comes from guys like Eric, people like that. Or just insecure people, I guess, right? Like, why are you talking about violence? Like, why is that your retort? Why can't you use your words to clap back at that person? To give, to call them out? Why does it have to be like, oh, if you were in my face, you wouldn't say that? It's like, of course I wouldn't. Because you have manners. You have common decency. And also, why would that person that doesn't like you be in your presence in the first place anyway? They're not going to go to your show to heckle you. They're going to do it from the comfort of their homes. They're going to take a couple minutes on their phone to comment and say, hey, you're a miserable cunt. You're fat. You look like Mr. Potato Head. It's not that big of a deal, really. Just ignore it. Or if you want to clap back, you clap back. But it's almost like he has a fantasy in his mind about, oh, if I was Rogan and someone said to me, I look like Mr. Potato Head, I'd break them in half. It's like, that's not going to stop the insults. Like, one thing about the internet, if you respond in an emotional way, if you respond in a way that clearly illustrates that you're triggered about something, guess what people are going to do? They're just going to double down, triple down, quadruple down on it until you crack again. So I find it weird that he's saying this. Very, very strange.
But he knows nothing's going to happen to him. He's a fucking Kennedy, dude.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happens to Kennedys. And another thing, Rogan.
No, I get the assassination and the plane crashes. No, I get that. I'm saying, like, it's not like someone's going to seek him out. You can't get to him. He's like the fucking Queen of England.
Yeah.
That took him a long time to find. Didn't it?
You can't get to him. He's like the fucking Queen of England.
Yeah.
Those gears are turning. Those fucking Papa gears are turning there. Good analogy, King. Good analogy. Another one. Eric calls out Chris and Brendan for growing up rich.
Because I'm old, right? I think that, and not even just that, forget being old. Being a comic, when you're a comic and you grow up poor or whatever, unless you're like, you know, from a rich family like you.
Dude, we got money when I was in my teens.
No, I get, I'm just teasing you. But what I'm saying
Callan's
is,
a better example.
But what I'm saying,
look at him throwing in Callan in there. You're the better example too. Aren't you all rich? But I love how quick Chris D'Elia was to clarify. No. I didn't grow up rich. My dad only got money when I was older. Like, I'd never understood really why people that come from money, especially comedians, or people like just in general, why they're so hesitant to accept the fact that they did. Like, it's a privilege. It's a blessing. Your parents figured it out. Your parents were fortunate. Your parents were hardworking. Your parents were lucky. Your parents were gifted. Whatever they did. They did well. Now you're doing well. And they get to help you. They get to support your dreams. They get to put you through college. They get to buy you a first car. All this sort, like, pay your bill. Like, what's wrong with that? If you have the means to do so. Why act as if that's not the case? Oh no, I only got money when it's like, come on, brother. Come on. It really is strange. And then, but to be fair to them, I think of all entertainers, of all the people in the arts, of all the people that work in entertainment, I think stand-up comedians are the best in pretending or LARPing as working class, middle class. I think there's no group of people better at playing the role of the everyman than comedians. They're so good at it. I don't know how they do it, because some of them do display some of their wealth vis-a-vis cars, clothes, jewelry and shit, but they still have an aura about them that makes the common person feel as if they can relate to them when they can't really. You know?
You have a gun?
Big up Assad.
Tell 'em about pursuit of hobbiness. That was my dad.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Brendan's dad selling computers door to door. Like, I always found that interesting. Like, how do comedians make people feel like they're one of them when they're not one of you? You know? They are in the 1% of the 1%. They fly private. They live in gated neighborhoods, in big mansions. You know? They make more per month than you'd ever make in your lifetime. But they can appear. They can come across like, you know, like your regular guy on the street, which is impressive in its own way.
You learn how to be frugal because you understand how hard this process is and the value of money. That guy does not value money.
Right.
He doesn't understand money. Like, he's a kind of like
well, he got famous when he was...
He's talking about Brendan here. It feels like he's talking about Brendan.
He was a baby. A very little baby, to be honest.
If you give somebody, like, if you ask somebody,
No,
if you give somebody $1 million,
I don't think he didn't grow up rich. I think he just feels entitled now. Like, he's probably from the hood, came up with nothing.
That's my whole
Now he just
point.
has all this shit, and he's just like taking it for granted. He's just immature as fuck.
That's my whole point.
That sounds like Brendan. Projection there. Big up Coiler. Joe loves to mention working construction one summer 60 years ago. That's true. And you know what's funny about that, right? Now you said that. Maybe that's how they do it. Maybe that's how they do it. Maybe it's the constant mentions of working at a bar, but they made it seem like they worked at a bar for like 10 years, when in actuality it was that one summer that their parents didn't want to give them any money. Maybe that's a trick. Maybe the trick is to mention one time when you grew up, a story, an anecdotal story where you did the commoner thing, where you flew coach, right? Where you took one of those chicken buses that they have through Central and South America. You know? Maybe that's what you should do. Maybe you keep on mentioning these stories so people can sometimes, you know, have this impression of you in their heads that you are just like them because you too work construction. Like, Rogan's got that construction story on deck. Rogan's got that roofing story in the summer on deck. Rogan's also got that story about being a bodyguard at a disco. Is it a disco? A roller rink or something, right? Like, those stories that make him see, oh yeah, he's just like us, regular guy, working a regular job. When the reality is not that, you know? Reality was that, you know, mommy and daddy were well off.
I don't think people understand the value of like what it costs to live, what it cost, and then the future. Like, you know what I mean? People go broke easy. Like $1 million.
Yeah.
By the way, I think they're talking the context of this is that clip that went viral of a person that owns a property that was leased on Airbnb. They're recording all the mess and all the stuff left behind, like all the Air Force Ones and clothes and random shit, and they're recording and they put it on Instagram. And basically, someone said that was Little Baby's. He stayed there. Little Baby stayed there. That's what they're talking about. So they're talking about why Little Baby left so much shit behind that's worth something and didn't really give a fuck.
That's not a lot of money. Like I'm just
not nowadays.
I'm just being 100.
Yeah. I mean, you could live off it in fucking,
depending on your lifestyle. I used to if you
in Peoria.
Yeah, no, even
Sure.
still. But here's the thing with people. What happens to people
In North Hollywood, you'll be.
You know
all
what
right.
happens to people? Like if like I don't know what people's rent are. Like what's your rent, Nick? What's your rent, Kevin?
$3,700.
All right, so you're $3,700. If you were given $1 million,
fuck. And I don't know, Nick's crib that he showed that time. Nick's crib's the one that he streams his MMA shows out of, right? I don't know. I'm not seeing the whole layout, but Nick's crib looks like it's probably max 2 bedrooms. That place that he streams out of. 3,700. Fucking hell. LA is pricey, isn't it? And he probably lives, I don't know if he lives out on the outskirts or something. I was just thinking, jeez, LA rent is crazy. Because I think it's 2 bedroom. I think Nick's place is 2 bedroom. Fucking hell.
Would you move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you're fucked.
And
There you
then
go.
and that's the thing. That's what happens to people.
Then you're
so
fucked.
what I'm saying is, if I gave you $1 million and you stayed at that 3,700, you'd be living fat.
Yeah, you'd be dying in that place.
But
though,
what happens
eventually.
is, I know. But what happens?
Yeah, big up, big up a Figmajiggy, big up a Solid Z's, yeah, exactly. Joe's been a millionaire since he's like 20, yeah. Joe's been a millionaire closer. Joe's been a millionaire longer than he's been poor, quote unquote, essentially, you know. But he always talks about, but he makes it. But again, to be fair to him as well, he is very modest. To be fair to him, he is very modest. He doesn't wear like a Rolex even. He's usually got like a Seiko or one of those other type of watches. He obviously got a lot of great cars, but he doesn't show them on it. Like Joe's never taken a picture of his car. I don't think on Instagram. I don't think he's ever even showed his full car collection. We don't even know what his full car collection is. We've seen some clips of it here and there from channels, but like Rogan, like this is the weird thing. Rogan is like infinitely more richer than Brendan, but Brendan is way more showy than fucking Rogan is. We've seen, like, we know everything that Brendan owns. There's not a single thing that Brendan owns that we don't know about. It's always on Instagram. Whereas Rogan has probably things that we don't know he owns, unless somebody mentions it, you know? So that's an interesting thing. Like, Rogan lives a much more modest life, and his house, like the house that Rogan bought in fucking Austin, Texas. Oh, that house is gorgeous. That house is fucking gorgeous, you know? So you have to rate Rogan for that. Like, he doesn't show anything. He keeps it really... So I can understand why someone could look at Rogan with his very... I would say it's a very, like, fancy studio. It's a nice studio, but it's not a super fancy one. He just kind of keeps it low-key, you know? Keeps it low-key, so no one really knows how much money he actually has. But that guy is close to a billionaire, easy. But what's say? Exactly, yeah, exactly. Big up Cambridge, exactly. 2,500 rent, blimey, exactly. Exactly, Colin. That was regular looking apartment, exactly. I ain't gonna lie, twin. I can't be where I used to be. I can't move the way I used to move. All this money is Little Baby lyrics. Okay, cool. Big up Asanazi's. I recognize that. I recognize those Little Baby lyrics. Big up Rafael Quinto. Wagwan G. Except when he won't shut up about the cold plunge. Yeah, fair. Fair. That is one of the rich guy things he does that he doesn't shut the fuck up about, isn't it? Cold plunges. Or that neck brace. That thing. That neck trainer thing. That fucking neck thing. That makes you look like a dent head.
But you still don't know.
Are you gonna get a better car? You're probably gonna get a better car.
There you go, bro.
You know, you're gonna be like, you know, think about your wife. You have your girl. Does she want to go to the good Pilates now?
Yeah.
She want that BBL now?
Ooh, I love that.
She want that BBL?
Yeah. What I'm saying is just
Brendan knows that because she's got one or she wants more. That's why he said that. Most likely they've had a conversation. Soldier's been like, look, I need an upgrade. I need a top up. I need a top up, darling.
This is what happens. Your lifestyle changes.
Look at this.
And this
lifestyle creep.
And this lifestyle,
also known as lifestyle inflation, is a phenomenon where your spending increases as your income rises. Fact. It's gradual and often unconscious. Dude, tendency to spend more on non-essential items, experiences like cool cars and trucks.
I gotta talk to my
What
wife
the
in
fuck?
the mirror when we're there, dude. Hey, sweetie, we got that lifestyle creep.
we
We're doing that
lifestyle creeping. We LC.
Good name for the episode.
Lifestyle
creep.
creeping. We should make a
Yeah.
song. That's
We
why
on that good Pilates.
No, but you get a better car, you get a better place.
Yeah.
You start eating it. You're going to Nobu 3 times a week. I mean, it just happens. What I'm saying is, but what this guy is doing is 10 times beyond that.
He's the lifestyle jump. Yeah,
he ain't creeping. Yeah.
Lifestyle jumping.
Yeah, and that's
Bro, how much you think that Airbnb, that $14 million Airbnb for 30 days?
Lifestyle jumping.
Yeah, you need to like that. We need to. What do you call it?
Trademark.
We need to trademark that.
Lifestyle jumping.
Yeah,
dude,
you lifestyle jumping.
I come up with good.
One of the things, a little pet peeve of mine, watching stand-up comedy clips and shit, or stand-up comedy podcasts in general, when they say like a saying, like a quippy saying, oh, that should be the name of a special. Like, that joke, that line, like, please end it. Stop it, please. That would be a great special. Oh, they should trademark that. It's like, bro, it's not that good. It's not that good. It's not that funny. It's not that interesting. Please stop. Please.
With good coin terms, bro.
That's gonna spread. Let's let that spread.
LifeRips.com camo out there on ChrisLea.com.
We should make.
Dude, make some homie hopper.
I'm about to lifestyle
merch.
jump,
We should make
motherfuckers.
some merch. Lifestyle jump. That's going. And on the picture, it's like you're in a shack. Then you jump, and there's a mansion.
Terrible idea. Now we know why he's not like successful with that sort of stuff, innit? Terrible idea. When it comes to creativity, Eric Griffin minus F. Mr. Obvious Man, isn't it? Mr. Obvious Man over here. Fucking hell. Anyway, Chris Burning Bappa. Chris Burning Bappa.
You ever been hit by a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ain't shit if you haven't been hit by a woman, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, I've never been hit.
Yeah, well, I wonder why. Because you look like a wife beater. Hey,
I look nice.
Can anyone say War Machine? Isn't that the guy? Yeah.
That's a pretty crazy comparison, to be fair. I wouldn't be happy about being called War Machine. I wouldn't be keying about being referred to as War Machine lookalike. First Aaron Hernandez, now War Machine. Jesus fucking Christ. Only the worst comparisons for Brendan, isn't it? Only the worst lookalikes. Like, fucking hell. Next one. Papa advises his kids to hit girls. Lovely. This is what we all tell our sons, right? This is what we should all tell our sons. If a girl starts bullying you, just punch them square in the nose. That's Brendan's methodology. That's Brendan's insight. That's Brendan's philosophy. That's Brendan's advice.
It gets weird is, and your kids are almost at the age, but when they're like 7 or 8, because the girls mature way faster. So an 8-year-old, 9-year-old girl's physically bigger, stronger. When they start trying to bully,
an 8-year-old girl is basically Francis Ngannou. That's what you're trying to say. An 8-year-old girl is basically Francis Ngannou.
The boys, I'm like, just fucking hit them, dude. It's just fucking sock them.
No. I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Should we add that?
When I was in the sixth, I didn't hear Nick.
Like, what? Why would you say that? Like, why would you say that on the fucking podcast, on the stream? Why would you say that? Please. Why would you say that? Jesus Christ. And I don't think he's joking. I honestly don't think he's joking. That's the advice he gives his kids. If somebody bullies you, especially a girl, just punch them in the face. Punch them in the face. That will get your message across. Interesting advice. I wonder when does that stop? Because he's talking about a kid, right? So he's saying that an 8-year-old boy and an 8-year-old girl mature differently. 8-year-old girl is way more mature or has an ability to use their words. I say that, right? Maybe they're a bit more articulate. According to Brendan, anyway. So he's advising his kids you should punch the girl in the face so she can leave you alone. Okay. When does it stop? When do you stop hitting girls if they get on your nerves? Do you only do it from the ages of 8 to 10? Do you do it from the ages of 8 to 13? Do you do it from the ages of 8 to 15? When do you actually stop? If a girl teases you, when is it okay to punch them? And when is it not okay to punch them? Brendan's a fucking psychopath. Like, he's a genuine psychopath. Advising your 9-year-old and your 5-year-old to hit girls in school is fucking insane. But hey, long live him. Eric hit a girl one time when he was a child. Oh, sorry about that. Fucking hell. Loads of hiccups. Oh, I'm dying.
6th grade, there was a bully girl, you know.
They're the worst.
Yeah, you know, and I was like, and she like hit me.
Yeah.
You know,
Hell yeah.
And I hit her back.
Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
The moment I hit her back, she turned into a girl.
By the way, are we surprised that Eric Griffin's is a woman beater? Are we surprised a man that moans and complains and bitches and whines? Fucking hell, the hiccups are crazy. I apologize. But are we surprised that a man like him would hit women? I'm not. It makes all the sense in the world. He probably went to hit that Lyft driver. That Lyft driver that wouldn't help him with his luggage. Remember, that was when I know. That's when I knew Eric was a fucking chump. That story he shared about ordering a Lyft and being annoyed or pissed off that the Lyft driver, who was a woman, didn't help put his luggage or didn't put his luggage in the boot for him. I'm not sure about you, but I always put my luggage in the boot myself when I order an Uber. Unless the guy runs out, you know, sometimes you get a driver that's like super quick and gets your stuff before you can put it in there. But I usually put it in there myself. Especially if it's a woman. But Eric thought that lady had to like bend over and grab his things for him. Got so pissed off about it that while he was in the car, while he was a passenger in the car, he made a complaint with Lyft. And if I'm not mistaken, Eric's also one of those freaks. Hope we don't have them in a stream chat. Eric's one of those freaks. When he orders a Lyft, he wants to sit in the front. Are you like that as well? I don't know if that's normal, but Eric, every time he orders a Lyft, he likes to sit in the passenger seat. I'm like, what? Why? Who does that? Like, who fucking does that? Oh, these hiccups are killing me.
Of course.
No.
Yeah.
And then I was the villain.
Of course.
I was like, that's when I learned you don't hit girls.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the you know,
well, it's a good
because she
lesson.
was being a bully and shit.
It's a good lesson for you, and I'll tell you what.
And I was like,
but it's also a good lesson for her, because if you never did that, she would have kept bullying everybody.
Maybe, but the thing was, it was funny how I'm talking. Instantly went from whatever to like
yeah.
And I was like, and everybody was like, oh,
what's she meant to do then? I think this is a lot about his opinion on women, isn't it? What's she meant to do? So Eric was annoyed that this girl that was bullying him in school cried like a girl because she's a girl. No, it upset him or it weirded him out that a girl that was bullying him, right? Again, allowing yourself to get bullied by a girl says a lot about yourself anyway. But he got bullied by a girl in school. Then when he hit the girl to stop her bullying him, he was shocked that she was a girl. He was shocked that she was crying like a girl. He was shocked that she felt immense pain from him hitting her because he's a guy, he's a dude, he's a kid, right? He's a boy. What did he expect her to do? Like squabble up?
Oh man.
Come on,
remember
Eric.
what she was just saying?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, T had a real problem.
Remember, she was
He had a real problem.
I'm pointing at people.
He's a bull. So he's a woman beater and he's a snitch. Eric Griffin's not only a woman beater, he's also a snitch. Great.
T had a real problem.
Like this.
Nah,
man.
B.
And I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
I remember that last.
Hold on. Only realizing it's bad to hit girls after you've hit one is fucking insane. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if it says a lot about his upbringing or him, like, only knowing it's bad to hit a girl after you've hit one is fucking insane. Oh, that's when I realized it's not good to hit women. When she was bawling her eyes out, when she was in the fetal position on the floor, trying to protect herself from all the blows I was raining down on her. When I saw the fear in her eyes, that's when I realized, oh shit, you shouldn't hit a girl. Okay, guy. Okay. Next one. Papa, no, we done it already. Is it already? Yeah, we done that run. We done that. Papa advice to hit girls.
And he's not stopping. Then you got to stand up for yourself. Hit him.
I tell my kids that every day, and then Tiger's always, he's different than Bossy. Tiger's always worries he's gonna get in trouble. I'm like, bud, I'll handle that. Don't you worry. I'll deal with the principal or the teachers. Don't worry about that.
Great dad, isn't it? Beast of a dad. Don't worry. Hit whoever you want. You're never going to be in trouble with me. Don't worry. When somebody bullies you, resort to violence. Don't worry. I'm always going to protect you when you hit somebody. Interesting advice, isn't it? Interesting advice. Not always stand up yourself. If somebody hits you, hit them back. No. If somebody uses their words to get under your skin, beat them up and I'll make an excuse for you. Don't worry. It's all good. Excellent parenting there. Beast of a dad.
Like, he's in the summer camp now, and one of the dads called me and was like, yeah, I guess there was this kid bullying him. I'm like, what the fuck, bullying my son? He's like, yeah. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? So I picked Tiger up. I'm like, dude, what's going on? He's like, Dad, there's this 12-year-old boy, and he bullied me and then listed his two friends. I go, hold on, stop. He bullied all three of you? He goes, yeah. I go, at the same time? He goes, yeah. I go,
No. Wait, Brendan.
I told him, I said, now I'm upset.
Yeah.
There's three of you.
Right. I knew that's what
hilarious.
it was.
Eric, get his dick out of your mouth, please, for the love of God. I think Eric might be competing with Brian Callen when it comes to dick eating, or fucking Brendan. Honestly, Eric might be up there. When it comes to glazing Brendan, he might be up there. And the funny thing is about him, he was actually a Brendan hater at the start. He hated Brendan when he first got into stand-up. Admittedly so. He said it himself. He went on Tiger Belly ages ago. Oh, all these fucking athletes getting into stand-up, all these buff guys, stand-ups for nerds and fat slobs and ugly people. Now you've got all these good-looking dudes coming into stand-up. Like, he hated Brendan. Hated him. Now look at him. Disgusting, man. Get his fucking... You got some of his fucking nut hair. You got some of these pubes stuck in between your teeth. Pluck them out, bro. Like, fucking hell. I knew you would say that. I knew you would say that. You're so funny. Say that again. Like, come on, Eric. Have some pride, man. Yuck.
That's hilarious.
No one said, let's get this motherfucker. No one.
That's
you just
funny.
all stood there and took it while I bullied the three of you one by one.
Yeah.
Some hoe shit, dog. He didn't eat that night.
Yeah, he should have just been.
Wow. Dude.
Brendan feels like he should have taken charge. All right, I'm going to go high. You go low.
Like I said again, like, that's his attempt at comedy, by the way. I don't think he denied his kids food because they didn't beat somebody up. But I wonder why he didn't try that brand of comedy on stage. Like, try and be that antagonist, right wing, edgelord, obnoxious, insufferable douchebag. Like, that might have worked because that's actually his personality. I think that's how he actually is in real life. That personality. So he probably should have just done that on stage. Instead of trying to be goofy and trying to be funny and trying to write actual, like, jokes, just be like a dickhead, That might have worked, as material. That might have worked. I'm not going to lie. That may have worked. Next, Crystalia's son is really worried about being a good boy. Crystalia's son is very worried about being a good boy.
For some reason, obsessed with being a good boy. It's really adorable, but also heartbreaking because like you are a good boy, you know. But he's like, he'll want you to be a good boy. He'll be like today
Yo, big up Two Swords. Big up Two Swords in the chat. Wagwan, wagwan.
Last night I was putting in bed and he was like, I don't need my sleep sack anymore. I'm a big boy. And I'm like, oh no, you can use your sleep sack as a blanket. And he was like, no, but I'm a big boy. And then I'm like, no, it's okay. And then he starts crying and I'm like, what's wrong, buddy? And he was like, I just want to be a good boy and I want you to be like, I'm like, dude, where do I give you this thought?
I'm going to say something. I wonder if his child subconsciously understands or is, I don't know how, because kids are fucking weird, that his dad is like a bad person. Or some people look at his dad and think he's a bad person. I wonder if subconsciously his kid has picked up on those vibes of maybe how people look at him, look at his dad when they're outside, when they're walking around. Maybe someone said something. I wonder if his kid has weirdly, like, that is so fucking heartbreaking. If his fucking child has picked up on the fact that people give his dad the evil eye, someone mumbles something underneath their breath. Wow, man. Wow. Is that okay? You know what I mean? Like, and now the kid is scared of being a bad kid because he thinks his dad's a bad dude. Maybe he heard something on the news, on the TV, when he was in the other room and they thought he was sleeping. Maybe he overheard him and the wife, his mom talking about something. Wow, man. That is heartbreaking, bro. That is fucking... Forget his dad, right? Crystalia is all about, oh, I saw the look of my dad. I had to look at my dad. Forget your dad, right? Like, think about your children, bro. Like, your children are gonna be old enough at one point to Google you and read all of these accounts of these girls calling you a... Oh, yeah. That is heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw this clip the first time, I was like, ouch. It's weird that he doesn't... And it's funny, I wonder why he doesn't correlate. He doesn't figure, hold on, why did my son preoccupied about being a good boy? Why is he so nervous and anxious about being a good boy? Why is it bringing him to tears when he's the thought of him not being a good boy? It's weird that he doesn't make the correlation. But maybe he's also trying to not think about it because he doesn't want to feel like he's to blame. But Jesus Christ, man, he's giving his kid trauma.
What?
Dude, their brains work
You probably saw
differently.
Spider-Man. This is the Green Goblin fucking origin story, dude.
Yeah, big up Gamebred. Yeah, his son realized his dad's a rapist. Yeah, exactly. Imagine your son realizing you're a sex pest. Imagine. Oh, my daddy, what's that R.M. Brown quote? The R.M. Brown drop? Mummies are stronger than daddies. But yeah, mummies don't like my daddy. I don't know, mummies don't like my daddies too much.
Calvin's just on a surfboard. I'm a good boy.
But it breaks your heart, though, dude.
Nick, quickly.
Oh my God, big up Mr. Bob. Daddy, what's Snapchat? Daddy, does Snapchat go away? Oh shit. Fucking hell, that is dark, man. That's one of the consequences of cancel culture. No, that's one of the that's one of the consequences of being a pest that people don't talk about. Forget cancel culture. That's one of the things that you don't hear about enough. How it affects people's kids. You know? Like, imagine, I don't know, let's say you have daughters, teenage daughters, and you've been accused of sexual harassment in the workplace. Like, how do you look at your kids in the face? How do they look at you in the face? Will they ever look at you the same way? Even if they support you, even if they say, Dad, don't worry, you got your back. Will your kids ever look at you the same way? Obviously, your wife is going to be pissed. She might divorce you. We know the usual things. We know that, right? The friends won't be talking to you. But no one really talks about the kids, how it impacts the kids. Like knowing your dad's like, you know, bit handsy. Damn. And that's the one. That's the last one, I think. That's the last one. That's it when it comes to clips. So let's move over. Let's move over to the subreddit because I haven't checked the subreddit in a long time. So let's check the actually no. Let's do a little bit of no jumper. A little bit. Let's do a little bit of no jumper. I think I might have some good no jumper clips here. Let's do a little bit of no jumper quickly. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Smash the like button. Hit subscribe. Don't be fucking lame, all right? Don't be fucking lame. Smash the like button. Hit subscribe. Help a brother out. That's all I fucking ask, all right? All right? Cool. Obviously, let's go here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised about this development. So as you guys know, 4Extra unfortunately blew off his hand, right? 4Extra unfortunately blew his hand off with a firework. Now, according to Adam22, the consequences around it are kind of deep because he allegedly blew off his hand trying to do a drive-by on somebody with the fireworks. Now, I personally don't think that was Adam22's position. I don't think it was his right to share the information, basically. But I wondered if the reason why, no, sorry. I don't think it was his place to share that. But then later on, I remember reading on the No Jumper Reddit that allegedly, again, why am I, of course, keep screaming? I'll stop screaming. I'm sorry for the volume. Later on, I read on the No Jumper Reddit that Adam22 wasn't invited or wasn't, you know, told to come and visit 4Extra in hospital. He donated money to the GoFundMe and shit. But despite 4Extra being a big part of No Jumper now and being maybe one of the, you know, the most popular people on there, the one that gets the most views, the one that's part of the most controversies and shit, Adam22 wasn't invited to the hospital, which, you know, kind of says a lot, I think. And at first I thought, oh, I wonder if it's because of the jokes, because Adam did make some jokes in light of his hand getting blown off. But then I also wonder if it's slightly because of this as well, because Adam was sharing details that no one knew. He shared the details about 4Extra being in a car when it happened. He shared the details about allegedly one of 4Extra's friends for half of their face got blown off. He shared details about 4Extra having face injuries too. So he kind of shared details that he shouldn't have shared because 4Extra and his family or team have kind of kept the details close to their chest. We all saw the picture of his hand blown off, but apart from that, we haven't really heard much. I think it's all mostly come from the No Jumper side of things. So I wonder if that's the reason why he hasn't got invited. But this is a clear indication that maybe 4Extra is going to not be on No Jumper as often, because now Adam22 revealed some more information that 4Extra, who's now out of hospital, is shopping around his interview. Like he's putting the feelers out there and saying, if you want to interview him about his, you know, accident, you have to pay $50,000. So I guess word got back to Adam22 about that. But the fact that he didn't go back to No Jumper to go do it is, I think, proof that, you know, their relationship probably isn't what it once was anymore.
Word on the streets is that he is shopping his return interview and that the asking price starts at $50,000. So I'm just going to off rip take a step back and say the economics of No Jumper do not allow for us to pay $50,000 for an interview, especially when the foo communities and you ain't hard foos of the world are just going to clip that shit and put it on the gram for everybody 5 seconds after it comes out. So I hope somebody pays him $50,000 for an interview.
CNN was cracking.
I would love to link up after the $50,000 interview happens and do a more reasonably priced piece of content if he is still interested in rejoining the team and being part of the team and everything like that.
Feel some type of way?
He's a piece of shit, isn't it? Adam is a piece of shit, no? Oh, everyone's going to clip it anyway. That's not the point. He's obviously trying to capitalize on a moment. It's a very traumatic, you know, moment, you'd imagine. It's probably going to change his life forever. It's self-inflicted, don't get me wrong. If the rumors are true, then it's definitely self-inflicted. But it doesn't take away from how traumatic of an experience it was. But, you know, silver lining, it did get him a lot of attention. So he'd be a dummy not to try and get as much as he can out of the situation to help himself with his, you know, ongoing medical costs, or just to compensate him for his time. Why the fuck not? But Adam saying that snarky thing, oh, everyone's going to clip it. Well, duh. But it doesn't take away from the fact that he will get paid still. It's not about the content not getting clipped. It's about him being paid. Like, somebody with a YouTube channel could still interview him and pay him 50,000. They might get it back. I don't know if they will. Maybe lifetime-wise, they will get it back. But, and also, if forget lifetime, if you've got the money, maybe paying for extra 50,000 for the interview will be good for your channel overall. Like, you might not get the money back instantly through that one video, but you will definitely get a lot from it, in terms of views and click rate and whatever else you need, and subs and shit. That will obviously be the long game for you. And obviously, if the fee was less anyway, if the fee was more affordable, he would have done it anyway. So I don't know why he's, like, you know, scoffing at the idea. Or if No Jumper was in a better financial position, if he hadn't fired as many people as he had over the years, or maybe over leverage himself with the old studio, they would still be able to fucking afford that sort of interview. But I think this says a lot about their relationship. And again, it's another instance. It's another instance of a host of No Jumper falling out Adam 22. And much like many low cows and other people that exist out there, much like many of those guys, they have no idea why everyone keeps leaving them. They think everyone else is the problem. Adam 22 and others, they think everyone else is a problem. Everyone else leaves, everyone else goes elsewhere, everyone else starts their own thing, and the fucking one person that's always reoccurring is Adam 22, but he's not the person that's at fault, not the person to blame. Like, why was 4Extra the one that was like calling him Adams and jumping up and down and loving No Jumper? Why is that same guy not running back to that platform to secure an easy bag, maybe 10K maybe? I think because he got offended that Adam 22 was making jokes and No Jumper was making jokes about him as well on Instagram, and the fact that Adam 22 was spreading or sharing information, private information that he wasn't meant to share probably. That's what I think probably happened. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Next, we got a clip here of 4Extra. We got a clip here of 4Extra actually talking about coming out. Let's play the clip of 4Extra talking about coming out. Where is it? Yeah, big up 4Extra.
You know what it is? Back dead homie. Vernon Avenue, nigga, I'm back, bitch. West side 40s, and I come to Blue Strip. Cause that's what I'ma get. Blue Strip. That's all I get on Vernon Avenue, nigga. Off the back, that's all I get is Blue Strip. Dead homies. I don't know what a nigga thought. Dead homies when I'm back on 40s in the hood, you know I 4-0, I'm back, bitch. Dead homies, I'm back, bitch. Getting blues. I came right down here and picked this one for a reason. Cause I get blue strips, bitch. That's all my pockets is filled with. Blue strips on West Side 40s. I'm back, bitch. Stay tuned to the interview too.
So, from the video, you can't really see it from my fucking shitty video, shitty compression, shitty quality, shitty monitor. New laptop soon, please bear with me. New laptop soon, please bear with me. Some of his face is also charred. So it looked like that firework, that M80 blew off his hand, blew parts of his other arm, because his other arm has burn marks, and a part of his face. So I'm wondering if that happened because they were in a car, closed environment. But that fucking M80 did some damage, man. It allegedly blew off his friend's face, blew off his hand, his, damage, burned his face, and burned his other arm. Fucking crazy, innit? But judging by the cast, right, it looks like he kept way more of his fingers than I thought. Judging by the cast, no? So it looks like his whole hand isn't gone. It looks like he might have lost his two first fingers. His first finger and his index finger look like they might be gone. But he might have his wedding finger and his pinky still. Which is pretty good, all things considered. Because I thought he lost all of his fingers. But I'm sure as well, I remember reading somewhere, if you do, usually surgeons are very good at trying to keep as much of your hand. Like if you lose a limb or something, they try their best to keep as much of your limb as possible. They don't just cut it from, you know what I mean? Because it helps. Basically anything can help. So they try their best to recover or make good whatever is still there. So maybe because the bones are still attached, they were able to make, I don't know. Because it looks like, if you could tell that from the picture, it looks like he's still got a bit of his pinky finger and maybe the wedding band finger still there. You know? It looks like maybe just the first finger and the middle finger are gone. You know, just there. I don't know. What do you guys think? Doctor, yeah. Why is he using fireworks? Exactly. Oh, the fireworks in the car. He's using it to fire at people. Obviously, to hurt people. But yeah, it looks like he's just looks like the doctor did a good job, man. Looks like it so far. Doctor did a good job so far. But again, we haven't seen it. I guess if you see it, it might be different. Yo, big up Chris Mack in the stream chat. Big up Chris Mack. Wagwan G. Maybe if you see it, it'll be different, you know? Because it is quite heavily bandaged up. But good to see 4 Extra on his feet. Good to see 4 Extra on his feet. Big up 4 Extra. Okay, moving on. Where is that? What have I got? I've done quite a bit here, haven't I? We've done the BIRKIN'S stuff. Oh yeah, let's do the YouTube shit. Big up The Verge. The Verge. YouTube's trending section is about to disappear. This is off the back of the other news. The other news, which I didn't really cover, was regarding was regarding AI channels. So channels that have like AI voiceovers, they're not going to be able to be monetized anymore. So they're going to crack down on those channels. So I guess now you have to voice over your own channel. You won't be able to just do it with an AI voice. But I think they're trying to stop that, which is kind of a big thing I didn't know. There were these channels that would just like pull news articles or posts from Reddit and then basically transcribe them in video form without offering much of their own opinion, without making it transformative, which is kind of cheeky but kind of genius. Like people were making some money, man. I didn't know this is a thing. People were probably making some. I know a lot of like gang related channels do that. They use like an AI generated voice to do like the voiceover. But there are some people that would literally like would scrape certain subreddits and make videos out of those subreddit topics, and then have the voiceover just read the post on the subreddit and make money off that. So they're trying to stop that mostly, which I think is a good idea going forward. But this is very interesting, the trending page, because YouTube trending was a big thing for YouTube because they always make a YouTube trending video end of the year. But I have to be honest, I can't remember the last time I checked YouTube trending. I know some videos there'd be like a number, like I think just about the views. They'll be like, oh, this video is like number 10 in the trending thing. But I don't think I ever clicked to see what was number 5, what was number 1. You know, I don't even think I know where even to find the trending page on YouTube. If anything, when I use YouTube, I just go to the home page. Whatever's on there, I click, or at most I go to my subscriptions, or I go to my playlist, like save, watch later thing. But I don't really use the trending page at all, 0. So this isn't really a loss for me, to be honest. Let's see. Courtesy of The Verge. YouTube is preparing to sunset the trending section that shows users which videos are currently going viral on the platform. The trending page and trending now list will be removed within the next couple of weeks, according to YouTube, with the platform shifting its attention towards expanding YouTube charts, which rank top performing content. Okay, so instead of trending page, it's going to be charts. I guess it's kind of the same thing. It's just a language thing, right? It's just a terminology thing. I think trending and charts are the same thing, because if something is in the charts, it's probably trending. But hey, what do I know? YouTube is directing users to lean on personalized recommendations and YouTube charts to explore new videos ahead of the trending page removal. Or sometimes what I'll do, actually, YouTube has like tabs on the top. So if I'm bored and I don't know what to watch, I'll sometimes click the live tab. So whoever's live, I'll just watch that in the background. You know, that's what I usually sometimes do. I'll just click the live tab, or I'll click a tab with a topic that I'm interested in, you know, and then see whatever video pops up on there. YouTube says it will, YouTube charts allows users to see the most popular content for a specific category, which currently includes music videos, podcasts, and movie trailers. YouTube says that it will add more content category charts over time, and that trending game videos will still be found under the Gaming Explore page. Back when we first launched the trending page in 2015, the answer to what's trending was a lot simpler to capture, with a singular list of viral videos that everyone was talking about, the company said in a blog post. But today, trends consist of many videos created by many fandoms. There are many more micro trends enjoyed by diverse communities than ever before. I agree with that. People now learn about viral video trends from a variety of different sources, including shorts, suggestions, and other platforms like TikTok, which YouTube says has significantly reduced trending page traffic. especially over the last 5 years. Creators have also criticized YouTube for demanding higher viewership numbers to appear in trending sections compared to the trending accounts that post movie trailers, TV clips, and other traditional media, suggesting the experience this doesn't entirely reflect that videos are actually popular on the platform. Creators who use a trending page to research videos ideas are being directed to instead use the inspiration tab on YouTube Studio, which provide AI generated content suggestions. YouTube says it's also working on new ways to help boost discoverability for upcoming creators, such as hype promotional systems. Okay, I love it. I'm not mad at it. Again, I probably won't be using charts. I don't engage with YouTube that way, so I still won't use charts. I'll just use my homepage. Whatever get recommended to me there is pretty much spot on based on my algorithm and what I usually like and whatnot. If not, I'll go into my sub box because I've got a pretty decent sub box of stuff that I followed over the years. But yeah, I don't really use trending, to be fair. So I'm not that fussed. I'm not that fussed. Talking about not being fussed. Wow. Talking about not being fussed. I think some people will be fussed about this. Pick up mediate.com. Joe Rogan met Trump for a private dinner just days before ripping insane ICE raids. Joe Rogan met Trump for a private dinner days before ripping insane ICE raids. So this is courtesy of Mediate. It says Joe Rogan met President Trump for a private dinner just days before, publicly rebuking the president's insane immigration raids as top MAGA donors reportedly pile pressure in favor of deportation amnesty for migrant workers. Rogan dined with Trump and UFC CEO Dana White on June 30th, sources told Washington Post, while also confirming that the podcaster has pushed the president behind the scenes to back off on deporting migrants who have no criminal record. The dinner came 3 days before the podcast host blasted ICE raids targeting migrant workers. It's making me laugh how all these guys that voted for Rogan, all these guys that were simping for Rogan, championing for Trump, simping for fucking Trump, cucking for Trump, encouraging people to vote for Trump, mocking the Democrats, saying that they were going to be the worst thing ever, are surprised that Trump is doing what Trump said he was going to do, especially when it comes to the mass deportations. That was one of his #1 policies that he said he was going to kind of pursue if he became president. And he's pursuing it. He's fulfilling his promise. You know, he's fulfilling his promise to his base. And some of these fucking comedians are like flabbergasted that this is happening. Rogan being the exact one. But the Rogan complaint, the Rogan ripping of Trump, I'll push back on Mediate. I don't think he did enough. He didn't really attack Trump. I don't think he mentioned Trump once. It almost as if he kind of excluded Trump from the rant and just made it seem like it's Trump's administration. It's the people he hired around him that went rogue and are the ones who kind of got that, you know, person deported. It's like, no, you're the one that also played a role in it. So I think it's fucking hilarious that, you know, that's how he tries to kind of rationalize it, you know? I'm going to talk to him behind the scenes, but in front of the camera, I'm not going to mention his name out of respect. It's like, no, actually, the way you actually, you know, call somebody out properly is to make sure that, you know, it's to make sure they got the message. And one way to get the message is to go, you know, hey, let's go fucking, you know, let's make sure everything is clear on the out and out. But that's a crazy situation. Now Rogan's out here dining privately with Trump. And again, he won't mention this on his pod. Thank God for the Wall Street Journal. Never thought I'd say that, but thank God for Wall Street Journal. If not for them, he would not even mention it properly. He might mention it in passing because of how much attention it will get, but I find it hilarious that, you know, no mention of that will be made. But hey, here we go. In July 3rd episode of JRE, Rogan agreed with Riplite CEO Amjad Masad, interesting name, that the administration actions were disappointing. There are two things that are insane, Rogan said. Is there a video of it? There are two things that are insane. One is the targeting of migrant workers, not cartel members, not gang members, not drug dealers, just construction workers showing up in construction sites, raiding them. Gardeners like, really? He went further, calling the attention to viral footage of ICE agents detaining a Turkish student at Tufts University who had written a critical essay about Israel. And that's enough to get you kicked out of the country, Rogan said. In another episode on June 18th, before the dinner, Rogan also condemned the deportations as something many Trump voters hadn't signed up for. Yeah, you should have, because he made it clear. He did a full rally with that. People behind him holding cardboard signs like, I'm not Do you know what I mean? It's just like, that's why I'm not even mad. Like, the guy, like, is doing what he said he's going to do. Like, goddamn. And that's enough to get you kicked out of the country. In another episode on June 18th, before the dinner, to Trump administration, if they're running and they're what? If they're running and they say we're going to go to the Home Depot and we're going to arrest the people at the Home Depot, we're going to go to construction sites, we're going to go, like, tackle some people at construction sites, I don't think anybody would have signed up for that, the host said. Sign up for what? The president, you mean? Like, say it, man. Jesus Christus. But hey, maybe they're scared. But yeah, I find that interesting. Rogan is definitely in the elites now. Rogan is definitely a part of the Illuminati. Rogan is definitely part of mainstream media. He can't say he's the little man anymore. He's definitely a part of that inner sanctum. That he's getting invited to private dinners with fucking, you know, Trump and Dana White. Very, very interesting. Rogan's a new tennis ball between Zach and Trump, and it's hilarious. Be like Chris Mack. Rogan can't attack him. Trump is too fragile. If you ever publicly go against him, you'll lose all influence. Yeah, exactly true. With him forever. Yeah, Trump is one of the type of people, like, you cross him, you do him dirty once, you're dead. Yeah, true. Brian, I'll forever refer to President Trump as President Copperhead, aka the orange-headed snake. Hilarious. Big up Toby Moss. Doesn't matter if they're brain surgeons, they're illegals. Get them out. I just think optics-wise, they should have went with the drug dealers first. I think it would have not met. It wouldn't be met with so much blowback or pushback if they would have actually targeted proper, violent, fucking drug dealers and stuff and gang members and displayed like the mass stash of stuff they found. Right? They didn't actually find anything. But imagine they're able to eventually find like huge stacks of stuff. That would be sick. You know? That would make it somewhat worth it. But as it is now, not so much. Not so much. Moving on. Have you guys seen this? Big up Jack Dorsey. Big up Jack Dorsey, founder of Twitter, formerly of Twitter, who's now, you know, running around doing his own thing. He's now got a new app. Jack Dorsey's developing, or maybe it's out already, a new app, a new messaging app, and I think it's pretty cool. I think this messaging app is pretty cool, but unfortunately, the only use case I can see for this is if you're purchasing some multivitamins. The only people I could see who would like to use something like this are the sellers of multivitamins and the users of multivitamins.
Jack Dorsey, the founder of Twitter, is back, and this time he's built a messaging app that doesn't even use the internet or cell towers. Instead, it uses Bluetooth. It's called BitChat, and it's built.
Oh, big up Chris Mack. Is that true? Okay, cool. Good to know. So it is open, but it's not out yet. So I tried to get into the beta testing of the app. It's already full. Fucking hell, yeah. It looks fucking cool, man. I love it. It looks really fucking cool. Very, very innovative. Just a bit different from what people are doing now at the moment. You know, you could have easily went into crypto or something else, but I love that he developed this idea. Do you know? I wonder what was the thinking behind it. I guess he just wanted something completely untethered, something that could not be fucking traced completely. I mean, something that you could do with like the comfort of, you know, knowing full well that no one's watching over your shoulder, which I think is brilliant.
On a beautifully simple,
it's like peer-to-peer basically, isn't it? It's like a torrent.
A brilliant idea. What if your phone could talk to other phones directly without relying on the internet, Wi-Fi or cellular towers, and also help messages hop from one device to another to reach other distant users? Well, that's exactly how BitChat works, using something called Bluetooth Low Energy, BLE mesh networks, where every phone becomes a node and the system becomes the network. So when you send a message on BitChat, your phone splits it into tiny chunks of data packets using LZ4, a lossless data compression algorithm, and broadcasts them over Bluetooth using BLE advertisements. These are basically short-lived, low-power signals with a strict 31-byte payload limit. Now, if the recipient is nearby, around 30 meters, their phone simply picks up these chunks and reassembles them into the original message. But what if the recipient is out of range, say 100 meters? Well, that's when all other nearby devices running BitChat quickly pick up those chunks and transmit them using their own Bluetooth signal, creating a mesh-like BLE network. This way, your message hops from phone to phone until it eventually reaches the intended recipient. And mind you, these messages are end-to-end end-to-end encrypted, so only the sender and recipient can read them. Plus, since BitChat stores these message chunks only in RAM and not on disk, each chunk also has a time to live TTL limit. So it expires after some time as well, ensuring privacy. Now, of course, there are limitations. The range is short and the architecture relies heavily on network density. But even then, the social implications are massive. Any scenario, say during natural disasters or infra shutdowns, where internet access is cut off, could use BitChat to communicate. And if BitChat ever reaches scale, it could finally democratize communications infra.
That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. It reminds me a little bit of BBM. Reminds me again like of using like torrents and stuff. Like I'd love to use something like that. I'm not gonna lie. Or even like a bit of like a pager type of situation. Walkie-talkie. I love that, man. That's a really fucking cool idea. I really wanna. Hopefully it's gonna be available soon. Hopefully it launches soon. Because I really fucking want to see how it's being able to be made. I really want to see how it's going done. I really want it, man. I'm not gonna lie, I really want it. I'm not gonna lie. I really want it. Let's continue. Let's continue. We did that. What's we got to do here? Let's go here. Oh, this post courtesy of what's this guy? Big up naive meme with 2 eyes. 9-to-5 jobs are comfort money. They give you just enough money to make it hard to leave. Then you buy a house, get a car, have kids. Then it's too much to risk to leave the job. Next thing you know, you blink and you're 60. Am I the only person that thinks there's like a psyop against like regular jobs and 9-to-5s? Like, what is with this like propaganda that having a regular job is so bad? Having a steady income is so bad. Having a mundane job is so bad. Like, surely, why have we lost the concept? Why have we lost the idea? Why have we lost the way of life where like you toiled during the week for your money and then you did what you wanted to do in the evenings or the weekends? Because what else would you be like? Most of us, like, what else would you be doing without your job? Like, think about it, right? If universal basic income existed and you were able to be supplied with or given $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month to kind of cover your basic bills, what would you do all day? Most people would be bored out of their minds, myself included. We all need a bit of structure. I get structure from the stuff that I do. I purposely do things in my day to give me that sense of structure. But some people don't want to do all those things and would much rather just go and clock in and clock out and earn some money and make some friends and go outside. What is so wrong with that? Like, I really don't understand this constant, like, and I feel like it's propaganda online. Whether it's people pushing crypto, whether it's people pushing being an influencer, content creator, streamer person thing, music. Like, there's like too much of that information out there. As if that's the only way to live. The only way to live is if you're on a yacht. The only way to live is if you've got a Lamborghini Urus, if you've got a Tesla, if you've got a mansion. Like, there's no other way to live that's just like normal. Like, it's not okay to just be like a normal, regular person that has like a somewhat fulfilling job. No, maybe it's not fulfilling the job. Maybe the fruits of the job make your life worth living because you're able to afford to do the things that you enjoy to do, look after your family, blah, 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 blah. What is so wrong with that? There's nothing wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, really and truly, because you know your position. Like, most people that have jobs maybe don't ever want to own a business. Because that was a big thing. That's one of the things that kind of turned me off about Gary Vee. I used to like watching a lot of Gary Vee for the motivational purposes. And I think Gary Vee's got a lot of great advice when it comes to like executing, when it comes to fucking, doing the work, when it comes to trying to break the grip of procrastination. Like, Gary Vee basically has a ship first type of mentality. Don't be a perfectionist, that type of thing. Use what you have. Don't always wait for that thing to, like some people are like, oh, I'll have to get the best camera to do this. Like, no, just use your phone for the time being and then work your way up to get the camera later on. But then when Gary Vee started to do this thing of like, oh, everyone should have a business. Everyone should be an entrepreneur. Everyone could be an entrepreneur. Like, no, everyone shouldn't, or everyone doesn't have to be an entrepreneur. People should be able to, especially in this capitalistic world we live in, right? in this fucking capitalist world we live in, these motherfuckers should build enough affordable housing. There should be enough of jobs available so that the people that want to work can work, and the people that want to live in the city or wherever else it is expensive can live there without having to move to the sticks, without having to maybe pick up a fucking side hustle to pay the bills. That's the real problem. But these guys will tell you, oh, you have to be balling, you have to have a Rolex, you have to have a Richard Mille, you have to have a fucking, you know, an AP. It's like, no. Maybe sometimes working a regular job and being able to afford a couple of nights out in a cocktail bar or a couple takeaways and stuff is actually a pretty decent way of living. And also the social aspect of it as well. It doesn't get spoken about enough. Adults, myself included, find it hard to make friends when you're a certain age. So really having a job is a great way to kind of hack that. Because by default, people kind of have to talk to you because you work together. Then you sometimes develop friendships. Some people that you go on festivals with. Some people that you go on a holiday with. Some people that you even end up marrying. Like, I don't really understand this war against work. I don't like it, man. I really don't like it. Nobody wants to be a plumber. That's the thing. People should. Because it pays pretty well. Like, all my friends I went to school, like, everybody that I went to snow, everybody that I kind of stunted on, which I kind of did, which I, you know, whatever. Everybody that I kind of stunted on when I was going to a pretty cool art uni is now doing better than me in life. Everybody that I thought I was cooler than because I went to a cool art uni or because I was working in a cool Nike shop and shit, all those people are now way further and doing way better in life than I am because they picked a regular job, they picked a trade, and they just bust their ass and they're now doing well. They're married, they've got a couple of kids, they've got a mortgage on a great house, you know? Like, they're actually doing pretty decently. So I never understood this law, oh, the fucking creative world is the best. It's like, not really. It's not always cracked up to be. And some people aren't cracked up to do it. If you got a regular job, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, this demonizing of like regular jobs is awful. I hate it. A lot of people want to make money sitting around, but when all these jobs are taken, what do you do? Exactly. And I also don't think sitting around is good for everybody. Some people are good at sitting around, some people aren't. Like, it's not for everyone. Everyone shouldn't aspire to sit around. Everyone should aspire to do what's best for them, not just sit around because it seems fun. Like, that's some idiot thing, in my personal opinion. That's some fucking idiot thing. Next on the list, Candace Owens sat down with Nick Fuentes. Candace Owens sat down with Nicholas Fuentes. Now, I think these interviews, personally, I'm a big fan of these type of interviews because I think it's important for conservative black women like Candace Owens to get a reality check from time to time. Because I don't know what it is. Maybe it's different in the UK. I don't think people think of Tories, like black Tories, as being sellouts, as being coons. But I think in the US you do. I think in the UK you're allowed to be conservative, or not allowed. People don't think if you're conservative that you're a sellout or like, you know what I mean? Whereas I think in the US you have a bit more of a, you know, contentious relationship with that sort of stuff. If you're black or if you're a minority, it's seen as you're like selling out your race if you're a Republican, you know? So, which I think has got some, I don't know, I guess it's got some truth in it if you're over there. But I also don't think being a conservative just means that you're racist. That's not true. It just means you have conservative values, but I don't think it should always mean because you're not pro-immigration that you're also a racist. You know what I mean? I think you can be anti-immigration and still not be racist. I think so. I don't think it's possible. I don't think they're like for like. But there is a brand of black conservatives like Candace Owens that does a bit too much shucking and jiving for the white man. You know, they're a little bit too like ha ha he he. You know, like, and they sometimes forget that no, you're black. No matter how many conservative values you may espouse, right? They still look at you like a black person. They don't look at you as one of quote unquote them. So I think from time to time, people like Candace Owens, although I like some of the things she says from time to time, I think it's important that she does get a reality check of what actual, let's say, alt-right conservative people think of her, Republicans, you know? What they think of her in general. Because sometimes she feels like she's like at the center of it, I'm the face of it. It's like, they kind of tolerate you because you're well known and you're famous, but they don't really want you there. And this is a good example of it. Nick Fuentes defends himself as Candace Owens calls him ignorant and selfish because he's not married.
If you are, do you attend the mass?
I do.
Like, do you go every Sunday?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so you're like a committed Catholic. Then obviously, like, you know, the perspectives on family. I mean, I personally, and this would be me lecturing, but I just feel like you really have no idea who you are.
Do you have a gun?
Big up, big up.
Hate Candace, but she cute though.
I think she's very mid. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't like calling girls mid. I think she's very, very mid. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people like her and think she's look good. I think she's very, very, very mid. Personally, very, 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 very mid. Like, I don't look at her in that way at all. I enjoy what she says, but I don't get any feelings. You know, my Johnson doesn't say attention when I see her. No, at all.
You start a family, and whether that means just marriage, some people who are struggling to have children.
Look it up. She cheeked up. It doesn't matter if she's cheeked up. Like, it doesn't, just because you're cheeked up doesn't mean you're cute. I think you have to be cute is that you embody it, all of it, you know? Like, she's, to me anyway, she's not hot to me. She might be hot to you guys, but not to me.
Okay, fine. But there's such a growth that happens because of that I think it informs your beliefs in so many ways. And I think that was a huge turning point for me. Like, I wonder if I had been pressed with everything that happened last year, if I didn't have like the unshaken faith and my family, what would I have done? And
so condescending, isn't it? So condescending. I wonder if you wouldn't be a dick, if you wouldn't be so antagonistic, if you wouldn't be so hateful, if you had some children, you know? If you gave up this whole like racist act, maybe you'd like the Jews, maybe you'd like the blacks, you know? Like, she's so condescending. Big up, get
Do you have a gun?
Nothing worse than a hot racist.
Exactly. Nothing wrong. Exactly. You're so conflicted in it. You're so conflicted. Like, damn it.
Sometimes when I see the things that you say, I do think, okay, he doesn't take into account family. Like, it's just Nick. Nick is in his own world, which can be, I think, a quite selfish perspective, which is fine. That's what you're saying. You like being selfish is another way to say what you just said. I like being selfish and I don't want to give of myself to somebody else. But
well, I also think there's something selfless involved, which is to say, I could go and start a family and drag them into a world of mine, which is pretty chaotic. You know, I mean, is this really the kind of a lifestyle? If I'm banned on everything and I can't make a living, I'm banned from banking, I'm banned from credit card processing, I'm getting doxxed, people are showing up to my house trying to kill me, things like that. And what's more, I mean, let's also get, you know, I also don't appreciate the lecture. You don't know me, you know, so I know you're married, I know you're older than me, but you don't know me, you don't know my life, you don't know my situation. I don't think you're in a position to give me advice, especially as a woman, honestly.
Fucking hell. Nick Fuentes is a fucking psycho. I don't think you're in a position to give me advice. I think he wanted to say black woman, but he's minded his manners. He wanted to actually say, first of all, you're black. Second of all, you're a woman. Like, fucking hell.
I don't think women, you know, this is something in the right wing. We say we're anti-feminist. And then women go around telling men what to do, who are not their husbands. And, you know, I don't really buy into that ideologically, but that's besides the point. You know, my life has been tumultuous from the very beginning.
It's like, when did right wing become like conservative or Republican? It's weird how it's merged, isn't it? It happens on the left too. Like, to be a Democrat, you're also probably seen as you're liberal, right? Although they're really different. But I think if like people now refer to them as the same thing, which is interesting because I think there are conservative people who probably don't fuck with Nick Fuentes, right? There are Republicans who don't fuck with these. You know what I mean? They're not racist at all. They're not fucking. They're not sexist at all. But he is, and he thinks like that's a tenet of being an alt-right person, to be anti-feminist, to be anti-woman. Like, that's pretty wild how that's developed in years. Like, the fringes have now become the norm, you know? Like the alt-right has now become the norm. Like it's almost like 4chan, how 4chan has become like a bit of a meme. It's like widely noted in popular culture, right? Like people don't really see it as like this alt thing, as this is like scary thing out there. It's like people know, like even Kiwi farms has become quite mainstream and shit. Like the internet has like sped up so quickly, man. It's fucking crazy. But yeah. Big up the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. Big up the fucking stream chat. Yeah, big up Josie. His mum should have bitch smacked the taste out of his mouth. Exactly. Woman can't give you advice. Exactly. He's fucking insane. He is fucking insane, man. I think there's more actually. I think there's more. Let me find more. There's more clips on this interview was fucking wild. I think there's actually I think there's a Fuentes. There's a Fuentes fucking there's a Fuentes account that I followed recently. Let me check there because this whole interview was pretty insane. Not gonna lie. Big up the stream chat. Big up everybody tuning in. If you like what you see, please like the channel. Please like the stream. Please subscribe to the channel. Sorry. And also, if you want to become a member, we're trying to hit 500 members by the end of July. So click the link in the description to join as a member. There's also a link there to opt in for gifted memberships, all that malarkey. And you can also gift memberships via the little dollar icon in the chat box. Yeah, cool. Let's continue. Let's put more clips. Yeah, there's more clips. There's more clips. Bear with me. This interview is fucking gold. This interview is fun, and I'll probably go for a couple more hours. And then I'm gonna head to the gym, and I'll be back later on tonight for Taz. Oh, this one. What's that? Nick and Candace Owens discuss race and IQ differences. Oh, it's gonna be hard to watch. Let's hear this one.
Think that it's all black people are like this, or if your world is kind of colored by this is what's going on in America. This has failed for 1,000 reasons. Welfarism has definitely, black people in 1940s, stand up. My grandfather, I talk about that denigration and the corrosion of culture. Yeah. That's happening. White, black, whatever you want to name it, there is this intentional corrosion of culture. So do you think it's literally, well, this is just what a black person is when they come out? Or do you think that post welfare, LBJ, Great Society, this is what black Americans have become, and I have a right to respond to that and say that as a white man, I don't want to live there?
Well, I think it's more nature than people would like to believe. There's this classic tension of, is it nature, is it nurture, is it cultural, or is it intrinsic, is it racial? And I've always been on the latter side.
You're black, so you're dumb.
This among conservatives. Conservatives like to say it's all culture. Black America is the way it is because of hip hop music and the Great Society and that kind of stuff. And I think the uncomfortable reality is a big part of it is intrinsic. One of the big arguments against the abolition of
it's almost like he's pitying us, isn't it? Like, it's intrinsic. I'm sorry, we're just better than you.
slavery in the 1860s is that, when Europeans colonized Africa, they hadn't discovered the wheel. There's no two-story buildings. There's no writing. There's no written language. Missionaries had to go to Africa in the last century and invent it for the African people because there's no recorded history. They didn't have writing.
So Egypt is not in Africa?
Well, Egypt is a different race. The Egyptians were not black.
Okay, but you said when they went to Africa, so I just want to...
The interior of Africa in the late 19th century. Scrambled for Africa.
Okay, so we're now knocking Egypt out of Africa.
Well, Egypt is part of northern Africa, sub-Saharan Africa.
You said Africa, so I'm not trying to get a gotcha. I'm just responding. You're saying Africa.
Sure. Yeah.
It's in Africa. It's Egypt. It's kind of ridiculous to say there was no written language. Well, so I'm just trying to get you to
sure. Egyptians are not Africans.
If I'm not pushing back, the internet will. So
Egyptians are not.
This is amazing. Having two smarmy, obnoxious people talking to each other. They're trying to they're trying to catch each other out, but they're both cunts. So it's not going to end until both are dead. It's like that double knockout. When people are fighting and they knock each other out at the same time, that's the only way it's going to end.
Racial Africans. When I say African, I'm saying sub-Saharan Africans.
Sub-Saharan, okay.
Black people because it is a different race. In sub-Saharan Africa, and Europeans did not penetrate that until late 19th century, They didn't have any of this. To the extent that you have infrastructure in Africa, it's from the Muslims in the Sahel, in the Maghreb, in northern Africa, where the Arabs colonized. And then you had, you know, Carthage and Egypt. You had ancient civilizations. But sub-Saharan Africa, they didn't have that. You take these people out of that land and put them here, and they're enslaved people. You let them free in a modern, liberal republic. They're not going to succeed. It's not going to go well for them. And that was one of the arguments against abolition. People said if you free them without any assimilation, without any kind of process for them to be acclimated, they're going to die. And that's exactly what happened. Many of like the bottom 10% of like the lowest IQ Africans just died off for generations. And it had a, you know, pardon the expression, but it had a eugenic effect, because over time, if the weakest are dying off, that's one argument for why blacks in America have a standard deviation higher IQ than the blacks in sub-Saharan Africa. So, you know,
the American blacks, they're pretty smart. American blacks, they're pretty smart. I'll give it to them. But those African ones, those Zulu ones, those ones that eat sticks and cover their faces in mud, they dumb as fuck. They're easy to kill.
Do believe there is something intrinsic going on there. And what makes people uncomfortable about this is the idea that it's unchangeable.
You have a gun?
Yo, big ups.
I'm indigenous. Reservations have not worked.
Don't tell Nick Fuentes that. He has no idea what a fucking reservation is. His family never lived on one. His family never lived on a reservation. Never, never, never.
Something about, and this is why I'm a Catholic, we do have an inherent desire for universalism. We do believe that there's a common humanity and a common human community and all of that. We hate
being Catholic and believing in race science. Being Catholic and advocating for race science is fucking insane. Being Catholic and advocating for eugenics is pretty insane, isn't it? That juxtaposition. That is very interesting, right? Being Catholic as well and being a closeted gay man is also, but you know, Catholics, you know, whatever. Let's not go down that route. But that's also funny.
Hate the idea that we're born a certain way and we can never change, and that's just the way it is. And we even think about this in terms of
big up Asar Disease.
Hola amigos, es me. Tu amiga Nick Fuentes.
Exactly. But again, he does a really good job though, innit? Of his hair, the paleness of his skin. Very good job. Very good job. No facial hair, by the way. Because I think if he let his facial hair grow, I think he looks way more Hispanic. He looks way more Latino. But because he shaves his hair and he has his, you know what I mean? He knows what he's doing. He wears certain clothes. He knows what he's doing. He puts on a fucking baseball shirt. It's over.
You know, it's become not so popular these days to tell children you can be whatever you want to be. Because we know that's not the case. You know, some people are tall, some people are short, some people are smart, some dumb, some ugly, some handsome. That's why, by the way, you know, incel dumb is a big part of this also.
So you believe these are immutable characteristics that are assigned at birth?
I think that, yes.
For the most part.
Things like race, all those attributes are immutable and unchangeable, and
but they have changed. Just factually speaking, they have changed.
They change over time, over the generations.
Okay, so then you don't think it's immutable, because if this was an immutable
individual person.
So groups of people can become more intelligent over time, but individual people can't. But what are groups of people made up of? Oh yeah, individuals.
Okay, so you're saying that if you are born at this space and time as a black person in America, here is the cards that you're dealt with, and you can't change that over time.
Something like IQ does not change. No, doesn't change wildly. It only changes genetically over. IQ is a big one, and that changes. That's a genetic trait, and so that can change over the generations, but not. You can't take an individual that's 75 IQ, which is the average in West Africa, and take them to 100.
So two dumb people can't produce a smart person.
I believe they can, actually.
Yeah.
So what are you saying then? Honestly, like, everything he's saying is not what he said. Like, what? So doesn't that disprove what he's saying? people can produce a smart person. If that smart kid goes on to then reproduce, he might then reproduce another smart person. All of a sudden, he's already changed the trajectory of his family's IQ. Times that by 10. Like, what? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Okay, man. I guess race science depends, innit? It depends. Another one. For the longest time, I'd say, okay, let's play this one. Don't want to skip over.
You do have ideas that there shouldn't be interracial marriage. I've seen those clips. Can you explain why that is?
Yeah, it's not that I don't think there should be interracial marriage. I'm Catholic, so as you know, it's not a sin to be in an interracial marriage or relationship. But
I love how he's trying to act like he lives his life based on the fucking 10 Commandments, based on what isn't a sin in the Bible. Right? That's his fucking moral compass. And then all the fucked up things he said over it's like, bruh, come on. No one believes you. It's not a sin in the Bible, so it's okay. Yeah, right. Anyway, let's not even go down this.
I am racist, I would say. I believe in the races. I believe
That's an insane line. That's an insane thing to say. And you know what's funny about Nick Fuentes, right? And people like him. My prevailing thing is this. Because I'm a fucking nutcase, right? I'm a fucking nutcase, and I love chaos. And I love freaks and weirdos. I'm into that shit. I'm the kind of person that's going to entertain the most nutty person at an afters. You know when you're in afters, and you're in a room, and you're all fucking getting on it, and there's that one person that's just chatting pure shit, and then little by little, everyone leaves the room because that person's a bit weird and spoiling the mood. I'm still the person talking to that person. I still stay. You know, I'm going to still entertain them. So, in a roundabout way, I'm all for people saying whatever the fuck they want. Standing or whatever the fuck they want. Obviously, we don't have that in the UK. We don't have free speech, but I'm a big believer in it. I think you should be able to say and do whatever the fuck you want. But it always makes me laugh when the people that are really pushing the line of what you can say and do are the ones that cry the loudest, cry the most when they bear the consequences of whatever they said and done. So Nick Fuentes is a good example. He's known as being a super hard racist, right? He believes in the race science. He believes in eugenics. He makes his feelings about migrants and non-whites very, very clear. He makes his feelings about immigration very, very clear. He makes his feelings about Jews very, very clear. He makes his feelings around Arab people, Muslim people very, very clear. But then he's super surprised when streaming platforms, payment processing platforms, venues don't want to work with him. He gets annoyed and pissed off when he gets banned everywhere. When you get demonetized, it's like, brother, what did you expect? Do you honestly think Visa, you honestly think PayPal, you honestly think Patreon are going to want to work with you when you're espousing these type of things? I've never understood that. Why do the people that are the most, anti-fucking, censorship, full-on freedom of speech are also the people that cry bloody murder and complain the loudest when they bear the consequences of that from usually private companies, private establishments, governments, or whatever else it may be. Like, if you have freedom of speech, they have the freedom to, respond in the way that they want vis-a-vis your freedom of speech. What's the problem with that? If you can say you're a racist, they can say, we don't want racists on our platform. I think that's a good deal.
But I am racist, I would say. I believe in the races. I believe there are white people and black people and Hispanics and Asians, and I think that it's a core part of our identity. It's who we are. And there's like this conservative reflex to say, we're colorblind. Race doesn't mean anything. And, Pat Buchanan said this. He said, it's not everything, but it isn't nothing. And I definitely lean more towards the latter, which is it really is a core part of who we are. Our culture, our heritage, our ancestors, our customs, all of it. It's not that I don't think that two people can fall in love from different races. Of course they can. And they have throughout history. And the races have mixed throughout history and assimilated. But for someone like myself, I always say on my show, it's just my value. I want to marry someone that looks like me, that comes from a similar background, because I want my kids to look like me. I want my grandkids to look like me.
But are you, sorry, I just want to make sure, did you say I'm a racialist or I'm a racist?
You know, for a long time, I would say I'm racialist. Now I just say I'm racist.
Okay.
Look at the smile. He's a fucking weirdo. And again, it's just he complains. He complains about being like deplatformed, about being censored, about being banned, right? He actually complains. He thinks you should be a bigger star, right? It's like, brother, please. Brother, please. Oh. And I love that she's meeting this guy, because some people think Candace Owens is a racist, you know? So it's probably good that she's meeting someone like this. Like, now you're seeing who your bandmates are. This is your bandmate. This is your group. He's in your clique. This is your boy. That's your boy. He's making you feel very uncomfortable, isn't he? Right? Especially Candace being in an interracial relationship, having, you know, biracial kids. Like, she's feeling very uncomfortable. For once. Oh. Let's see. Another one.
Then he's out there having to fight amongst these pro-Israel people. He's fighting the same Zionists that we are on the topic of Israel. And on top of that, he's got to deal with Nick Fuentes talking trash about him, because it's like, well, this is just, who cares? If he can't help who he is. I couldn't help it. I was black and disagreed with BLM. I'm just black and disagree with BLM, you know?
Well, here's the reason why. It's a little bit irritating, because Dave Smith, you know, for all the flack that he's getting, he remains on YouTube. He's been on YouTube the whole time. He remains on Twitter. He's been on Twitter the whole time. He has bank accounts. He has payment processors. And now that people are waking up about Israel, they want to invite a Jewish person on to tell us we're not real anti-Semites, you know, we're not Holocaust deniers, but maybe something's wrong with Israel. And here I am, having been banned on YouTube, been banned by banks, every streaming platform, all of it condemned, life destroyed, and people still are gatekeeping me and saying, you're a real anti-Semite. And I'm saying, well, you know, obviously we didn't come far enough. So
you see what I mean? Like, why is he mad? Like, I'm genuinely not mad that he's a racist. Like, be a racist, enjoy yourself. Enjoy your life. But he's mad about the consequences that come with labeling yourself as a racist, espousing racist opinions. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get how, I just don't get how his brain works. Like, what did you think would happen? What did you think would happen? Payment processing platforms. I'm not allowed on YouTube. Why are you surprised? It's so bizarre. Like, why are you surprised that YouTube and their advertisers want you nowhere near their platform? Wow, man. Wow.
I don't doubt his sincerity. He's a big boy. You know, he doesn't mind that I'm trash talking him. And I still consider him a friend, even though I've been critical of him. But, you know, we have to go a little bit further than to say something's up with the Zionists or Israel. It's not Israel. It is the Jews. And I think that Dave Smith.
Fucking hell. He hates black people. I guess, does he hate black people more than he hates Jews, or vice, or the other way around? So I guess Jews and blacks are not welcome at Nick Fuentes' fucking barbecue. Whenever he has a fucking barbecue, we're not invited, unfortunately. If you're a Jew and you're black watching this, we're not going to get the barbecue invite, unfortunately.
Being a Jewish libertarian, I don't think he's ready to go that far. I don't think he is.
I want to know what you mean by that. So just so we're clear, is your perspective that if people don't platform you, it's because they don't want to go too far?
It may be that they aren't that far ideologically, okay. But then
to be fair, Candace is asking some good questions. To be fair, Candace is doing really good. So he expects YouTube to be as far right as he is. This is a mental illness, man. This is a mental illness. So he expects these platforms to not only allow him to say what he wants on those platforms, he also expects them to what? Promote what he says. To co-sign what he says. Huh?
That's my job, to push them farther. And that's why I say it. That's why I say, you know, and
maybe they just disagree with you.
You're a good
But that's
example.
another thing.
Then
Maybe they
should
just
have me on the
disagree
show,
with you.
But I'm gatekept.
Okay.
So is somebody... So he says he's racist, right? He says he's a proud racist. Cool. Doesn't believe in interracial relationship. Doesn't believe in immigration. He believes in nationalism. All this sort of stuff. Believes in the race science, eugenics. Cool. But in Nick Fuentes' mind, if you have a political show, if you have a commentary show, if you have any type of show, and you don't invite him on because you disagree with his outlook, with his philosophy, with his perspective, with his bigotry, with his racism, with his Islamophobia, with his misogynism, if you disagree with those points that he has, then you are gatekeeping him. You are almost silencing him. Like, wow, bro. Wow. He's kind of dumb, innit? He's kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of dumb. He wears a suit. He's got like adult outfit on. He uses big words, but he's kind of dumb, innit? He's kind of dumb. So he's allowed to say what he wants to say. And in my opinion, I'm a big believer in letting him say what he wants to say. But he gets offended if you don't bring him on his show. If you don't let him in your house because you don't like what he says, you're like what? A bad person. Okay. Whatever you say, Nicholas. Whatever you say, brother.
I'm racist.
Okay.
Okay. I'm racist. Okay, let's play this one. I want to hear. Let's play this one.
I did forget the parlor
You said we had never talked before. We had actually talked.
Okay. Here we go. Because Nicholas Fuentes, in my opinion, is a closeted homosexual man. In my personal opinion, I go to enough clubs. You know, I've been in enough places around the world. I have enough friends to know, you know, especially one that's like, you know, raging. So because of that, he's going to be very sassy. He's going to be very good at arguing with women. And he's not going to let go. So let's see how this goes. Because Candace is very argumentative too. Candace is very argumentative woman. He's a very catty, petty man. So it's going to be interesting to see them duel. I want to see who wins in this duel.
I felt like you weren't being completely forthcoming about
Please
it.
be forthcoming. I'm the most honest person in my audience, so nothing is off record. You can say whatever you want right now. Be forthcoming. What did I lie about? I did forget the parlor
You said we had never talked before. We had actually talked a couple of times before.
Yeah, but about the same situation. You get my point. We were dealing with something with Ye. This was not like Candace reaching out like, hey, Nick,
but that's
what's
not what
that
you said.
Groiper music?
You didn't say we talked about unrelated things and we've talked before.
Okay.
You said we've never talked before. I don't know anything about him. I don't know him.
I didn't know anything about you. That's the point. I knew that Ye was hanging out with you.
Why'd you say I was okay to Ye?
I said to Ye, the point being is that I said to Ye, based on my own assessment of things, like I thought that there was a bigger risk.
Honestly, Ye being the common person between them is fucking crazy, isn't it, right? Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, being the person they have in common, it's so fucking wild. It's so fucking wild.
Because somebody was getting involved with his campaign, and I had known for that individual to be open about blackmailing people. I obviously, as a friend of Ye, knowing everything that was going on, I was concerned. And I expressed that to you, and I said, you're in proximity to him. He's mad at me for this, and that, because Ye was mad at me for a couple of days. And I said, please just tell him this. That was it. So our communication...
We talked about Milo, and then you vouched for me with Ye.
Yeah, and Milo and I have
you
since...
follow Milo on Twitter.
Yeah, Milo and I since have talked about it, you know, because, and he respects the fact. That's why I said, I'm very...
You follow Milo on Twitter. Yo, he's so pressed. He's so pressed. You follow Milo on Twitter. Bro, like, who even checks that? That's how you know. That's how you know, man. Who even checks that sort of shit? Why would that even bother you? You know? Who follows who? Like, what? Come on, man. Nick, he's one of those people that thinks a follow is like an endorsement of all things. Like, a follow is like a cosign. A follow means like you really fuck with it. It's like, brother, it's social media, man. Who gives a fuck, really? Who fucking gives a fuck? How does somebody treat you in real life? God, but again, the person that's like, don't you find it interesting? The person that's the most vile, right? The person that spews out the most hatred is also super sensitive. He's really butthurt that Candace Owens kind of like big timed him, right? Egoed him and pretended that she didn't know who he was. It still hurt. Like, the person that's the most hateful is also the one that's the most sensitive, and is really butthurt that Candace Owens trying to act like she didn't know him at one point. Interesting.
Very honest, so you're not going to catch me here, Nick.
I'm not trying to catch you. You're trying to lecture me.
No, you can talk. I want you to be as open as possible about this, because I just think that there has been so much crap that's been said that's just untrue. Yes, the person was Milo. I wasn't going to identify him, but Milo and I have since talked about it because he recognizes that I was just concerned about Ye. It's the reason I communicated to you is because the person that I knew was not you. It was not Milo. It was Ye. And I was concerned, obviously, with everything that was going down. He had been at my house and things were going down. I was just concerned, and I wanted to make sure that I was protecting him, because what I knew from Milo publicly, because I didn't know Milo either. Have I had a correspondence with Milo in the past, similar to you? Yeah, I saw him at the David Horowitz Freedom Foundation, but I didn't know Milo like I didn't know you. And I was just trying to protect Ye. And so the extent to our conversation was about me trying to be a good friend to somebody else. It wasn't like this. And I told people that. I didn't tell the audiences that. What I'm saying is that I told...
You didn't tell the audience, but that's key, because I'm not a part of the other conversation.
No, I said to you, I said I didn't know you. I didn't know you. Just because I communicate with you about Ye doesn't mean that we know each other, Nick.
I don't know him. We've never talked. I've never had anything to do with him before.
Nick, that's not true.
Okay,
we never talked. That's not true.
That's...
He's so butthurt about this. This is such a nonsense conversation. Like, what? You said you didn't know me. You said you had never seen me before. You said we never hung out. Like, bro, like, why does this matter? He's so hurt. Okay, fair enough, man. Candace really got to him, innit? Candace really got to him. Fuentes recounts being gaslit by the Daily Wire for questioning Israel.
My tweets and said, because I said something to the effect of, and the show wasn't even big. I had like 100 live viewers. I would get 1,000 views per episode, but they were on top of this. And even Ben Shapiro, he quote tweeted one of my tweets and said, because I said something to the effect of, if you're Mexico first, live in Mexico. If you're China first, live in China. You're Israel first, live in Israel. And he quote tweets me on Christmas Eve and says, well, that's the surest sign you're an anti-Semite, is to accuse a Jew of dual loyalty. And I'm sitting there like, it's true. You do have dual loyalty. You're going to sit there and say you don't? So this was like it's maddening. It's literally will drive you crazy, because by definition, it's gaslighting, because you see it. If you're a logical person, it's obvious. And this is something that maybe is helpful to explain my mindset. I'm waiting for someone to prove me wrong. I'm pushing on all these narratives, the foreign aid, the Iraq war, all of it. And I'm waiting for someone to tell me, here's all the evidence, the obvious evidence that it isn't all just a big thing. It's not just a big conspiracy. And I'm asking in good faith, where is that evidence? Cassie, my friend, and all the rest of them. And instead of getting an answer, I'm getting blocked. I'm getting tattled on. I'm getting clipped out of context. They're selling me out to the left. I'm getting called names. And, from the very start, this made me extremely cynical and resentful and furious about the whole thing. And I said, I'm like at war now with the whole conservative establishment, and the same opportunities for advancement that other people are getting. They get their spot on Fox News, or they get to run a Turning Point chapter, you name it. I'm now being closed off because there's this smear campaign now going on behind the scenes of powerful, connected people at Daily Wire, a whisper campaign telling everybody this guy's an anti-Semite. And this...
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I didn't think he was like this, I honestly thought he kind of I didn't think he was like this. I honestly thought he like knew he was a villain, knew he was despised, knew he was, you know, kind of on his own with some of these opinions, even within, you know, the conservatives, even within the Republican, you know, group of people and shit, even with alt-right people. But he's actually thinks he's a victim. He really thinks he's a victim. And he honestly thinks he's deserving of way more opportunities. But he's never for one moment considered, why am I the only person saying the things that I'm saying? Even though there's probably people within that party who probably think the same thing that he thinks, they don't say it the way he says it. He's never once considered, why am I the only person saying what I'm saying to the level that I'm saying it? Maybe because the other people know if they say that, they won't be on Fox. They won't have those, they won't get Turning Point USA fucking opportunities. Wow, I never knew he was this much of a baby. I kind of thought he kind of knew, you know, he was hated. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say what I want. Freedom of speech. Fuck the blacks. Fuck the Jews. I thought he was on that type of time. Like, he wants to say fuck the Jews, fuck the blacks. But then he's surprised when the Jews block him. He's surprised when the friends of the blacks stop his opportunities. It's like, but he said fuck them. What do you expect?
Went on really for many years, goes on until this day.
Nah, don't do that, SR Aziz. Don't do that. Nikki HSG and Nick Fuentes. Don't do that. Big up Nikki HSG. Big up the Queen. That's not fair. Oh, big up James Banks. There's a civil war in the right between Russia Stooges and Israel Stooges. Fuentes is Team Israel. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. That's what I'm seeing. There is definitely a bit of a, because if you're an alt-right person, yeah, I'd imagine if you're an alt-right person that's annoyed that there's not enough jobs and opportunities in the United States of America and everything's getting outsourced, you're going to be a little bit pissed off at the money being spent to fund wars in other countries. You're going to be a bit pissed off with companies, again, sending jobs to other countries. You're going to be a bit pissed at certain immigration policies that are allowing more people from other countries to come in and take those jobs. You're going to be more pissed at, you know, you're going to be more pissed at certain border things. You know, you're going to be a bit annoyed at that. So that's already with it. That's, forget the fucking Democrats. That's within your own party. You're going to have big differences of opinion because there's some people that want that sort of stuff. There are going to be some businessmen, right? There are going to be some businessmen that speak out both sides of their mouths. They're going to be about, yeah, America first, bring jobs back. But they're going to have whole hotel chains that are populated by migrant workers in terms of the workforce. You know, they say bring jobs back, but they don't want to suddenly hire, you know, let's say Americans to fucking work there, do they? And pay them a fucking regular living wage. They want to underpay people and pay them below the fucking minimum wage or pay them cash in hand because they don't have any papers and shit. Interesting. Another one.
Okay, so that was a long time ago.
Yes.
And since then, okay, so you were 18 years old when that happened. How old are you now?
I'm 26.
Okay, so that was a long time ago.
Yes.
And since then, would you say that going through that period of being rejected when you were literally just asking questions from people who were your friends and then kind of sold down the river, did that then make you go, okay, no, actually, I do hate Jews because of what you're doing to me? I'm now responding. And my response is, I hate you all.
What a question. What a fucking question, man. This feels like a skit. This feels like a fucking skit. I swear to God. This feels like a skit. Yeah, exactly. 26. What a life to live, innit? What a fucking life to live. To be fair anyway, like, I think Nick Fuentes is more unhinged for making his entire life politics at 26 than he is even for being a racist, you know? And a bigot. I swear to God. I think it's way more questionable that he's in his mid-20s and his entire life is politics than anything else. Like, that says a lot about him. Like, you're a fucking weirdo. That is fucking weird.
No, I never said I hated all Jews, and I've always had Jewish friends. You know, Laura Loomer actually used to be a friend of mine. back in 2018. We did a show together in June 2018. I had a Jewish assistant at one point in 2019 after the Groiper War.
I played basketball with a couple of black guys. Of course, basketball. I'm a part of my Call of Duty lobbies. There's a couple of Venezuelan guys on there. You know, an Israeli. You know, Serbian, I think.
I'm a Catholic. I've always been a Catholic. I'm a cradle Catholic. So I've never hated anybody. You know, I do have some
press X to doubt
provocative statements and some controversial views, but I never said they're attacking me. Now I hate them all. I never took it that far. But what it did do is it demonstrated that, you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. Clearly, if you're pushing on something and you get that hard of a pushback, I'm thinking I'm not a big deal. I'm an 18-year-old kid. I don't have a big show. What do people care what I have to say? If I'm pushing on this and I'm getting forceful response from these institutions, Campus Reform, Daily Wire, the rest of it, I'm thinking something must be up. So what I did is I just kept pursuing that line of inquiry and saying, well, you know, if this is what they don't want us to talk about, this is what we should be talking about. Obviously, there's something they're hiding there. And this led what I would describe it as is like an 8-year inquiry. You know, I've been digging into this subject for 8 years, and it's sort of a difficult subject because since it is so taboo and since it is so censored, there's like this layered deception where the first layer is they make it so that you don't even want to think about it. No one wants to be thinking about the Jews, you know, or Israel. And certainly nobody wants to be on the wrong side of that. No one wants to be called an anti-Semite or a Nazi or a Hitler. That's sort of layer one. But layer two, because there's so much censorship, you don't even know where to get the information. If somebody wants to know more about this topic, try Google.
If somebody wants to be more racist, they can't even search for it. Google blocks all the racist sites. How are they going to find me? You can't Google me. This guy's... I didn't know he was so whiny. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect somebody with his opinions to be so whiny. He's so fucking whiny and surprised about the consequences of his actions. Like, he seems really troubled. Like, why are they censoring me? Why am I not invited in why am I not welcomed in by the establishment with open arms? Why am I not platformed? Why am I not the face of Fox? It's like, brother, come on, man. Come on. Do you hear the things you say? Like, what?
Googling it. All the search results are curated. If you go on Wikipedia, the sources are curated. So where do you go next? Well, you have to go to the kooks and the cranks and people that have been canceled. Some of them have been canceled because there are hateful people in this world that do hate Jews. There are people out.
So you're not one of them. You're not one of them.
Out there that are schizophrenic, but they're lumped in, censored, and called names and banished from society, just like the real scholars, just like people like Ron Oons, just like people like Michael Collins Piper, you know, people that have investigated this and are intelligent, logical people. And so once you sort of descend into the second layer, you know, the second ring of hell of being an anti-Semite, then you have to parse out the information and discern what's real, what's fake. You know, is it a religious thing? Is it a racial thing? Is it an Israel thing, a nation state thing? And then there's subtleties even beyond that, you know, things I've been getting into on my show for the past few years. The deception is so much more convoluted and nuanced and subtle and ubiquitous than even people think. You know, a lot of people think, and, you know, not to kind of leap right into the topic, but people have a vague notion Israel has too much influence over our government. That's really just the tip of the iceberg. Because then you get into...
You should really be hating them. That's only the... That's not even the most... That's not even the most despicable thing they do. People should hate them way more than that. If only they knew.
Some of these people that have coalesced around Trump in the past couple of years, after October 7th, And it's like there's an obvious reason why there's elements in the right. There's almost this form of camouflage they'll do. And one day they're limited government, another day they're white nationalists. You know, guys like Stephen Miller, who will present as very racialist and very nationalistic, very conservative, but yet still extremely loyal to Israel. And you start to say it's not just that Israel influences the government. It's not just there's some vague thing going on. There is this pervasive penetration of our society by a fifth column. And it's so sophisticated and multidimensional and spans many disciplines. It's such a huge topic that you almost have to be a little bit insane to tackle it and to get to the bottom of it, which is sort of me going through the looking glass over the past 8 years.
So not enough IQ points, eh? You don't have enough IQ points to battle with the Jews, it seems like, eh? Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Not smart enough to take on the Jews. Now he's crying. Now he's fucking crying, eh? Unfortunately, he's not gonna get any help from me. But yeah, anyway, that's it. I don't want to watch too much more from Nick Fuentes. Let's do a couple more other things. Like I said, I'm just surprised that he's so whiny. I didn't know he was this whiny. I thought because of the clips I see, I thought he'd be a little bit more like confrontational, bombastic, stubborn, you know, hard-headed. Like, I don't know. I didn't expect him to be so whiny. Yeah, I don't get the job, man. PayPal won't let me use their platform, man. It's like, bruh. Anyways, Jet 2 lady. You guys haven't been hearing this because you guys are not from the UK, but this meme has been going viral in the UK. It's a fucking Jet 2. It's the fucking Jet 2 fucking woman. When you go on a flight, and you have the advert playing on the speakers, this woman, you know, this voiceover comes on, and it's been going viral, I guess because of summer holidays, I don't know. But this lady's now been getting fucking bookings at raves. This woman that's the voiceover on Jet 2 adverts when you're on the fucking plane is now getting booked at festivals. Fucking amazing. I fucking love it.
Voice of Jet 2, go!
So good, so fucking good. Honestly, big up her. I hope she gets fucking tons of bookings this summer. I hope she fucking cashes out and is able to make so much money she can get an extension on her crib. She can buy a new house, get herself a couple new dresses. This is fucking sick. She's going to fucking festivals and doing her voiceover. Honestly, so fucking insane. I love it. Big up the Jet 2 lady. Big up the fucking Jet 2 lady. Jermaine Dupri, So Def fame. Bow Wow, mentor, stepdaddy, whatever. Jermaine Dupri says he spent $10K every Monday at Magic City, which is that famous strip club in Atlanta, for 20 years straight. Insane.
That's where we at right now. It's a new
I gotta ask you a question though. Jada hates this, but I'm giving it to you. Top 5 dances of all time in Magic City.
White chocolate at the top.
White chocolate. I gotta write these down because I gotta Google these people.
Well, she in the documentary. All these people, they all in the documentary.
Right.
Yeah, they all in the documentary.
All right, let me get 4
I don't know
more.
if I can top 5.
Too many. See, he always.
Man, it was a girl named Sugar. It was a girl named Sugar in there.
Yeah, Sugar. Oh, he talking about it was a girl named Sugar.
Top 5 dead or alive, boy.
Yeah, Sugar. Sugar, yeah, Sugar around. She
I don't
dance
know.
no more.
I ain't,
Yeah, she don't dance no more.
None of them shouldn't dance no more. They
Magic's had its time. Like it's just but White Chocolate, I feel like is
of all time.
Is all time she's number one. She the one. All time.
So they done threw the most money at white chocolate ever.
Yeah.
Cause you know
100%.
the cribs is affordable. Them girls was probably buying acres of shit. No, I'm telling you the truth.
I know you are.
Like they was out there. This shit was.
I mean, I spent $10,000 every Monday for 20 years straight.
Nigga.
Easy.
Why is that something to brag about? Why is that something to brag about? Like, maybe because I don't understand. It probably is because I don't understand strip club culture, and I'm not from there. But I never understood this pride that came from spending money at a strip club like that. I don't get it. Maybe I understand. Maybe I'll get it as in form as a celebration. But going there all the time and throwing that much amount of money, I never understood it. I never got why that was, like, I get it from like a celebration point of view. Like you secured a big deal and you want to blow some, I don't know, you know, a one-off thing here and there, your birthday, whatever. But people that go there every weekend or every night or every Saturday, like how Joe Budden is, right? Going to strip clubs all the time. That's like your hangout spot. I just don't understand it. Like, you know, like I don't even like going nightclub. Like, I think nightclubs are better than strip clubs, personally for me, right? I think going to a nightclub is a better experience than go to a strip club. But I wouldn't want to go to a nightclub every night or every weekend. I'd want to go when I wanted to go. But I also wouldn't have the same experience all the time, you know? Does that make sense? Like, I'd calibrate my experiences. Like, even if I went every weekend, I wouldn't drink or get as high as I went every weekend. It'd be like, you know, maybe one day I'd have one drink, maybe one day I'd have 4, maybe one day it'd be 10, maybe one day it'd be 1, maybe one day it'd be nothing. But when you go to a strip club and you're spending 10K every month, every Monday, it sounds like you're doing the same thing. You're having the same type of night. Don't you get bored? I know there's beautiful women. I know they're all, you know, endowed and having amazing assets and they're spinning. I know all that shit. But you're going to get used to it after a while. You're not going to, you know? But then I think to myself, this is a podcast. And these are older hip-hop guys. They love to cap. You know? Older hip-hop, it's twofold. Older hip-hop dudes love to lie. But on the same token, older hip-hop dudes also came up in an era where they made a lot more money, I feel like. Because they were selling CDs and shit. And they sold a lot of CDs. Like So Def, you know, Jermaine Dupri, Bow Wow. Those guys made a lot of money in their heyday. So it wouldn't surprise me if they were making so much money that spending 10K every Monday didn't make a dent, as Chris D'Elia would say. Didn't make a fucking dent. But I would also say, if you're an African-American person that complains about the industry, that complains about wealth inequality, that complains about police brutality, that complains about ownership, that complains about wealth distribution, surely spending 10K every month at a strip club is a waste of money and is actually harming everything that you're talking about. Goes against everything that you're talking about. Because surely with 10K a month, you could have set up a foundation to help disadvantaged people from the hood to maybe be able to go to college. You could have set up a foundation that maybe helps to, you know, build social, affordable housing in rough areas. You could have set up a fucking production company that could help out people who want to maybe become producers. You could have done so much with that money to help people, to help your own, you know, your own family, than blowing it on a fucking strip club.
Take the sounds off now. It's just bow, bow,
bow. I made the song "Make It Rain."
Yeah.
I didn't go to strip club for about 3 years till it got played out.
Till it got old.
No, they was killing me. Like every time I walk in, they be like, "Din-din!" They'll play the Superman song. The lighter come on.
DUPRI and Fat Joe's retirement home tour paying up.
One more time, sorry, I didn't hear that. Apologies. Big up Asadaziz.
You have a gun?
DUPRI and Fat Joe's retirement home tour paying up Lolo. Big up Asologies. Appreciate it, brother.
Oh man, Mr. Rain is here. I'm like, huh? And it was never enough because you make it rain. They want you to keep growing this shit.
Yeah, you gotta make it
I was like, yo, guess what? It's not good for me to go in the strip club because they putting major peer pressure on me.
But see, this is where you gotta walk. You gotta walk from the VIP section, and you gotta go holler at the DJ. You gotta get away. Yes. You know what I mean? You can't stay in that light.
Yeah, it's a play. You can get stuck somewhere.
You get stuck in that light where everybody watching you.
Magic City,
you gotta get out that fish floor. Huh? Nah, Magic ain't got no second floor.
No, it had a second floor.
I got some.
Oh, now they got a little step up.
That's where I met Jeezy for the first time. The little
step up.
Yeah, that was as far. That's as low as you could go up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little step up.
You know what? Another thing as well. I was gonna say, like, I think if somebody like Jermaine Dupri sold a book or a course about how to pick up women, I think people should buy it. I know he's really rich. But whenever I see him, I'm like, raw, man. That guy was married to Janet Jackson, you know? It's mad to think that that guy was married to Janet Jackson at one point. If he sells a course about how to pick up women, about how to attract women, right? About how to find a wife, girl, you should buy it. You should buy his course. Because this guy's like, what, 5'2" or something? You know? He looks the way he does. I know he's rich, but he was married to Janet Jackson. During her, like, she's still good looking now. She's still hot now, don't get me wrong, as an older lady, respectfully. But during her heyday as well, like, she was banging, you know? And he was with her. Like, he was with Janet Jackson when Justin Timberlake did the fucking, you know, the titty reveal. Fair play, man. Fair play to Jermaine Dupri. Fair play. But I think he's lying, by the way. I don't believe him. I think he's lying. I think he's lying. Another clip. If it ain't dark, a lot
of white men don't have confidence.
If it ain't dark, it don't have
black men.
A lot of white.
Oh fucking no. Cool. Some white girls talking about how much they love black guys.
Men don't have confidence.
White or black men?
I like black men. If it ain't dark, there ain't no spark.
So why black men over white men?
Honestly, I feel like it's just like the charm, the swag. I would go for a white man, but he not country.
I think it's the way they carry themselves. A lot of white men don't have confidence.
I agree.
Like if a white guy had confidence that he looked good, then that's fine. I don't really care about color for real. It's about how you carry yourself.
I agree with that. It's confidence, it's personality, charm.
And white guys just most of the time don't have that.
Sometimes they have it.
They're fair. They usually hang around black guys though. The white guys who have it hang around black guys.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Am I in the minority? But I think people who are like this are really weird. I've always thought this. I've always felt it's really strange to base who you go out with based on their race. I find it really, it's bordering on fetishization. Like it's not charming, it's not cool. It doesn't, like, I don't get it. So if somebody is black, you're into them, no matter what they look like, no matter what they're gonna treat you like. Just because they're black, you're gonna be into them. And if someone's white, despite them being someone that could be the love of your life, could treat you well, right? Could give you an amazing family, you are not going to be with them just because they're white. Huh? Is that how love works? Is that how a relationship works? Is that how families work? Is that how friendships work? You base your friendships based on color, based on race. It's so bizarre. Like, it's really, really, really bizarre. And these are the same girls that really wonder or that struggle to, like, I don't know, make relationships work. That wonder why things don't go well. You know what I mean? It's like you're kind of putting out a certain vibe, a certain aura, a certain signal, and you're probably going to attract a certain type of person who's going to take certain liberties. And then you're going to have the same things happen again and again to you. And you're going to be wondering, oh, why is this happening? It's like you're closing yourself off. And in my opinion, I think, like, I don't really believe there's the one. I don't believe there's like one person you're gonna fall in love with forever. Like, no, I don't believe there's like only one person you could ever spend your life with. I think there are loads of people out there who have those traits of that one person. But it's just sometimes happenstance in life where you know, sometimes you're going to come across them because they might be on the other side of the world, right? Or they might be living different lives to you and you might not ever cross paths. But you're doing yourself a real big disservice if you cut off a huge swath of the population simply based on their race. Love, relationships are hard enough to manage. It's hard enough to hold down a decent friendship. It's hard enough to cultivate a decent friendship. It's hard enough to manage a decent friendship group. Imagine how much more difficult it's going to be if you start stipulating what race you can be friends with, what race you can be in a relationship with. Imagine how hard it is already. It's already hard as it is, right? You hear girls online talking about, oh, how hard dating is. Men are bullshit. Men are this, men are that, whatever, right? Let them run with it. If that's the case, surely you're fucking yourself over by cutting yourself from a huge swath of the population. Especially if you're in America and white people make up the majority. It's like, really? You're going to cut off the majority of the population, but then you're only going to go for a minority of the population, and you're not going to go by them because of their, you know, strength of character or whatever. You're just going for them, what, because of swag? Dick size. Prayers, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and fucking prayers, man. I don't get it personally. I never have. And I've had like, and you know, people don't believe me because, you know, I guess it is what it is. But I've had instances where girls have said this to me and I've stopped talking to them. You know, it's like, what? Like, why do you think I would think that's a compliment? Why would that be a good thing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've stopped talking to them immediately. And for sure, I paid a price for it, right? I paid a big fucking price for it, right? Blue balls for fucking days. But like, nah, I'm not anybody's fucking labubu, you know? That's what these girls want you to be. Like, you're a fucking human labubu. Like, fuck off. I'm not your fucking human labubu with a dick. Allow it. Allow it. Anyways, God bless them. God bless them. Moving on. Talking about black men, huh? They want black men, huh? Those girls want black men, don't they? They want black men. Okay. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. This girl, oh my God, this fitness influencer I follow found out her boyfriend / baby father.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up HASAN Aziz, appreciate you.
My man Oz feels fetishized and I'm not cool with that. I will take on all the slag sent his way trying to traumatize him. Send him my way, champ. Death by snooze.
Don't worry, I will. I'll send them your way. 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 Who are these awful, filthy women? Who are these awful, filthy, big battied white women trying to fetishize you, huh? What are these fucking snow bunnies? These harlots? These big boobed snow bunnies? Big up HASAN Aziz. Anyway, this girl, right? Big up this, oh my God, this influencer I follow found out her baby father has been sleeping with women all across town, unprotected, and she's 35 weeks pregnant. We need to bring back stoning. So those white girls wanted black men, right? They wanted a black man. I want a black man, a black man. They got all swag. Be careful what you wish for. Because one thing about us black men across the board, I don't know why that's the case, but our dicks work. You don't meet a lot of black men with erectile dysfunction. Let me tell you that. You don't meet a lot of black dudes with erectile dysfunction. Their boners work. A gust of wind will make a black dude hard. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. Look at this, bro. Look at this. 35 weeks pregnant. Look at her story. Look at her caption. And sometimes you just get cheated on while pregnant. Never in a million years would I think that I would be making a post like this. By the way, I wonder if she's saying that because she's pretty. Because a lot of pretty girls have that about them as well. That's how they get duped. They think because they're hot, they can never get cheated on. It's like, brother. Black men, men across the board, I'm sorry. Some of us are dogs. Like, some men are dogs. Me personally, that's how I know I'm a pussy. You know how I know I'm a pussy? Because I can go in a rant like I did earlier about the medals. I can say, oh, I'm sorry, right? But you know how I'm a pussy? I know I'm a pussy because I don't have what it takes to do what some guys do. And it seems to be a common thing where guys will get a girl pregnant and then they'll cheat on her while she's pregnant. I could not do that. I couldn't do that. You know how guys could like have a wife when she's pregnant and then suddenly have like a second family, a third family, and sleep like a baby. Sleep like a fucking baby. That's how I know I'm a pussy. Because I can't do that. But a lot of men can. A lot of men can, and they love it. They fucking love it. They love spreading thy seed. So I find it really interesting when women, especially hot ones, are like, I can't believe it happened to me. It's like, what did you expect? What did you expect? It's almost biological with us, with some of us. Yeah, you know what I mean, they just can't help it. I'll be making a post like this, but my new reality. I just recently found out that the father of my child has been cheating on me with multiple women unprotected, putting myself and my baby at risk. I have 1 month left on my pregnancy, 2 incidences in the last 5 days, 25 plus women. Now, the first thing that I thought was, shit, this guy was still fucking his 8-month pregnant wife. So he was smashing girls bareback, then coming home and still expecting his wife to give him sex. 8 months pregnant. I know some guys say pregnancy, sex is the best. I get it. But God Almighty, his needs were not satiated. His desires were not satisfied outside 25 plus times. He still come back, because that's why she's mentioning unprotected. I think she's right in unprotected in all caps, because he was probably still, you know, they were still intimate that whole entire time. Wow. Wow. That guy's a dog. This is another level of strength and adversity that I've been faced with. I'm making this post for all my women out there who can do every single thing right with their partner and for their baby's best interest and still get an unfair hand. There were 0 signs. I did not know he was living a double life. While it would be easy to break down the right now, my baby needs me more than ever. I'm actually grateful that information was presented to me so that I can learn from this. To be fair, there's signs. This guy's not smashing 25 girls after work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there were signs. She just didn't want to pay attention to them, which is understandable because you're in love. You don't want to see those things. But logically, like, I can't, like, I'm trying to think, like, unless he's meeting all these girls online and then when they agree to meet in person, they know exactly what time it is. It's unlikely. He was definitely caught. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely going to be signs. He's going to be away from the home a lot more. There's way more business trips consecutively, back to back. You can't get him on the phone. There's going to be tips. There's going to be fucking things. There's going to be signs. But 25 is crazy. Like, wow. Wow. Keep me in your prayers. Keep my baby in your prayers. And I hope that all women out there love themselves enough to walk away and cut off things that do not honor the vision that they have for themselves. Regardless of how difficult the scenario may be, God will make a way. He always does. He always will. Thank you to the women who have reached out to me, letting me know that this sick behavior, I'm truly grateful for protection and divine timing. I've never had to experience a woman when she's pregnant, but I'd imagine it's a pretty stressful, traumatic, psychologically debilitating. It's everything, right? Like, it takes a different type of guy to see that woman going through what she's going through to bring, you know, a child to life, right? That you also contributed towards, and then to go out and smash 25 girls. Like, it takes another type of dude, like, to have that kind of a brain, you know, to see her feet inflamed, swollen, her lips, her back sore, right? To see her in pain, you know, labor, contractions, all these type of things, and then you're out there just like smashing whores, and then sleeping like a baby, no guilty conscience, no nothing, coming back home, kissing your wife on the lips, rubbing her stomach, talking to your uncle. Honestly, this is how I know I'm a pussy, because I couldn't do this, man. This is how I know I'm a pussy, because I couldn't do this. Wow. But there's something a bit weird about this story. Right? There's something weird about this story. Because there are because I think the girl got in contact with the other girls, and they started to give her messages and details. And I'm almost starting to think to myself, like, as a piece of a shit that guy is, which he is, piece of a shit. He's a piece of shit, sorry, that guy. There is something really odd, I think, as well, about the women who are eager to share or to tell the woman what happened and provide like details. There's something almost sadistic about it, you know? I know they're doing it for like a female empowerment. I'm looking out for you, sis, but there's something really strange, perverse, almost, I don't know. It's like they get some kind of satisfaction out of like telling you that I fucked your man. He was in my bed last night. I don't know. There's something a bit odd about it. I don't like it. I don't like it personally. I don't like it. But this is a screenshot she took allegedly of her guy texting her. This is the apology I got. Yo, I know you're hurt, but trying to air me out on Instagram is so immature. Yo, men are the worst, isn't it? Us men can be the worst at times. Jesus Christ, you went and fucking smashed. You went and cheated on your wife probably, 100 times while she's pregnant, and you're calling her immature. You're calling her names. It's fucking insane. Anyway, this is the post talking about, right? She even got in contact with some of the girls, right? She even got in contact with some of the girls. Girl number 1. I don't know, man. I just find this odd. I find a woman wanting to share this with another woman you're a little bit of a sadist, you know. This is the tweet. This is the text she got back, right? We met at Stats May 17th. He had a friend with him, but I forgot his name. That's the night his window on his car got broken. Later, he invited me to his Airbnb. We had sex that night. It was unprotected, and I got a test a few years. It was unprotected. He made me come 17 times. It was so fucking good. Like, what is this, man? Like, why are you telling this woman this? Like, she's already heartbroken. She's already suffering. She's fucking 8 months pregnant. Like, unprotected. We had yo. My quote. I'm gonna die on my hill with my quote, with my saying. The real enemy of women isn't men, it's other women. The real enemy of women isn't men, it's other women. Men can do women dirty, as we can see in here. But I think this is bad, man. This type of shit is bad. Yes, she knows, but at what cost? It was unprotected. I got a test a few weeks later. Everything came back negative, thank God, because I had no idea he was sleeping with so many people. He told me he was single that night and was flirting with other people as well. I know he's been trying to come up to see me a few times. Again, I'm sorry. It actually makes me sick knowing a man can do that to a mother of his child. You are gorgeous at that. You are gorgeous. They're getting off on it, man. I'm not gonna, there's something about, hey, you know, he fucked, you're hot, but he still fucked me. I don't like this, man. I don't like this. Everybody involved, except for this woman, except for the pregnant lady, is a piece of shit. That's my conclusion. Everybody involved in this story, apart from the pregnant lady, is a piece of shit. Oh, she's asking, to be fair, as well. She's asking too. I'm not sure what's going on with her. She's the one asking. The mother to be is saying, how many times y'all had sex? I met him at a house party with the same homeboy she talking about twice. She wants to know. She wants the fanfic. I don't know why she wants that, but I guess she does. Another post. Someone put in the comments, Him taking what? A girl left a voice memo.
And everything, we've been drinking a lot. And I told him to use a condom, and he was like kind of like fighting me on it. Like I remember him like saying he didn't really want to use it and like kind of going back and forth with me. And I was just like, well, we're not doing anything if you don't use a condom. But I do have a feeling, and I can't prove this, but I do have a feeling that he took it off at the very end.
Girl. You don't know. You don't know if he took it off. Girl. Come on now. This is a like, what's this woman doing, man? Is this because she's hurt, you think? This is a humiliation ritual. What is this lady doing, bro? What is this lady doing? Why do you want to know these details? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I actually want to see how many people has she posted on her Instagram about this. What's her Instagram name? What's that? Sadia Niagia. Jesus Christ. This woman's gonna, like, you're pregnant. You don't need this information in your brain right now. Surely this is gonna fuck up your pregnancy. No, it's not gonna fuck it up. You know, in Jesus' name we don't. We condemn that. Touch wood. But God almighty, man, this is not a good use of your fucking time. Like, what the fuck is she doing? Like, huh? How many times y'all had sex? Was it unprotected? Just get checked up. If you're okay, just keep it stepping. Like, fucking hell. Okay, oh, she's gone. She took down her page. Thank God, she took down her page. I think she took down. I think I either spelled it wrong, or maybe I think she took down her page. Thank God. Thank fucking God. I think her page is gone. I think her page maybe have gone. Maybe she's taken down her page. Thank God. Because Jesus Christ, man. I think that's her page, right? Did I get it right? I think I spelled it right. I think so. Oh, I think she just took it down. Yan. Oh no, I didn't spell it right. Okay, it's there. I didn't spell it right. She didn't take out her page. Fuck. I thought she took on her page. That would have been a good thing. I didn't spell it right. I think she's still up. She must be still up, right? She's still up? Yeah. She got any posts there still? Big up the stream chat. What you guys saying? Okay, big up MK. Interesting. AZ, I don't think it's weird that she's acting like this. She's 8 months pregnant and has to be connected to cheating bastard for the rest of her life due to her child. That's a good point. 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 That's a very good point. She's not gonna, yeah, she's not gonna lose this guy. They're joined forever, innit? Unfortunately, for better or worse. Yeah, you're right. What's this one? Great question to respond. What has his family said about his behavior? If he had to STD, he would know it's Sadia. He would have symptoms. Sadia, I've even looked at this, read everything, but to publicly humiliate yourself by putting your business out there is crazy. You're better than this. Of course. The guy of course his family are gaslighting the girl. Of course. You're the embarrassment for putting it out on social media, not him for fucking 25 different girls. Yeah, cool. Brilliant. But yeah, I think she deleted the other post. Thank God. But yeah, crazy situation, man. Crazy situation. Let's continue. A few more bits that I'm gonna go, actually. What's happening here? Javonte Davis has been arrested for allegedly hitting and slapping his baby mama. And judging by this picture, he's clearly thinking about hitting her again. If you've ever seen a mugshot of somebody who's pissed off, they got snitched on. That's the face of somebody who's gonna fuck up their baby mom when they get home. Like, they better put that baby mother in a new house, mate. He looks fucking pissed. He looks fucking pissed off. Like she told and he's annoyed. He wants to give her a 1-2 punch. He wants to give her a fucking 2-piece and a soda. He cannot wait to give her a 2-piece and a soda. You know it. You know it, bro. You know it. Oh, by the way, I love the blessed throat. I love the blessed throat, man. Why do guys like these neck tattoos? Blessed on the neck. Blessed throat. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Blessed throat. Big up Javonte Davis. Absolute wild, wild boy. Absolute wild, wild boy. Serena Williams has lost a bunch of weight. She's now very skinny. Not too sure if it's Ozempic or working out. But I am curious to know. I wonder how different her tennis would have been if she would have played that weight. And I wonder also why she never lost a lot of like muscle mass despite her playing tennis. Because tennis is very cardiovascular intensive, right? You're running up and down, you're always on the move. That's why a lot of tennis players aren't really jacked. But she was really jacked when she was playing tennis. So I wonder how different her tennis would have been if she was skinnier. And I wonder why she didn't lose, or did she do a lot of weights when she was playing? Because she was always really fucking big. Oh my God. Fucking hell. Koila. I wonder if it's still grip. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sure. Okay, Ozempic, yeah? I wonder. Big up Serena Williams. Big up Serena Williams. Fucking beast. Big up Serena Williams. Andrew Schultz. I voted for none of this. Trump is doing the exact opposite of what I voted for. For some reason, Andrew is surprised that Trump is doing what Trump is doing. Even though Trump said he was going to do what he's going to do.
People that like, they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the...
By the way, big up everybody. Big up all the Americans. Big up all the people worldwide who are DMing these guys and holding them accountable. I personally don't do that. I don't leave comments on people's accounts. I don't DM them. I haven't DM'd a single person or commented a single... I don't give a fuck about those people. I talk about them from afar, point love and keep it moving. But big up those of you that are doing that and holding them accountable because you're making them nervous. Big up you. Big up everybody DMing them because you're making them not sleep.
People that like, they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for. Yeah. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink spending, reduce the money. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do, except sending immigrants back. People that like...
Oh, so you thought the guy that was anti-immigration would be the guy to like do what you want him to do? It's like, I don't know, man. These guys, man. But to be fair, anyway, to be fair to them, to be fair, the options were pretty shit. Let's be honest. It was either Trump or Kamala Harris. The Democrats aren't any better. Let's be fair. This Trump administration has been pretty disastrous, but let's be honest, the options were horrible. Before Kamala, it was a senile Joe Biden. That a lot of the media didn't want to admit was obviously, suffering from something. They were turning a blind eye to it. And that was a form of gaslighting as well. I wonder how many people got gaslit and got annoyed at the mainstream media trying to make it seem like Biden was okay and then thought, you know what, fuck the Democrat. Even though I'm a lifelong Democrat, I'm going to vote Republican. I wonder how many people defected to the Republican Party because of how the Democrats were trying to push Biden. Were trying to make it seem like everything was okay. So they kind of fucked themselves. So I don't blame them for voting for Trump, but let's be real. Like, Trump is an open book. Trump is not, in my opinion, I don't think Trump is a deceptive guy. I don't think he's a deceptive guy. I think it's exactly what it says in the tin. He's quite easy to read. What you see is what you get. So for these guys to be like, oh, he deceived me. He's not that clever. He's not that clever. He's not that clever, man. Whatever he said he was going to do, he did. So these guys suddenly being annoyed or pissed off or shocked. Oh, it's like, come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. Big up Black America. Nah, Don't be fair. There would be no gulag, no alligator Alcatraz. True, to be fair. Kids would have SNAP. Old people wouldn't be off Medicaid. To be fair, Black American is right. Black American, you're right. Nah, don't be fair. Exactly. There'll be no gulag, no alligator Alcatraz. The kids would have SNAP. No old people would be off of Medicaid and Medicare. Exactly. You're right. You're probably right, man. You're probably right. You're probably right. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Big up Damson Idris. Big up Damson Idris. Big up Damson Idris with the chicken shop date girl. Big up Damson Idris.
Is there a character that you would love to play?
Your boyfriend.
Thank you. Oh my God. Is there a...
Why isn't there, the reason why I put this post up, why isn't there more red pill content surrounding girls that's like this? Why is all the girl red pill content them screaming at them? Why aren't there more, if you're into, again, I don't like that kind of content, it's not for me, but why is all the content that involves women, it involves dudes like screaming at them, telling them they're whores, telling them they don't deserve anything, telling them if they've got more than 5 bodies, they might as well just die. They don't deserve love. They don't deserve a relationship. If they've got a kid, they might as well self-expire. Why is there no red pill content that's like about dating, relationships, seduction? Like, why doesn't that exist? It's all just like, get money, get bitches, and that's it. But it's like, what? Like, show us how. Show them how. Show them how to be a gentleman. Like, I don't know, how to flirt, how to seduce, how to chit-chat, you know, how to hang out, how to be cool. Like, why isn't that a thing? Why doesn't that exist? Like, I've not seen a single piece of content from Myron, from Walter, from Fresh and Fit. I've not seen a single piece of content from Fresh and Fit about how to get a girl's number. I've not seen a single piece of content from Fresh and Fit about what a good date to go on. How to conduct yourself on a date. Even like the best sexual positions. How to kiss. Why?
Do you have a gun?
What you mean, Oz? Walter Fresh's seduction.
Exactly. Walter is seduction. Exactly. It's so interesting. I saw that. I was like, you know what? This is a very cringy clip. It's mainstream. It's a little bit unsettling. I understand. But the charisma and the charm is radiating from the fucking screen. Yes, it's cringy. Yes, it's a bit lame. Yes, it's whatever. But it's clear what's going on here. And they're not even doing that. It's just like a little skit, a little whatever promo. But the people whose whole careers, whose whole livelihood depends on women and talking about sex and talking about relationships and talking about all that sort of stuff, they don't ever have this. Like, even some of those panel shows, like, apart from the ones with like Sneeko on it, there's not even flirting going on amongst the guests. Like, you know, like even like, you know, that show whatever, that panel show whatever, the Fresh and Fit one, they don't even flirt on the table. There's not even like little banter. It's like all of it is like antagonistic. All of it is about clashing, fighting of the gender wars. Oh, men aren't shit, women aren't shit. I want a man with this. It's like, brothers and sisters. Like, could we talk about what we enjoy? First dates, maybe? You know, what we don't like? Red flags? Good things? But like, come on, man. I don't know. Anyways, what do I know? Big up MK because they don't have charm, AZ. Most of them talk to sex workers, big true. Because they don't get numbers, AZ. They only get by 3 or 4s, true. But still, like, even as a 3 or 4, surely there's an etiquette. Surely there's a best practice on how to secure a 3 or 4. I'm sure not all 3 or 4s go for anyone with money. I'm sure some have like criteria. Some have like vibe checks. I don't know. Just because you got the money, I don't think you can smash any girl you want. It's a 3 or 4. I think they're gonna have, you know, they might have a criteria. I don't know. Like help them. Like I don't know. Whatever. Just help them get it. Like fucking hell. Like it's just weird. I don't know what. I don't know. Or maybe that stuff is behind the paywall. I don't know. But all the content I see from those guys is just screaming at girls, and I don't get it. It's really weird. But hey, what do I know? Ah, yeah, the Clips album. The Clips album. The Clips album. The Clips album. Am I the only person? Am I the only person that thinks Malice went harder? I'm going to talk about this later in detail on the fucking Taz later. I'm going to talk about it later in detail on Taz. But am I the only person that thinks Malice went harder on the fucking tape? Yes, Pusha's fucking amazing. But hearing Malice again, oh, God almighty. Malice fucking skated all over that fucking album. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. The one thing I didn't like, though, they changed the beat for So Be It. They changed the track for So Be It, but I then had to re-download it and they put it back to the original version. That was a music video. Now it's fucking amazing. But Jesus Christ, man. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. So fucking good, bro. Like, and I guess because it's my fault. It's my fault, right? I listen to a lot of, like, for lack of a better term, swag rap, right? I listen to a lot of that shit and I love it. But you forget, like, what real hip-hop sounds like. You forget what real lyricism is. You forget what real rapping ability sounds like. Breath control, diction, pronunciation, timing, cadence. You forget. You forget how good it sounds. And then today in the morning, as I'm having my breakfast, I watched the Tiny Desk. I watched the Clips Tiny Desk. Oh my God. Special shit. Hall of Fame Tiny Desk. That might be a Hall of Fame Tiny Desk performance. Fucking phenomenal. The way they were rapping, the band, the guy on grinding on the fucking table. Oh my God. I implore you, if you don't listen to hip hop, if you're not the biggest fan of hip hop, or you don't like this current new era, you don't like the swag rap, it's all a bit cringy for you, they don't say anything, I implore you to please give the fucking Clips album a try. If you're disillusioned with rap and you don't like where it's going, please check out Let God Sort 'Em Out by Clips. Pharrell on the production, an absolute phenomenal body of work. I'll get into it in detail on the Taz show, but I swear to God, I loved every minute of it. I loved every minute of it. Oh, and this clip. Aiden Ross has now been streaming for 7 straight hours on a private jet to London with 0 interruptions thanks to Starlink. This is pretty cool, by the way. So big up, to be fair, because Drake is here, but Drake is in London for Wireless. He's doing the headline gig. And during his trip, and for the gig, he invited these streamers over to basically document the experience, right? Which is a really great way to kind of get some free marketing and whatever and content for the thing. But the really cool thing about this is that I guess maybe Aiden Ross spoke to Elon or whatever. They got a deal in place to get Starlink to work on the private jet. So they were able to stream the entire flight. And I watched a bit of it here and there, and there was no interruption. It barely cut off. But can you imagine, my dear listeners, can you imagine being on a flight, right? Being on a flight and being sat next to me or someone streaming. Could you imagine how pissed off you'd be if I'm just talking to myself the entire fucking flight because I can stream on there for 7 hours?
Have you ever been to the Mile High Club?
In the what?
Mile High Club.
No.
Like, have you got railed on a plane?
What?
Have you gotten, like, railed on a plane?
No.
Never?
Never. Every time I fly private, I'm alone.
Okay.
Oh, he sent for you.
What?
Like whoever would send you a jet would he would send you a jet.
No, no one sent me a jet.
Oh, I don't know.
It's because if Panama, I used to have my own plane.
But she's dope because she like.
Yeah, you're cool.
She doesn't give a shit, bro.
I used to have my own plane in Panama.
Her ideas that she was texting me for the stream are just like absurd.
Damn.
She's like, yeah. People say I need to like. People say I need like a fire truck and a fire hose when I shit. So like, she's like, maybe you should get me a fire
But
truck.
you know, I love
like,
that. I love
"Excuse
to
me?"
make people smile. Like I like that.
Right.
I like.
So yeah, there we go. There you go. That would be one of the most annoying trips in the world. Flying's already annoying as it is. Imagine being sat next to a live streamer who's streaming the entire experience. Like, fucking hell. Fucking hell. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. Okay. That is me. That is me. I'm done for now. Big up the stream, chat. Big up everybody clocking in. Smash the like button. Hit subscribe. Right? I gave you motherfuckers 6 hours. So give me a fucking like. Okay? Give me a fucking like. I gave you 6 hours. Give me a like. If you don't mind. Give me a like. I deserve a like. I deserve a like. Just a like. That's it. You know what? At this point, I'm so desperate. I'll even take a dislike. Just interact. I'll even take a dislike. Okay? It's okay. Don't worry. I don't think you're Nick Fuentes. If you dislike this stream, I'm not gonna think you're Nick Fuentes. I'm not gonna think you're Nicola Fuentes. I'm not gonna think you're Nicholas Fuentes. It's okay. But just interact for goodness sake. Algorithm. Anyways, appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys later for Taz and maybe a random show again later, depending how I feel. But for now, thank you. Day 12 of the random show. We're still pushing. Day 13 coming. Taz coming. Let's fucking go. See you guys soon. Off to the gym now. Peace.